All right, welcome back. We're in day 27 of spring. So right now we're just in the process of building up our farm. We are mainly stuck on a lack of batteries to progress to new areas and abilities. We've got to find some dwarf schools for a quest for Jasper. We've also got to go check out the Ridgeside greenhouse to see if that place is built up now. And we got to go visit Sophia today. Welcome to the stream, Andrew off the Grader. Glad this can be a little distraction for you while you clean dishes. All right, so we gained the plus 10 critical strike chance ability for the day. I've come to realize I don't find cooking as satisfying when I don't pour all my creativity on it. I wanted to make something special today, so I settled on a froggy burger. It was a great success with the boys, so I immediately set to write you the recipe, maybe to impress a future beau or a child. Both seem to work with equal efficiency. With much, much love, Mia. Learn to cook the froggy burger. Do you know what the bear said to their spouse bear on their wedding day? I can't wait to growl old with you. Thinking of that, I wanted to send you my new favorite treat. I made them with my bare hands. The details are quite finicky to get right, but nothing is impossible if you set your mind to it. I think you're more than qualified for the job. Appreciate you forever, Sterling. Learned the bear muffin recipe and took critical psychic damage. We would like to invite you to celebrate the restoration of one Ridgeside Glorious greenhouses. This restoration would not have taken place if not for your help, so we would really love it if you could attend. Hope to see you there. Lenny, Ridgeside Village boss lady. More mail. I got lucky in a raffle and landed myself a lifetime supply of Joja Cola. These will help keep your energy up while you're working on the farm. 50 Joja Colas from Andy. Well, thank you for the gift, Andy. We're going to immediately sell those, but thanks nonetheless. What do they do? Plus 13 energy? Yeah, okay. Get out of here. Is it speed up as well? Yeah, okay, get out of here. I had some extra wood lying around. I thought maybe you could use it to take care of Robin. Oh, that's nice. You feel like you're being watched. Amio's actually gone and collected everything I needed. They're meeting all my standards. I'm pleasantly surprised. Now it'll only be a matter of time before I can put my plan in motion. I won't have to deal with this pain for very much longer now, will I? It's all coming together. You could have sworn you heard laughing. While investigating, you found a seed on the ground. Alright, mining or combat? So with mining, choose 2 mining-related powers each day. Heavy furnace, gem-bearing rocks grant twice as many gems. Anvil, mini forge, unlocks a new equipment slot for trinkets. I'd say right now we're in the collect lots of resources part of the game, so maybe the mining is better. What does fishing get for us again? The advanced iridium rod challenge bait, and you can encounter gold fishing chests. Thank you, Androff. All right, I don't know. Let's go with this one. I don't feel the need to make heavy furnaces. However, what is required to make this dwarf statue? 20 iridium. Actually, we can do that. Choose from 2 mining-related powers each day. So it's like the Statue of Blessings. All right. Craft dwarf statue. And before that... Man, I do not know. How does anyone play this game using a controller? I can't even imagine. Oh, you're here. Let's get to work. I also made some snacks for us later. Sophia and I cleaned and organized her parents' room. The snacks she made were delicious. The controller makes the mines in combat so much better. I can't, just like, how do you play this game without being able to precisely click on things that you need, stack items in your inventory? Like, I cannot imagine. I think that's everything. But it's annoying for other stuff? Yeah. Thanks for helping me. I can't begin to tell you just how much this means to me. Hey, I'm gonna send you something really special in the mail tomorrow. Thanks so much again. Yay! The Terraria Minecraft console player in me makes it feel natural. This is not a, you know, controllers are superior to keyboard or vice versa. It's like some games are better with one version versus another version. All right, Sophia's house visited. Let us head back to the farm. Choose one. Greater chance to find geodes or greater chance to find ladders and shafts. Ba-da-da-dum. I'm probably not even going mining today, but we'll see. Dwarf statue, crafted. Actually, no, I am going mining today. Never mind. Do I have a better source of healing than these cactus fruits? That's another good question, I guess. You know what? I haven't even looked at wine to see how much it heals you. Oh, wow. It heals you for, like, nothing. Oh, some of them do, I guess. Melon wine. Aged golden fish roe. Oh, the roe shouldn't be in this chest. It should be in this chest. All right, so we gotta go to the greenhouse? All right, yeah, so greenhouse. I'm glad everyone could make it to our small gathering. We have finally gathered enough funds to restore this greenhouse, and with this, a step further into development. I would like to thank everybody for their hard work, and with that, I hereby declare this public greenhouse open. Some people have already claimed certain plots inside the greenhouse. I expect to see amazing produce from you all. Once again, thank you to all of you. This is exciting. Nice. More plants. Oh, cool. Wonderful. More guests. A new greenhouse. I'm glad Lenny gave me my own plot to plant crops inside. This could be really helpful. All right, so let's check it out. That is a lot of greenhouse. Oh, you can just walk over this? Ridgeside Village Community Greenhouse. Plots owned by Nightingale Orchard, Blooming Hill Farm, and the Water Research Facility. I tried making a new recipe yesterday. Dad said it needed some more flavor. I'm gonna make it have lots of flavor next time. Howdy there. I tell you what, I'm glad we decided to go into trees. They take a while to get going, but once they do, it's nice and easy the whole season without having to think about what's going in the ground next. So how much tall by wide is this, I guess? And how many sprinklers will I need? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's a weird number. They couldn't get it to 20. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 by 19. I'm not a math surgeon. Let's figure this out. 12 by 19. So 228 spots. So there are 228 greenhouse spots. The question is, what do we want in here? And probably just more ancient fruits. I also need to get iridium sprinklers in here if I'm going to do that. And so the iridium sprinklers, I'm not sure how much of that they'll take up. Iridium sprinkler. So if you put one here, and then you put one here, that still doesn't fill up everything. But if I put one on the edge, let's say, then I can put one here, and then that doesn't clear up everything either. So it's going to take 3 sprinklers. It's basically going to take 3 sprinklers per row. So that is 3, 6, whoops, 9, and possibly more, although maybe could round it out with quality sprinkles. So it's going to take like 12, I think. Okay. Which we don't have. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one who can keep this family going. Heck, that's not just how I feel, that's just how it is. Oh, it's the egg thing. Well, folks, once again, we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world-famous giant omelet. Zesty bell pepper, juicy tomato, rich mushroom, and tangy cheese, all robed in a blanket of rich, fluffy egg. Dig in, folks. Egg-eating sound effects. Willie, what do you think? The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Is that a good thing? Hey, aye lad. It's great, Gus, and it tastes even better because it's on the house. These eggs are so rich and yellow. Marnie, are these from your place? Nope, you can thank Ami over at Bonsai Farm. Bonsai eggs. Hey, farmer, they're in the back. Hey, glad you could make it. Mateo was just telling us about their studies. You'd said Ember Island University? Got through that doctorate bottle in hand. It was rough. What is going on with this portrait over here? You watching her liver now? Yes, sir. Thanks for asking. Right, so, the elephant in the room. Now that Amiyo's here, why don't you just start by telling us what happened? Fair enough. Honestly, the most I'd noticed was that Wyatt was on the phone a lot more for a week or so. He didn't start acting shifty until the night we pulled the trigger. He asked me to load everything up, and we met with a JoJo representative by the bus stop. Once everything was in, he and I joined the driver. We went with him to Zuzu. Presumably, that's where money changed hands because we were en route to the Fern Islands after that. Why didn't you say no to him or go to Marlon or Lewis for help? I was afraid I'd have nowhere to go if he left. Besides, I had no idea of what the long-term consequences would be. I didn't expect Wyatt to completely close off afterward. Kid, I wish you'd come to me sooner. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. No, it is his fault. I just didn't know what would happen. Mateo. He mentioned he didn't seem himself. Right, he didn't treat me poorly, but he wasn't the same. Greed changes a man. I spent some time with him, but then I left for school and haven't seen him since. Does Mateo have horns and I just, like, never noticed before? What's your plan now, kid? The air is clear. You've got nothing to worry about from either of us. From neither of us. Nor the townsfolk. You've already done so well getting reacquainted. It's okay. You don't have to decide right now. What will bring you the most joy? Thanks, but I think I know. I'm gonna keep putting my heart into adventuring, but it feels different now. Like, I've got something new and worth protecting all of a sudden. Look at you, kid. No more frowning, no more sad faces, okay? Yeah. All for one for all, and that sort of thing. Does that mean you'll be coming with us on patrols, Gunther? Absolutely not. I'm perfectly fine behind my counter, thank you. You spend some time with Marlon, Gunther, and Mateo before heading out for the evening. Everyone seems to be in relaxed spirits after a few drinks and a heartfelt chat. Thank you for coming along. You didn't have to, but it meant a lot to me to have your company. Hey! Hey, Leah! Imagine it's pretty difficult working that farm all by yourself. It seems like a tremendous amount of effort for just one person. Have an algae. Oh, you brought me the item I asked for. I really appreciate it. Here's your payment as promised. What in the world achievement did I just get? Do you ever wonder what it might be like to have some help? I think I get the hint, Leah. Pam isn't responding. Hey, you really pulled through with those eggs. The omelet turned out great, thanks to you. Hey, I saw you at Sam's show. It was fun. The city smelled pretty bad, though. The military let me take an early retirement. It's nice that they send checks that support the family. They deserve the money, even if I don't. Did I ever show you my hands, tough as old leather from all the calluses? When I first started working, I was worried about my hands, but now I'd say I'm proud of them. If a guy's messed up hands, at least he can say he's done something instead of nothing. Does the same apply to carpal tunnel? I've told myself I gotta do one positive thing every day, no matter how small. I hugged Jazz really tightly this morning. She made me feel a lot better about things. I love the valley, but this place actually feels like home. Cheap booze, lame ambience. Yeah, okay, we've heard that before. Hey, Chico. Hey there, taking a break from work? That's cool. Want me to buy you a drink? Why, hello there. What? Formality? I thought it sounded wonderful. One more day of spring. You received a birthday gift, or you reserved a birthday party for Lavril. Spring onions, merchant, queen of sauce. Don't forget to visit the log cabin hotel. Yep. Queen of sauce. Lucky lunch recipe. Holy fuck, this is year 2. Why? Why is that surprising for some reason? I have a huge, like, farm layout. I would assume that you would have gathered that this is year 2. Traveling merchant, greenhouse, hotel for Lavril. We got a bunch of other birthdays. Bert likes a bunch of things. I always want to do iridium stuff if possible, so rabbit's foot for him. What is a frost clumpberry? I would have guessed 3 or 4. Alright, Bert, foot, our foot. And then we need a gift for... We do need a gift for Lavril. So Lavril... also a foot? Sure. Bumped into Robin this morning. She told me you've got a new slime hutch. I was into slime breeding at your age. It's a great hobby, but dangerous. How do you think I lost this eye? Don't slimes, like, congregate around your feet? How did that happen? Ah, just kidding. Oh, okay. Here, I've got something for you. Ba-da-da-dum. You received a green slime egg. It's a slime egg. You can place that inside a slime incubator to hatch it. Now, take a good hard look at that egg. Next time you're out slime hunting, keep your eyes peeled for more eggs. They're rare, but slimes do drop them from time to time. Collect eggs from different slimes to add some variety to your herd. Alright. Set up slime hutch. And we need to go visit Robin to build the next thing that we gotta build. Alright. Ba-da-dum. Bombs cannot damage you, +1 ore from ore nodes. Hey you, thanks for helping me restore my parents' room. I couldn't have done it without you, especially with the heavy stuff. I know it's strange. I packed everything up and moved it all back. I suppose it was a change of heart. Enclosed is a bottle of my finest aged Blue Moon wine. Thanks, silly. Sophia. Aged Blue Moon wine. We can either sell it for 14K or we can use it to give energy. It makes a wonderful gift. Blue Moon. Is it a universally liked gift? Loves this. No, it isn't. Alright, I will go ahead and sell that. What? How did... Oh. You've been such a help around town since you moved here. Everyone keeps telling me all the wonderful things you've done for them. Please accept this thank you prize from the mayor, 2500G. Do you understand what you've been given? The wizard may have freely offered you nature's power, but you'll need me to help you hone it. Complete my challenges, and I'll consider teaching you more about druidics from the sexy wolf. All right. If I knew what those challenges are. You've been doing very well, but we're not done yet. There's a rogue with a heart of gold who's in need of a little empathy. It may not seem like they deserve it, but everything is as it appears. Help them. Oh, so are his challenges simply to go friendship hearts up with the villagers? I would assume this refers to Mateo, the rogue with the heart of gold. All right. Good morning. This is the recipe for my favorite stew. Figured you might like it as much as I do. Hope it brings you the joy and comfort that you bring me. Sincerely, Mateo, the autumnal stew recipe. All right, let's harvest some of these strawberries. Oh, Andy's farm, you say? In retrospect, you do play Stardew similar to how you build magic decks very efficiently. Well, the thing is, like, I do want to do all the friendship stuff, but in order to do that, you need lots of gift giving, and so I would rather get, like, all of my economic stuff set up ahead of time, and then I can just grab whatever gifts I need for people. Jerry and Elizabeth used to live here. This was their vineyard. They were good friends of mine. Remember the Great Recession? You still had their office job of yours. That nosedive in the market had devastating effects on the demand for crops, especially artisan goods. Jerry and Elizabeth held out as long as they could, but eventually gave up. In my original playthrough, I just tried to grab as many liked gifts as possible for people, and as a result, the friendship went up very slowly. Jerry, you yoba darn fool. I told them not to spend all their darn money on that project of theirs, or else they'd... I was on the verge of bankruptcy myself. Luckily, I knew where to look for good forage. That forage saved me. Yoba was looking after me. Same thing happened to Alexa, that little farmhouse south of Fairhaven Farm. Now some freakish cretin of a mouse lives in there selling hats. I think that their wizard has something to do with it. I'm always seeing flashing lights coming from his tower. So everybody just knows that there's a wizard in town, and they're, like, not curious at all what he does there or want to visit him or anything. I need to do some pondering by myself. Why I came out here. Alone. Now leave. So, all right, what do we got here? So there's the troughs here. So you got to water these, right? And then here's the incubator. So let's incubate this. 2 days to incubate. Okay. And so as I understand it, basically the slimes will appear here, but the slimes can attack you. So you have to set this up in a way to where they won't attack you anymore. But I don't know what that setup is. So the only way to water all of these at once with one sprinkler would be an iridium quality sprinkler. I guess if I used... Because the iridium quality sprinkler is the only one that waters multiple spaces. So I would need two iridium... No, I would need one iridium quality sprinkler here. All right, let's go grab that. So I would have to put it right here. All right. We can sacrifice one sprinkler for that. We still got to set up the slime hutch, though. And I don't really understand how that's supposed to be set up. Anyway, before we get going, let's visit Robin and get her started on the next building project. Another cutscene. Oh, didn't see you there. I'm sorry, I was lost in my own thoughts. If If you're here to visit Mama and Papa, they're outside tending the farm. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, you saw me crying. That's embarrassing. Hey, don't worry, it's not a big deal or anything. Baka, it's not like it's a big deal or anything. Well, I've been thinking about Kehi lately. He's so cool and funny, he's so cute as well. I think I have a crush on him. But the problem is, I think he sees me as a little sister. And I think he likes somebody else. So you guys are pre-teens, right? Like, probably 10 or younger? Yeah, I think he likes Miss Isabel from the hotel. And also, last time he also mentioned Miss Haley from town is pretty too. And I'm like, why don't you find me pretty, huh? Stupid boys. Why are boys so stupid? But really though, I didn't think I would catch feelings for the guy. Really? Using that phrase, huh? He's my best friend. A lot can still happen over time. Oh yeah, you're right. We're still a little young, right? So maybe I can get even prettier than Miss Isabel or Miss Haley in the future. Maybe my voice will be as beautiful as Big Sis Alyssa as well. Maybe I'll be as smart as Miss Penny or Miss Floor too. Yeah, she took the wrong lesson. No, I'll be better than all of them. Oh, she's a yandere, okay. Hey, thanks for cheering me up. I won't lose easily. Oh no, I think she got the wrong idea. Well, I do hope she benefits from this motivation, hopefully. Ho ho ho. How much hearts do you have, Bert? Oh, we're about to max you out. Oh, nice to see you. How's the farm? He wants the rabbit's foot. Have a rabbit's foot, sir. All right, don't sit in the chair. Have a rabbit's foot. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. This is fantastic. Yes. I'll be growing lots of flowers inside the greenhouse. Thank Yobo, my floral dreams will finally come true. Teehee, I'll be the best. Ho, 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 ho. Where are you, Sonny? Hello, how are you? Oh, don't mind me. I have lots of things to do, so I must run. Goodbye. What's it like living on a farm? I know it must be a lot of dirty work. I don't think I could ever do something as filthy as that. Hello, Sonny. We're about to max Sonny out, too. I was very concerned when I first heard Jojacourt was coming to this region of Ferngold Republic. Nothing good comes from those people. I'm confident the mountain spirit is watching over us and protecting the valley. Have a goat cheese, sir. I had a feeling you would bring me something. It's fantastic. Don't know what I'm supposed to put in there. I think that's for a future quest line. The television I've been fixing is finally working properly. Now I just have to remember who gave it to me to fix in the first place. Yeah, that'd be important. I got to play with Vincent and Jazz today. Papa doesn't like boys talking to me. He's so old-fashioned. I just want to talk with my friends. Grandfather joined me for a forest walk the other day. We had a picnic on the grass, and he told me stories from my and Corin's childhoods. He said that I've always been rather prim and proper. Thank the universe for Corin. She's taught me to loosen up a bit. I went along with Issa on her walk today. It made me feel so young again. We talked about her childhood and how her grandmother was so fond of her. It made me miss Angelica a lot. She would have been the best role model for Issa. I saw the strangest man the other day. He was wearing a purple robe. He was real funny looking too. He just looked at me and then nodded. Such a weird fella. If you want to make friends with my daughter, you can't go wrong with pumpkin. It would make a great gift. All right. Birthday party. Does it say reserved here? Welcome to Lavrel's birthday party. Ooh, nice detail. Happy birthday, Lavrel. A gigantic cake. Party was a blast. There must be other parties that you can do. You gained a bunch of friendship points with Lavril. So define a bunch. How much is that? All right. Lavril. So 2 hearts worth. So that's 230 points plus another 118. So it's basically like you go up 2 hearts every time you do a birthday. Excellent. We can increase the amount of speed that we set these up with. All right, so that done. And now we got to go give her a rabbit's foot. So we got to get to East Scarp. Yes, indeed, a cutscene. Oh, hi, Mark. What's this? Oh, it's a project I've been working on for some time now. I think I may take a big step forward today. I can feel it. Come look. Are you another Maru-esque tinkerer? What exactly is it? Well, it's a friend. I don't think you'll understand that easily. Oh, it's the Roomba bot thing, but I'm sure it'll make sense when I get it up and running. Okay, I think it should work this time. I really hope so. I've been working on this for 5 years now. Please work, please work. Whoa, hey, are you okay? I'm so sorry you almost got hurt. I'm glad you're fine. Okay, I better put the fire out. Huh? What's wrong? I'm already taking care of the fire, right? Oh, he's on fire? What? Am I behind? Oh, well, this is bad. Phew, thanks. We don't have our watering can on us, so, you know, figure that out. It failed again, huh? Oh well. Oh well. Hey, thanks for taking care of the fire. I owe you lots now. I'm really sorry for the little scare as well. Next time, I'll make sure things go right. Oh well, I better start cleaning up the mess now. Make sure no other accidents can happen. Are there unpacked boxes in his house? I'm glad things didn't get out of hand. I do wonder what Kenneth was trying to create, though. Yes, yes, it's working. It's alive. Huh? A dog? Where's the liquid sound coming from then? Oh, use your imagination. He made a robo-dog? There's a robotic dog. It's working. Finally. Hey there, bud. I missed you. I miss you so much. Come here. I've been waiting for this for so long. Oh, no, no. Please don't break now. Buddy. Kenneth stands there in silence. It exploded all of its dog bits away. Another failure, huh? I was so close. I was so close. So close. I almost had him back. So I guess he had a dog. The dog died. Now he's trying to make a replica. Oh, buddy. I can't seem to ever get you back, huh? I guess it's not meant to be. I'm sorry you had to see that. I'm fine. I'm just disappointed. I gotta go to bed for now, I guess. What's wrong? Huh, I guess I never really told anyone, huh? To put it straight, I've been trying to revive my late best friend, my dog, Buddy. I just can't seem to get over it. I miss him so much. I lost him 6 years ago, and he was all I had. And ever since then, I've been obsessed with recreating him with machines so I can have him back. I'm sure you've noticed the empty doghouse outside. I still haven't gotten over it. I haven't accepted it. I haven't even visited his grave for such a long time now. I'm so behind. I'm still stuck. I have a problem. You know, most people would just get another dog. And yeah, I tried and tried, but no success. I don't know what to do. Kenneth, you need to move on. This isn't healthy anymore. That's enough. Wake up. I've been wrong all this time, you see. I should accept it all. I don't think Buddy would like it if I kept torturing myself. I'll try. I mean, I would think another dog, especially of the same breed, would be more of a revival, in quotes, than a robot. You'll be there for me, huh? Thanks. You're a good friend. Ever since I started building Buddy, I haven't really been sociable. So, I'm glad you've become my friend. I think I'll be fine with friends like you around. I better start moving on, huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. Buddy would want me to enjoy my life. I don't think Buddy would have that high cognitive abilities to even understand that concept. Well, now, I think I better clean up this mess. It's a big mess, not to mention a fire hazard. Yeah, I better start putting all this behind me now. Kenneth has started his path to acceptance. I hope he'll be alright. Kenneth's robot, why not? Buzz, bzz, zap. I don't know, some dogs are pretty smart. Some dogs are pretty smart. I don't think they can understand the concept of them dying and you not being able to move on from their death. I'm pretty sure a dog has no concept of that. We have a dream. We're going to make 100 friends. Maybe you can be first? I think your dialogue may be bugged there, Lavril. Here, have a rabbit's foot. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. Alright. Back to town. The lava eel. Oh, you figured it out? Sorry, someone came in the office? Whew. Sounds messy. Hope you have some paper towels. The spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm. Oh. Multiple people's birthdays. Jessie. She likes chanterelles. That's good. All right. Jessie, chanterelle. And what does Bryle like, since it's also his birthday, right? Bryle enjoys duck feathers and a bunch of other things, and a fairy stone. All right, let's give him a duck feather. Bryle, duck feather. Man, we got so much to do now that it's summer. Living off the land. I've heard that some folks stand near moving trains to gather any debris that falls off. Wow, the things people do for a freebie. How do I build a garden pot? Clay, stone, refined quartz. Bombs can't damage you. Greater chance to find ladders and shafts. All right. Clay, refined quartz. We got stone. Let's build this. Then let's take that away. That's dead. And now, oh, I need another bee house. So let's grab the maple syrup. And what else do you need for a bee house? You need coal, iron. Oh my god, there's so much to do today. There's so much to do today. All right, let's... We're probably going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to buy a gargantuan amount of speed grow. These persist into summer? Huh. I recently found the recipe for one of my childhood treats. I thought I could send it over to you, hoping you would enjoy it. Cheers, Sunny Ong, the Highland Ravani. The market went my way, and I cashed out some of my shares for a huge windfall. To celebrate, I ordered a case of my favorite wine, and I wanted to share a few bottles with you. Let's have a glass together, Olivia. All right. So put all that in there, and then we're gonna grab all of the summer seeds. So blueberries, corn. All right, raccoon, here we go. Raccoon, thanks, Bobo. Take this. Summer squash. You received summer squash seeds times 25. Now maybe I find a wife. Someone is singing. Hello, a lovely day, isn't it? I hear you've made quite an impression around here. I've got a little gift for you. Give me your hand. Here, something to help nurture a friendship. One thing of poppy seeds. Hello, Jesse. Farming is hard work. Make sure you take some time to relax and just be. Have a chanterelle. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. Chanterelle, done. All right. Back over here. Next best stop is the mahogany trees. Ring around the rosy. Pocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes. Ah. We all fall down. Achoo. Wow, Avril, you have a strange sneeze. Isn't she a ghost? Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, to what degree is she a ghost and, like... Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you sneeze before. Wait, can you even get sick? Do you need any more blankets? I know your place gets chilly at night with the broken windows. Oh no, what if you catch a cold? We're okay. Void likes to turn really big at night when the wind gets too strong. So big that he takes up most of the bed. No worries, I can keep Lavril plenty warm. If she does get sick, I will destroy all the diseases in the world. Destroy them all! Okay, that settles it. I'm having a slumber party at my house, and you absolutely have to come. A slumber party? Yeah, we have a massive sleepover and stay up talking all night long. Aunt Marnie says that boys aren't allowed, though. What? But I want to come, too. Sorry, Vinny. Girls only night. Oh, that means we're invited. We're gonna have a tea party. Maybe paint our nails. We're definitely going to talk about our feelings. Maybe rate our favorite birds? Oh, that sounds extremely boring. No. It's the guys who rate their favorite birds. Void and I are going to have our own boys' night then, right, Void? For those who didn't catch the joke, in Britain, bird is slang for chick, basically. Me? You want me to come? Yeah, you'll stay over the night. I can show you my pet rock. Mom can bake us cookies. And you seem really cool. I want to play with you more. I am indeed great and mighty. I am also very humble. Is Void even a guy? Like, it's a stuffed bunny rabbit. Good human, you are a bit cool as well. About as cool as the button stitched into my left paw. Oh, they're British? Wowee, I'll go tell my mom right now. Tomorrow's gonna be so much fun. I mean, her name is Eloise, right? Vincent usually makes a fuss whenever I sleep at Ellie's place. I'm glad they're getting along. Why no accent? You know, accents are hard. Why are you looking at me like that? You must have fallen for my charms. Do you want to feel my left paw? It is very soft. There's also multiple kinds of British accents. Lavril, we'll see you tomorrow night at my house, okay? You're one of my best friends ever. Really? I'll see you tomorrow. Eloise house. Let's go check there tomorrow. It's Monday, so Tuesday. All right, why'd I come down here? Oh, I came down here to look at the mahogany trees. To the mahogany trees. Community cleanup. I have an idea. There's a lot of trash in the water. Why don't we fish some out to make the valley more beautiful? From Linus. Do I have to fish it out, or can the crab pots count? I'm in the market to purchase some freshly made quality fertilizer. My babies need the extra nutrients. For Susan. Do we just have to give her fertilizer? That sounds way easier. Also, it's a 14-day quest, which I imagine gives a better reward. Craft the fertilizer. Hello, Eloise. Let's be honest, Lavrel's house isn't suitable for anyone our age. We have air conditioning and snacks at my house. I'm gonna make this the best night ever for all of us. Sen looks really excited today. Golly, I love learning about new places. I've started reading a new book, and I promised myself I will finish it this summer. The book is about Fern Islands. I really want to visit someday. To the bus stop. Oh boy, we're gonna need so much. Okay, let's see. 900, right? It's actually more than 900. It's like... I forget the exact tile layout. 950. There he is. We have no hearts with him. Man, I'd like to spend a night at the hotel again soon. The last time I was there, I slept like a log and forgot about the checkout time. Man, fun times. Here's your duck feather. You got this for me. This is wonderful. Thank you. Okay, Brile duck feather concluded. Let's go check the quest boards. Anyone want a fishing challenge? I challenge someone to catch 6 Ridgeside bass. I'm not doing that. And then there's this one. So I was supposed to catch 10 fixer eels yesterday, but I kind of forgot. I blame Sean. Anyway, someone help me out before my mom realizes. Crazy for a fun design, but I need clothes. All right, so neither one of those is going to work. Fixer eels. So this is basically catching Ridgeside fish, which we're just so not going to do. All right, quest boards concluded. Now let's get the hell out of here. The fastest way out of here is down and to the left. All right. All right, I don't think I've gotten every tile, but I think that's most of them. And now... Ancient seeds. $1 a.m. We're not going to make it. We're going to run out of time. The way I do it is to literally calculate the exact number of tiles and buy only the exact amount needed. Then I end up with 1 left and lose my mind running around trying to find the missing tile. I'm not good at calculating it, so I just build up however much I think I need and then like add a little bit more as a safety cushion. In your case, it might be worth it to set up sprinklers with fertilizer. What do you mean? I literally don't know what you mean. Greater chance to find ladders, greater chance to find coal. Speed up. It's an add-on upgrade to the sprinklers that allows you to add fertilizer to the sprinkler, so any area the sprinkler waters gets fertilizer. You'll have access to them later on, although I've never used them myself, so I don't know all the quirks with them, but considering the size of your garden, it might be worth looking into. I know that there's supposed to be sprinkler upgrades, but I've literally never seen them, so I don't know. Alright, fast travel to Lantana's Lagoon. Hot peppers are nice. I prefer eating on land. It's really hard to cook under the sea. We have no hearts with her. So let's give her our golden sunflower. 3 hearts. Oh, you brought me a birthday present. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So what can we buy here? So there's the Ain flowers, the seeds. What does the Ain flower do again? Give this to a spouse to declare them the primary caretaker of the home, or give it as a gift to anyone you love. Then there's the mermaid bouquet, a bouquet of purple, pink, and blue flowers. Give these to someone you want to date. Atagardus pendant. Give this pendant to someone you want to marry. Roomy be gone. Okay. I guess, though, I don't have to come back here. Nah, it's fine. I'll just come back here when the time strikes. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Have you seen Baron Munchington? The naughty vagabond has been wandering off each day and coming back hours later, as smug as the cat who ate the cream. And I have no idea where he's been going. He's probably found another home. Maybe he needs some time to himself. I'm sure he's off on secret cat business. Maybe he has a girlfriend. A girlfriend? Are you implying he associates with that scruffy little tabby cat that lives by the beach? Baron Munchington would never. He has a pedigree. His sire won 3 blue ribbons. Still, I do suppose there is a lure to the untamed. Ho ho! Regardless, I'm heading to the beach to search for him. Would you care to accompany me? I don't know, Munchie. I think she might be a little too good for me. I know. The flowers. I could probably break in and fill the house with them overnight. You're right, little lady. You're right. A bouquet would definitely do. Baron Munchington, good sir, tell me whatever are you doing with my cat? Just some time spent, ma'am. You're welcome to join if you'd like. Oh, well, perhaps I shall. I hope my Munchie has been behaving himself. I've been teaching him to be a miscreant, actually. My apologies for coming across too harshly, but he is usually such a homebody. It is unusual for him to stray so far from home. Has he been visiting you regularly? He's been excellent company. He's been by often enough lately. You can probably assume he's here if not with you. He's a very good listener, isn't he? Very attentive. Although I'm not always sure his advice should be trusted, he has been known to steer me in a direction that feels entirely too unpredictable. Maybe a little spontaneity will do you some good. Now seems like a good time to leave. So wait, are either of them romanceable? Yeah, Aidine's romanceable, and Mateo, I believe, is also romanceable. Dude, Mateo's trying to get with your sudden bell. You know, so here's the thing with games with romanceable characters. So they're always set up as basically like, here's a bunch of options for you to romance, but it's like, the problem is like, what happens when you romance one of the characters and you don't romance any of the other ones? Then none of those characters have romance in their lives. I wish it was more that, rather than having like a huge variety of different characters to romance, I would rather that you only had maybe like 2 or 3 options and that other characters had different romance options. Now, the obvious best choice would be that if you choose not to romance a specific character, that character then goes off and has romances themselves with alternative characters to you. But that's a lot of additional content you have to add to the game. So a compromise I'm willing to go with is 2 or 3 really well-written romanceable characters, and then the other characters in the cast, like, I want the other characters in your friendship, community, adventuring party, whatever, to have interdependent relationships with each other that don't involve you. That you, the main character, are not the center of the universe. It makes the characters feel a lot more fleshed out. Oh, what does Mateo have to say about that? It feels like my scars get really swollen when it gets hot out like this, though it could be my imagination. I try not to let it put me in a bad mood. It's just very uncomfortable. I take that over still being self-conscious, though. So has he always had horns and I'm just now noticing? Or is this like... You just want everyone to be happy? I want the characters to be well written. I've always thought myself roguish, but scarred from ankle to forehead was not on my bingo card. We got these really beautiful bouquets of flowers in at my dad's store. Have you seen them yet? I'm usually a black rose kind of girl, but these are some pretty flowers. You should check them out. Oh yeah, I should also check Pierre's to see if he has like additional seeds or whatever. I'd like to put a ruby under my pillow. Please deliver it sometime today. No. The aerobics class. Aw, look at Aspen. Ugh, breathe in, breathe out. Olivia is concentrating on her yoga form. I'm a little busy. Can we talk later? Melons are certainly my favorite crop to grow during the summer. They make for the most wonderful cakes. Exercising can be fun. Don't look, I'm all red and sweaty. Whew, building that slime hutch was a lot of work. I'll need a day at the spa to recuperate. Marnie smiles at you through a mist of sweat. I do all my grocery shopping here. All right, Pierre, do you have anything new? I think radishes were the new thing, right? Which I had a bunch of. Red cabbage seeds. All right, well, we're gonna have to plant these as well. What else do we have? Speed grow, yeah. Saplings, okay. Pierre's done. Hello, Lenny. I'm sure you've already met Marlin. We've known each other for a long time. I know what happened to his eye, you know. Not my story to tell, but you should ask him sometime. Hopefully it wasn't scratched out by a kitty cat. Oh, la Lola. I found some vermin in the shed earlier today. Nasty little things. Max friendship? Max friendship. I had a feeling it would bring me something wonderful. You hear someone crying in the broken down car. Investigate. You slowly approach the vehicle. Yeah, we could have just seen that. You didn't need to tell us. Huh? Oh, it's you. Arya suddenly tries to wipe the tears off her face. I'm just taking a break from studying, that's all. What should I do? You want to talk about it? I want to, but I feel like I can't. I'm hiding from grandmother. I'm hiding from my family because I got a failing score on a really important exam and I don't know why or how. I did everything. I studied and studied and studied. I spent so much time preparing for that exam, but I just don't understand. I reviewed over and over again, but why didn't I pass? Why wasn't all my hard work enough? I worked myself to the bone, but it still wasn't enough. I've disappointed everyone again. Grandmother, my parents. I don't want to, but I'm really tired. I wake up every day full of anxiety about what I haven't studied or prepared for yet. I just want to make them proud and live up to this wretched curse of a family name. I'm really tired, but I'm useless. I apologize. I didn't mean to speak ill of my family. Please don't tell grandmother. I'm just so tired. I feel so stupid. Maybe that's why my parents handed me over to grandmother, because I'm such a failure of a daughter. Mother would always say things like, you're an Amathine, do better, or don't let your cousins outperform you. Toxic parenting. And I just nod and do what she says. Being this age is miserable. Goodness, did I even have a childhood in the first place? Are mental and emotional breakdowns just part of growing up? Maybe it's just for the stupid ones like me. There's always a next time. Your family seems like a lot. It's okay, let it all out. I meant no disrespect, but... Goodness, I apologize for venting out all my frustrations onto you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about this any further. I feel like this is an issue I must face on my own. But I'm thankful that I have a friend who I can talk to. Frankly, I never thought I'd even make a friend. I always thought it was such a waste of time. But you're here, and I'm grateful. And I apologize for my behavior before as well. Arya wipes her tears away. I think I'm ready to go home now. Arya seems to have calmed down. That storyline is, I am curious to see how that pays off. I bought my chickens from Marnie's ranch. She sells some quality chicks. Just like us, is what he's gonna say next. I often see Lewis there too. I don't ever see him buying chickens though. Oh. I guess it is incubating, but it won't show me the results yet. Alright, I was supposed to minus myself some time for cheating on day one. I'll have to remember that. A male slime has hatched. It is Rodney's birthday. 2 hearts for Rodney, so we don't have to give him an iridium quality item. In fact, we don't even have to give him a loved item. We can give him a liked gift. Wow, speed grow really helps these along, doesn't it? Summer is upon us. You know what that means. My great quest for hydration resumes once more, and you're my next victim. I've attached a few cups for you to enjoy this year. As I'm sure you're ramping up production at the farm, please enjoy it. Be sure to stay hydrated. Mia. Lemonade. All right. How are you, dear? If ever you're feeling sick or nauseous, here's a recipe from my husband and I learned from our exotic travels. If you ever find some rare mountain mist blooms, just pluck the petals and squeeze them according to this specific pattern. I hope these can be useful. Mist bloom syrup. All right, let's check out our slime hutch. So water is full. Will this attack us? It will attack us. Have a blue slime egg. 2 days. So I do not know how to set this up in such a way that I won't actually get hit by them. All right, so we're gonna need 3 cow names. Bovine. Noble. Like noble. Noble. Granny? Alright. Granny the cow. Over here as well. What are you doing, son? Son, go away. Come again some other day. Oh, sorry. You caught me in the middle of singing about my utter disdain for the summer sun. He is a shadow person. Checks out. Hello, Juliet. Let me guess, Farmer Amio. You want seeds, and Mr. My seeds are the best in the valley can't be bothered getting out of his cozy bed to open because it's a Wednesday? Well, at Jojamart, we're here to supply all your farming needs 7 days a week. Indeed, yet another reason why Pierre sucks. 8... Wait, isn't Juliet romanceable? Why is this unlocked? Huh. Here, have a thing. Wow, fantastic. Did that sound sarcastic? Because it isn't. Living in Zuzu City was weird. Everyone was so obsessed with getting the best job, the fanciest car, the biggest apartment. I'm glad I left all that behind to settle in Pelican Town. East Scarp is my little slice of heaven. Have a tulip, sir. You got this for me? This is wonderful, thank you. Rodney, completed. Then for the flooring, we're going to need some stone flooring. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I believe that ought to work. Animals spotlight the pig. In these parts, pigs are trained to sniff out valuable truffles. You've got to let the porkers outside and be patient. They'll work their magic when they're good and ready. Make oil out of the truffles to maximize your profits. Green rain tomorrow. Jazz's birthday. A pink cake for Jazz. All right. Jazz, pink cake. Man, to think when I started out, I was stuck on not making kegs and jars and bee houses because I didn't have enough of these, and now we have 1,000,000 of them. Growing up, my mother always commented that I was sensitive. She did not intend it to be an insult, although the other boys teased me mercilessly. No, she meant that I was in tune with the world around me, sensitive to the life that shares our world. Hello, Jazz. Have a pink cake. Wow, a birthday present. I love it. Like school, sometimes it's hard to sit inside for so long, but Miss Penny is the best. She's really smart, too. Da-da-dum. And, man, look at all those hearts. Look at all them hearts. But we still have so long to go. How many hearts do you have, Julia? 8, 10. 8 out of 10. So here's another red mushroom. Wow, fantastic. That sounds sarcastic. I actually love this. We need 148 points to level her up to 10. You're probably the hardest working, most industrious resident in this town. It's really quite admirable. Good morning. I just finished my morning jog. I got a good look at your farm. The progress you've made is amazing. I see that the buildings I constructed for you are still holding up. I hope they're serving you well. You did a great job constructing them. What kind of asshole would say this? That's great to hear. I wasn't here in the valley yet when your grandpa was working the farm. I think Sebastian was maybe around 2 or 3 years old when your grandpa retired. It's incredible how beautiful the farmland is now. I remember reading about it when it was mentioned in the news. That was a while ago. I hope you get another interview. You've made a lot more progress since then. I'm gonna go home and shower. Drop by later if you need anything. That would sound like a proposition if you weren't married already. All right. All right. The green rain. How's the valley treating you? I assume you've made many friends by now. Have you gotten to spend some time talking with the kids, though? If they seem pretty cold to you, I've written you a recipe for one of their favorite snacks. Eloise especially loves it. We make them together sometimes, so maybe it could be something to bond over. Remember to keep hydrated during the summer. With love, Mia. Tarts Owl Rice Crisp. So something has gone wrong here, unfortunately. I think these rains are a show of force, a warning. You could say it's from nature, from Yoba, whatever you like, but that's what I think. Oh my, this weather is extraordinary. I've never experienced the like. Alright, Krobus. The flow water has been unusually strong today. What's going on up there? Give me an iridium sprinkler, sir. And, I don't know. Alright. All that foraging got us up to the next mastery level. So... fishing or combat? I think combat. We can make an anvil, a mini forge, and we get trinkets. What are the recipes for those? So the recipe for an anvil is 50 iron bars. Okay. The recipe for a mini forge is dragon teeth that we don't have, and then a bunch of other bars. Okay, so that's not too bad. Allows you to reforge trinkets, randomizing their stats. Costs 3 iridium bars per use. That's pretty bad. Now you can use a dwarvish forge from the convenience of your home. All right. All right. Well, there is going to be an absolute ton of extra trees and bushes after that day. 3 birthdays. A male slime has hatched. The prismatic butterfly is somewhere. Fisherman wanted. I need a good pufferfish specimen. I'm conducting an experiment on the toxin created by the pufferfish. And this is untimed? Okay, but I don't have a pufferfish, but it's untimed. I purchased ice cream from that Alex boy yesterday. It was delicious. Perhaps Joe just should start selling ice cream. Maybe there's a market for it. Gee, you think? Oh, there's a cutscene. Sophia, come back again soon, okay? I love doing makeup with you. I would love that. I feel great. Scarlet, you're silly. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Kind of hungry. Sophia, my dear. You look beautiful today. Thanks, Miss Jenkins. Maybe Gus has orange chicken. So is this cutscene basically, hey, Sophia got over her traumas and is now living her best life? Sophia! Hi, Gus. I know exactly what you're here for. Grambleton orange chicken coming right up. So yummy. Doggo. Want some pets? Hey, you. I'm in the middle of reading manga. I'm getting out of the house more. I think spending time with other people helps me. Hey, I want to show you this page. You'll get a laugh out of it. Sophia showed me funny pictures in the manga book. We laughed and talked about her day. She's happier than ever. Startled me. What are you doing? Why are you wasting melons? I'm sorry. What are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I can see why Emo Kid enjoys this so much. It's intensely satisfying. Better stress relief than coloring in. You want to have a go? What are you doing? Busted, run! You just thrown fruit at a cliff. I mean, it might be wasteful, but it's not hurting anyone. That was hilarious. Did you see the look on his face? But, I suppose I'll suffer the consequences tomorrow. He's such a freaking killjoy. Sometimes I just feel like I'm a kettle full of bitter, angry energy. It boils in every pore and I can't hold it back. Bashing the crap out of the drums helps. Smashing melons helps. But nothing really wipes away the guilt. Yoba, listen to me. You didn't want an invite to my self-pity party. I know I can't change the past, but I've got to find redemption inside myself, but I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking hard. I'm just real lucky to have people who've got my back. Jesse, Gremlin, and you. Who's Jesse again? Thank you for putting up with my BS. Oh, the older lady. Okay, enough wallowing. Want to do something totally crazy? Let's jump naked in the lake. Oh, Juliet, I wanted to see you. Sometimes it feels like I'm about to bubble over. The drumming helps drain it away. Plus, they've given me killer biceps. Want to arm wrestle? How about a red mushroom? You've already given her two gifts this week. Aw. Alright, Martin, have a rabbit's foot. Hey, how'd you know it's my birthday? I love this. Tonight, yeah, I'll be hanging out with my friends. Online chat isn't the same, but it's better than nothing, isn't it? Here, have a rabbit's foot, sir. You got this for me. This is wonderful. Thank you. And it didn't need to be iridium quality to guess 4 stars. Did you know pizza deliveries go up by 75% on the weekends? I wonder what it is about being the end of the week that turns us all into gluttons. Because people are tired from work and they just want to relax. Queen O sauce. I also need to compare jars, kegs. Hey, ever have a bunch of carp laying around and no idea what to do with them? I've devised a great solution to this. You learned how to cook carp surprise. You have infinite energy. Excellent. Great chance to find coal. I really wish one was just always by default better than the other one, or if it was like very clear, like vegetables were good in one and fruits were better in the other, so that you didn't have to cross-compare every single one of them. Like, I don't want to have to make an Excel spreadsheet every single time I want to figure out which one's better where. Oh, you saw me crying? I never cry. Too tough for that. My muscles will repel the tears. It was today, 12 years ago, that my mom died. I still remember her well. She'd make salted radish sandwiches for lunch and toss the grid ball with me in the backyard. She took care of me, and I was too young to really say thanks. Now she's gone forever. So I sit by the sea, brooding ominously. This is the only keepsake I have left, her secret music box. So, what are you thinking right now? Honor your mother's memory by always doing your best. You shouldn't dwell in the past. I'll always be here for you if you get lonely. Get over it. Life is hard for everyone. Yes, I know. That's why I've been so determined to be successful with my sports stuff. Make it or not, as long as I try my hardest, I think she'd be proud. Thanks. Well, there's no sense sitting around sniveling. Let's head back to town. Don't tell anyone I was crying, okay? Hey. Oh, more. You're a big one. Hi, I'm looking at these starfish in the water. Look at this bright orange one. Probably came here to pick up some coral or sea urchins, huh? What should I say? They can sell for some quick gold. I saw you by the tide pools, wanted to say hi. I like ocean creatures a lot. These tide pools allow me to get a good close look of all sorts of them. Willie said you fixed the wooden bridge leading to this part of the beach. I never got the chance to, I never thanked you for that. My dad built that wooden bridge years ago so I could visit the tide pools during the summer. It got damaged during a storm, so I couldn't get over here without swimming. With my dad being away, no one bothered to fix the bridge. But you fixed it. No one even asked you to, but you did it anyway. I'm the main player. I just do whatever. I wish my dad would spend more time with me. Since my dad got home, he isn't the same. Him being away for an entire year was really hard. I'm so happy he's back, but it isn't the same. I don't feel like looking at the starfish anymore. I'm gonna go. Bye. I should check on Vincent later today. Vincent. I tried convincing Sebastian to come out and walk the beach with me, but, well, that went about the way you'd expect. Keep an eye on the tide pools this season, especially after it rains. It's 5 battery packs. All materials have been found. The boat will be repaired overnight. All right, so we've got boat tomorrow. Hi, I'm just making some popcorn. Ah! That sound. You should have known that sound would remind me of the war. I lost a lot of good friends in those bloody trenches. But, dear, popcorn was always your favorite before you left. Things have changed. Can you say something to him? Say something to Kent. Jody's to blame. She should have known better. I know you're hurting, but don't blame your wife. Lie. Blame me. I asked for popcorn. You're absolutely right. Sorry, honey. You couldn't have known the sound of popcorn would make me upset. It's okay. The last thing I want to do is make you upset. I'll do my best to keep your spirits up from now on. Glad you're a friend of the family. Sorry about my behavior before. What in the world am I gonna make for dinner? Well, can't visit Vincent, I suppose. Okay, I've got an idea. Tell me what you think. You and me, we get a boat. No, a ship. A big ship. We set sail on the gem sea and we fly the skull and crossbones. Pirates. My idea is that we become pirates, you salty sea dog. Are you in, or do I have to make you walk the plank? The boat to Ginger Island. We did it, boys. It took all the way to summer of year 2, but we did it. 42K from farming supplies. Or produce. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Here's a reminder of the fish you can only find in summer. Dorado, rainbow trout, pufferfish, octopus. Okay. Hey there, I wanted to drop by and tell you I just started working as a farmhand for some local farmers in the valley. You'll be catching me around here more often. Also, you should totally visit me in Grampleton. There's a kiosk at the railroad station. My address is 106 Pondwood Road. Swing by sometime. Activate. Butterfly. Activate. Coal. The toy store owner, Phoebe, got a package late last night. I don't have time to deliver it. Please go to my house and pick up the package. Then when you get a chance, deliver it to her, please. Good news. The old boat is seaworthy once again. Thanks to you. Stop by the back room whenever you want to ride. My shop is now open at 8 a.m. every day, so you can get an early start. Process the geodes, sir. Artifact trove. Is that new? Something. Right, that's new. Oh, mystery box. That's right. That's new as well. Literally out of room. All right. Let's double check the museum to make sure we get rid of anything that's new. Oh, I didn't see you there. I was just checking out, what should I say? What are you reading? That's, I'm doing some research. It's... Okay, I guess I'll level with you. I'd say we're friends now, right? See, this book here, it's a book of genealogy. There are a lot of old families in the valley. Bet you didn't know this, but Pelican Town has some of the best records of families in the area of any library around. I guess it's kind of a weird hobby for a guy my age to have, huh? I mean, definitely a little weird, but I've got a good reason. I'm adopted. It's not a big deal, but I don't know who my birth parents are, and sometimes I come in here and just poke around thinking I might learn something. I love my parents, but I've never felt like I belonged in our family, even before they told me. Anyway, I come here and look around, that's all, and it's a good excuse to get out of the house. I feel more at home in Pelican Town than I do in the country, even if it weren't for the books. I met you here, and Claire, too. Oh, a crush I sense? Thanks for listening, and for making me feel at home here. I'll get back to reading now. We can donate to the museum. The Lunarite, or whatever this is the only new thing, eh? Oh, hey, kiddo, you're the governor's son, right? Oliver, was it? Yep, that's me, and you're Rodney O'Brien, right? You're like a famous author. It's cool to meet you. How can I help you on this beautiful day? Well, actually, I'm a fan of your work. I read all the Deference Arlington saga, and it's pretty cool, but you want some more, right? Well, you read the last volume, you know she can't come back. Well, actually, in the previous book, you say that the Otter wormhole on the edge of the TO2 system leads to the other side of the universe, correct? What the heck does other side of the universe mean? That makes no sense. Yes. And when Deference Mind connects with the AI of the starship of the Nova Brizero, you state that she becomes one with the hive mind. She can now see and understand everything in the universe. Yes. So when she pilots her ship through the Desti wormhole to send the neutrino bomb away from the Squeak system and everyone is sad she died, how can they be sure? What do you mean? Well, you never actually say if the Nova Bro AI tried to reach her. Right after she crossed the wormhole, she could have ditched the bomb, flew through the wormhole again, which could lead her anywhere, yes, but she could communicate with the AI to tell her location. That's... Listen here, you little punk. I'm a professional writer. When she went through that wormhole, Deference was vaporized by the neutrino bomb. End of story. Okay, pity. I liked her. Well, nice talk. See you around, Mr. O'Brien. That kid. Wait, he may be onto something. Oh hey, sorry I'm a bit confused right now. That Oliver kid pointed out a plot hole in one of my books. But I'm thinking I could use it to my advantage and write the next installment in the Deference Arlington saga. Imagine, a new book coming more than 20 years after the previous one. How I'm glad to see you. A letter just arrived and I'm hoping it's from my family. I was hoping to come by your house when I get the letter. Why? I mean, well, because I just want to read it with you, I guess. Ahem, anyway. Okay, I'll look. Ian reaches inside his mailbox. It seems like he hasn't been used in a long time. Okay, I got the letter. Can you come take a look at this? Ian hands over the letter. I can't read well. What is this whole he can't read thing? I was hoping if you could see who it was from. You look into the letter and... it says it's from Kia Winters. Wait, really? It says Kia? That's my sister's name. Whoa, she wrote back. I can't wait to open it. Is it okay if you read it for me? I'm sorry, I can't really read well. If you are so illiterate that you can't even read this stuff, then how is it that you even knew that the letters weren't coming to you in the first place? Or that you even read any of the previous letters? Okay, I'm ready. I sure hope they're doing fine. Also, what is this bullshit of the whole he can't read? Like, to my brother Ian, first of all, I'm so sorry for not being able to reply to your many letters, but you can rest easy knowing we all received the money and letters you sent us these past months. I'm sorry again for not being able to reply to your recent letters. Mom and Papa didn't know how to send one, and I was away on an internship. What do you mean they didn't know how to send one? But the moment I got a hold of your letters and read them to Mom and Dad, they were very happy. We all were. My graduation is almost coming up, Ian, and I really hope you can attend, but I know you wouldn't agree to using up extra money just for travel expenses, so I understand. I've been doing great in school, and I just want to say thank you for everything, Ian. You're such an inspiration for me, and without you and our parents' hard work, I wouldn't be where I am right now. I promise I'll be successful one day, and I will repay you all back. Thank you so much again, my big brother. Mama says hi. We miss you so much. Please rest when you can. I know you work yourself to the bone. Take care of yourself, not just for us, but for yourself too. You're the best big brother I could ever ask for. See you soon. Love your little sister, Kia. I'm glad. Can you believe it? My little sister's graduating. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I could scream. My little sister's graduating. Thank you so much for reading the letter for me. I couldn't ask anyone better to read such good news for me. Thank you. Thank you. Can you believe it? My sister's graduating. I better start learning how to read. Maybe they'll send more letters soon. I can't wait to hear about her graduation. Okay, I can squeeze in some time to learn. I should go to the library more often, huh? Yeah, I can do that. I'll start to learn. Maybe I can surprise my family when I learn a lot, too. They'll be proud as well. I'll ask for some help from Floor or Penny there. I see them going over there often. And, it would really be awesome if you came by the library, too. I mean, I could learn a lot from you, too. Haha. Okay, this is what I'm not understanding. Again, thank you. So, at first I thought he had some sort of learning disability or something that was, like, preventing him from being able to read the letter well, or, like, he couldn't write well. But he's, like, it's not just difficult for him to read and write, like, he literally cannot even read the letter. Like, he doesn't even recognize his sister's name on the outside of the letter. And not just him, but apparently the parents are also... Actually, it didn't say that the parents are illiterate. It said the parents didn't know how to send a letter. So I'm like, if you are so incapable of managing simple tasks that you can't even recognize your own sister's name on an envelope, and your parents cannot mail a letter... How are you, like, an even functioning person? Like, that tells me you have an IQ, like, you are literally mentally retarded to the point of being unable to function by yourself. Like, it actually doesn't make sense. Anyone want a fishing challenge? Nope. Lately, I've gotten into brewing my own tea and coffee for morning drink. I bet it'd be even better with freshly grown ingredients. Can anyone bring me raw coffee beans and tea leaves? I've been trying to come up with new seasonal recipes using unique ingredients. All right, let's do this one. So what is it? Put 100 coffee beans in Olga's kitchen cabinet. Put 50 tea leaves in Olga's kitchen cabinet. Well, that ain't happening. All right, none of that videos. You want to know what my least favorite snack from the mines is? Bat wings. They're absolutely vile and have no substance whatsoever. Those are some big melons. And also there's some large crops that Susan grew. Would you look at the size of my babies? I've never seen melons so big. That fertilizer is really something else, honey. I'll put the crafting recipe to good use. Follow me inside for a sec. I want to share something with you. I learned something new today, and I want to return the favor. I received Susan's patented fermentation method. Beer, mead, and pale ale are now more valuable. She trusted me with this. Hey, while you're here, would you mind helping me harvest those big guys outside? Okay. Hi, sweetie. I have someone working for me now during the summer season. Her name is Scarlet. Oh, you two already know each other? How nice. She lives in Grampleton, so I already know we both have something in common. Oh. Oh, I can friend you. Have you ever tried Susan's melons? They're large and juicy. But I'm a little nervous starting these new jobs. I wonder what Susan and Andy are like. She enjoys... Does she enjoy anything that I have on me right now? No. Wow. What was most of that from? Oh, all those gems that I sold, right? 69K with diamonds. Woo. This is some of the best fertilizer I've made. Grow something delicious and share it with me. Here's a secret. My daughter loves Highland Butterwort. I gave it to her one year and she wouldn't stop talking about it. Have a poppy. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. This is fantastic. A new baby lizard hatched. What are we going to call the dinosaur? Would you like to buy the building for 25G? Yes. You now own this sawmill. The papers will properly process tomorrow. Maybe a construction company can help you fix this place up soon. To bed. So one problem with going to Ginger Island is that we have to come back every day, of course, and it means that, like, we really want to get all of, like, the birthdays done every time. I heard you bought that old sawmill in the Zuzu Forest. Head down to my shop in the city and I can help you fix that place up, Bill. All right, Zuzu, Bill. Tomorrow we're all gathering at the beach for the annual Luau. The highlight of the event is the communal potluck. Make sure you bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event. So make sure you're on your best behavior. Come to the beach sometime between 9 and 2. All right, a golden star fruit. That ought to be pretty good. All right, time to harvest. Oh, hello. I didn't know anyone else knew about this place. Magical, isn't it? I know an even more magical place. Yes, it is. What are you doing here? Aren't you afraid of the slimes? I'm only here for the hardwood. Oh, I'm here to gather fiddlehead ferns. They may be an acquired taste, but they're rich in vitamins and minerals. However, take care if you cook them, for undercooked, they can cause digestive discomfort. Don't hurt her. We're not here to hurt you. It's the Slime Whisperer. Live in peace. How did you do that? Can you teach me? It is not something that can be taught, only felt. A deeper understanding to reaching deep into your heart and seek empathy with any living creature, be they person, animal, or monster. Consider the question, what makes a monster? The slimes are unnatural, yes. They carry the taint of the void upon them, but they were once gentle, peaceable creatures. Perhaps one day we can help them rediscover their old ways. Until then... I'm not going to ask you to refrain from killing, for they are dangerous, and I understand that necessity. But please, do not make a sport of it. Even those labeled as monsters deserve respect and compassion. Vincent wanted to play with us again, so Void transformed into Mr. Wumbus and chased us around the park. It was so much fun. Though we might have spooked Miss Penny a bit too much. I think I saw her soul leave her body for a brief moment. Alright. Quest completed. Speak to Bill at Bill's Builders Building Company, east of the crossroads in Zuzu. The golden bracelet. Max Juliet out. Whew. Wow, fantastic. Does that sound sarcastic? I actually love this. What sort of music are you into? Heavy metal, popular music, classical, nothing really. Music's not important to me. Not pop music, popular music? Classical. Nice. I love how much emotion there is in it. It makes me feel it in my heart. Alright, Builders is all the way over to the right. I find some solace in playing. It's respect from the chaos of work. Yeah, okay. When you live in the city, you get to meet people from all walks of life. It's nice out today. I wish I could find my sunscreen. Is it this one? No. This one? Here we go. Hello there, what can I do for you, mate? About the sawmill. Ah, yeah, of course, you must be Amio. I can't help you out until you have a construction permit, I'm afraid. Go and get one of those from the permit office just north of the crossroads. Hello, which permit are you here to apply for? A construction permit for 15,000 G. All right. Okay, great. I've added that permit to your name on our records. Your permit could take a day or two to process. Speak to Bill at Bill's Builders Building Company east of Crossroads. All right. You got the permit. Great. You want me to fix the sawmill? Fix it for another 15,000 G. Cheers, mate. I'll get right on it. What is the fastest way out of here? Alright, don't know whose house this is. It's a portrait of Hazel and Giovanni. Probably Hazel and Giovanni's house. So we got the luau tomorrow. The blueberry jelly for the raccoon. Fish focus, super cucumber. You can find this rare fish in the ocean. It only comes out in the evening during summer and fall. Sup, tentative work? How come my legendary fish thing isn't showing up? Oh, because I have it hidden in overlay, that's why. Greenhouse ready for harvest. Guess what? The powers that be have granted me parole. Hey, babe. The powers that be have granted me parole, and there's someone in Grampleton I've got to talk to. No pressure, but if you could come along and hold my hand, metaphorically or literally, I could release the company. I'll be headed out after 5 p.m. if you want to meet me at the bus stop, question mark? Just watched the latest episode of Data Live, Season 5. They're killing off all the main characters. Isn't Data Live an idol show? The sweet peas have certainly sweetened a few hearts. Thank you. In return, I'm sending you some seeds for fall. You gain extra friendship from speaking to people. How much extra friendship? Oh, we gotta test that. Hang on. We gotta test that. Oh, I can't harvest. I have to go up to each individual tree and click on them. But our trees are finally done and are now yielding fruits. Except this one. That one's still going. So we go to the Luau on the beach, and then we should be able to go to the bus stop for with Jesse. Or Juliet. Why do I keep saying Jesse? Okay, so I presumably have this extra friendship bonus, right? So normally it would be 20 friendship points by talking to somebody, right? So, but if I have extra, then it should be more than 20. Okay, so she has 52 points. Hello, I wish Oliver would be a little more social. He needs some friends that aren't behind a screen. Oh! Oh! Oh ho ho! I eagerly anticipate my visit to Stardew Valley each year. There's a palpable charm in the air. It's nice to have the governor in the valley. Mayor Lewis worked so hard to make the luau perfect. I wonder if that slow roast ham Linus is making is almost ready. Did you know, sweetie, adding a little bit of sherry to some kinds of soups can make them taste extra delicious. And balsamic vinegar makes anything at all better. Let's check Eloise, right? Oh, she's maxed already. Have you tried this miniature food? They're all bite-sized, so you can eat everything. Scarlet. Okay, 226 points. It's nice to have someone else do the cooking for me for once. Whoa. So it's 60 points for talking to someone? I'm trying to be a little more social this year. If the whole is greater than the sum of its parts, then this soup will be magnificent. All right, we gotta buy all the one-time only things. Hey, Pierre. What's up? The moment Lewis steps away from the governor, that's my moment to rub elbows. Ah, I didn't see you there. If you want to buy something, talk to me on the other side of the stand. Hello, Aideen. Oh, the sun is overbearing. I seek sanctuary here amongst my friends, the trees. Now, don't overeat, dear. I wouldn't want you getting a stomach ache. Leek and garlic mashed potatoes. Honey, I think I've died and gone to heaven. The soup at the luau is always good, but all soup is better with noodles. No? I could throw my own in. This festival always has the best food. There was a seagull that looked like it hadn't eaten in days. I caved in and gave it a few nibbles from the festival goodies. Well, I ain't getting over there. Oh, hey, looking to escape the noise, too. Don't worry, I'll be back for the soup. I'm just enjoying a tender moment with me pipe. Don't worry, I'll be back for the soup. I'm just enjoying a tender moment with me pipe. This roast smells delicious. Thank you for making Willie sound correct. Oh, hello, the ocean's so pretty, isn't it? It's great to hang on the beach with everyone, but I still believe that having that soup in the scorching heat of summer is the dumbest idea ever, especially with pants on. I like it here. It's quiet, but I suppose I'd better head up soon and try the soup. Do you think it'll be any good? Probably not. I can't, like, how good can a soup be that literally anyone in the village can just toss in whatever they want? That would have to be just a mess. My dad's obsessed with the governor's visit. Everything has to be perfect. I think he's hoping to be mayor someday. It's very, very tempting to take Jules up on that offer, don't you think? What offer? What do you mean? She's not even here. So I don't know why, but like the festivals have just glitched out after year 1 so that Juliet doesn't show up anymore, and it seems like nobody from Ridgeside shows up anymore. Next year, I gotta remember to bring my electric guitar. Imagine a solo at this part of the song. This song, the one we're listening to right now? A guitar solo. Isn't it wonderful to see our community come together like this? I try my best to treasure these moments. What do you think the governor thinks of this place anyway? Not the pretty speeches he makes, I mean truthfully. I can't seem to decide what to eat. There's too many options to choose from. Gus used my potatoes to make several dishes for the buffet. So, what kind of ingredient are you adding to the soup? Hello, did you bring an ingredient for the potluck? Just climb the stairs and toss it right in. The starfruit. You added starfruit to the soup. But do I have to eat it? One bad ingredient can ruin the whole soup. Ow, this bench has been cooking in the sun all day. It's literally in the shade. That bench is literally in the shade. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need more of this. Demetrius, it's because it's fun. Why do humans enjoy dancing? Perhaps it is an instinctual mechanism so that we will inadvertently convey our genetic quality to potential mates? Okay, I have never rooted so hard for the black guy to get NTR'd. You know what? I've decided to taste the soup this year. Life's too short to be afraid of giant and strange types of food. If I die, just tell everyone that Pinkie Pie and Stupid are my legal heirs. I can't wait for a bowl of piping hot soup. It's all in the hips. I think I need to take a break soon. I'm getting sweaty. Do you think if I went in the water, other people would follow? I don't want to be a solo swimmer. Don't block the sun. I'm in just the right spot to avoid getting any tan lines. Ah, the Luau. All the hustle and bustle of town brought to my very doorstep. Oh, there's the Ridgesiders. Smells are powerful for bringing back memories. That can be good or bad. I've heard the summer season gets very busy for farmers. Make sure you don't overwork yourself. Okay. I'm just gonna take some space from everyone. The heat makes me a little lightheaded. Why can't I go play by the tide pools? You go to touch the sand castle, and it hisses at you. Ah, can you smell that? It's a signal that the roast is almost ready. I'll never turn down free food. The mayor hired me and Ian to haul that big pot out here. The pay's good, but oof, the soup better be worth it. Hey, Kahi has some moves, although too funky and more like just flailing his arms around. I'm glad he's having fun, though. It's humbling to consider how old a tradition the Luau is for the valley. It came before me and will be here long after I'm gone. The governor and I talked about the recent charity event that the Amethine Foundation did. He said he was looking forward to more like it since he saw that a lot of potential donors were present. The beach isn't my ideal location for a festival, but the sense of community we have built here is mesmerizing. I wonder why no one ever tries to coordinate the soup ingredients. It could go so wrong, so why do they leave it up to chance? I hope you didn't bring anything distasteful. I wouldn't want to ruin my stomach because of this. I still have loads of paperwork due. I don't know what the vegetable Papa tried to bring was, but I got rid of it. It smelled like bad hamburger. I love my dad, but no. I'm gonna join Emily on the dance floor soon. You should totally join us. That Linus guy seems to be cooking something tasty. I want to have a bite. Hey, can I bite you instead? How is this woman not romanceable? How? You are looking fantastic today. You don't mind if I keep you company while we wait for the soup to be ready, do you? Yep. The governor told me to enjoy the festival and leave him be for a while. I'll comply, but I will still guard him closely to the best of my ability. Oh, that reminds me. I better check the soup before he takes a sip. Better to be safe than sorry. What if it was a really slow-acting poison that didn't kill you immediately? I've known the governor for 30 years and he hasn't changed a bit. Freddy says the governor hasn't changed, but I disagree. He's certainly grown wider. Aw, don't give me that, dear. I know you can dance a bit more. You tired yet, dear? Phew. Okay, he's already tried to toss coral and empty shells in the pot, that scamp. Gotta keep my eye out, make sure he's not a bad influence on my Trini. Where'd that Trini scamper off to? I saw her give Kay something to throw in the stew. I think one of the speakers just went out. Just one of the speakers just went out. That or Kay or Vincent unplugged it. Look at us dancing. It took me years to get this comfortable to dance. Malaya's happy. Just look at her. It seems unsanitary to eat from a communal pot of soup. I mean, it has multiple clashing ingredients and everyone just gets to add anything? Who knows what's lurking in there? I agree, Maddie. Splish, splash, sploosh. I fail to comprehend why villagers from both Ridgeside Village and Pelican Town expect me to eat from this pot. I didn't know the shell was empty. Dad always says seafood makes a good stew. The shell was Trini's idea, but I still got yelled at. Not fair. I hope the soup tastes good. I would hate for my brother to come all the way down here just for the soup to taste icky. And I left my slime at home. I'm glad I could make it down here. I'm not able to come to the beach nearly as much as I want to. I hope Yuma's enjoying it too. Seawater is useless for my research. The Gem Sea has been contaminated by sea vessels and sewage. Soup tastes good? Kiwi asked Gio to bring soup. Kiwi would like some soup. Pardon me. The soup is coming together. I trust that everyone gave their best produce. I wonder what that secret sauce Linus poured over his cooking is. It smells delicious, yes, but not knowing what you eat is kind of scary, isn't it? Man, I'm full. I don't think I can move for a while. I used to spin poi when I was younger. The first time I added fire, I nearly burnt my eyebrows off. So is poi those, like, fire stick guys? Leilani never let me live that down. Haha. I brought a number of spices, hoping Marnie will give me a taste test so I know which one will work best. How can Lewis be stressed when that soup smells so good? I'm glad I get to spend this day with my boys. Though, I had fun listening to Lewis and Lenny banter about whose town will bring the best produce. Governor's still as useless as he was last year. Bah! I brought over an exotic spice for the potluck soup. It's a secret herb I used in many of my dishes. I don't have the money to add something fancy to the stew. I hope the ridge cherries I added are good enough. I want to join the dancing lovebirds too, but I'll do that later when I'm helping Willie with some errands first. Have you tried the soup yet? I'm a little afraid to, if I'm being honest. The nutritional content is probably excellent, but the smell is... So yeah, Julia is just disappeared from all these festivals. I understand that, like, Sydney and Chico aren't here because the game just kind of messes up. Like, they can't mod in everything properly, but why isn't Julia here when she was here last time? All right. Let's get the Luau concluded. The governor is our distinguished guest today. I expect all of you to be on your best behavior. For those who brought something for the potluck, contribute your ingredients to the soup cauldron. Should we move forward? Yes. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm pleased to announce that the potluck ceremony has begun. I have high hopes that you all contributed high-quality ingredients. We want to leave the governor with a good impression now. Well, Governor, would you indulge us with an honorary first tasting? I would be delighted. I've been eyeing the soup all afternoon. An unforgettable soup achievement. Oh my, that's the best soup I've ever tasted. You're right, it's delicious. Wonderful job, everyone. Now, who else wants a taste? The governor wasn't kidding. The soup was out of this world. Time to head home. And now it's 10 p.m. for some reason. All right, please let Juliet... No, we miss it? No, we miss it? I'll be headed out after 5 p.m. if you want to meet me at the bus stop, question mark. Well, it is after 5 p.m. Hopefully we can do it tomorrow. I don't want to have permanently missed this event. That would suck. And if I go to bed now, I'm saving the game and I can't redo it. Usually the game will push events to the next day if they fall on a holiday. Alright, hopefully that's fine. See, I remember getting this event in my previous playthrough, though, and I don't remember it conflicting with the Luau, so that's really weird. It's Lexi's birthday. And Faye's birthday. Cranberries, Forest Emma, Rabbit's Foot. All right, cranberries it is. Faye, cranberry. And Lexi enjoys ice cream, melon, rabbit's foot. Do I have a prismatic or a iridium melon? Probably not. I guess rabbit's foot if possible. All right. Lexi, R foot. Lightning tomorrow. Speed up and greater cold chance, I guess. It would really be most advantageous if I were able to source my flowers locally. Perhaps would you care to plant these for me? I'm sharing with you my prized recipe for an incredibly delicious apple crumble pie. It's my delicioso. Have fun eating it after, and maybe even give me some? Haha, kidding. From Blair, fluffy apple crumble. From the Amathine Mansion, a recipe for an exotic pastry dish is attached in this letter. The dish is one of the delicacies of the Ember Islands, a faraway region popular for its tropical amenities, attractions, and dishes. I assume you can use this to your advantage in some manner or another. Best wishes, Maeve Amathine, the Tropic Mango Cake. Here's a fun recipe for a cold treat. I hope you like it. Sean, Holiday Ice. We've known each other for a while, so I thought I'd share a special sweet treat with you. I've modified my Papa's recipe for baklava, and I thought you might like the recipe. It uses local ingredients. Regards, Rosa. The Rosa's baklava. Baklava, right? That's how you pronounce it? Baklava. From the Amathine Mansion, I'm writing to invite you to a simple gathering at the Amathine Mansion for brunch with my family. I would like to meet certain people who may prove beneficial for your and my family's many businesses. Come by the mansion between 9 and 2 on a non-festival sunny day after you receive this letter. Sincerely, Maeve Amathine. Amathine Mansion, 9 to 2. All right, I really don't want to have to keep walking in here every single day and harvesting all of these different fruit trees, so we do need to actually test. Forgot I need to put a heater in here. Huh. Oh, Robin's done. I also got to pay a visit to Robin. Oh, man. This fountain was handcrafted with local stone, mined from our very own quarry. Oh, well, it's very, practical. The simplicity of its design really harmonizes with the quaint nature of your little town. Ah, good day. I was just showing the First Lady some of the sights. Oh, no need to use my formal title, Mayor Lewis. I'm here to enjoy your charming rural hospitality, not in an official capacity, she says as she calls him Mayor Lewis. That is as it may be, but I rather feel that making a good impression is part of that hospitality. Don't you agree? Amio here has done a lot for this town. Her fresh produce has really helped bolster our economy. Oh, excellent. Do you also dabble in preserves? I do love organically made preserves. I do indeed. How absolutely charming. I look forward to sampling some. Now, I believe the mayor was about to show me the community center. That doesn't exist anymore. Govey talks about it all the time. He has fond memories of visiting this valley as a child, you know. Yes, I was. It's, just along here to our left, if you would care to lead on. Ladies first and all that. Excuse me? That is not gender equality. Oh, this is very exciting. I'm rather fond of these rustic aesthetics. Huh, I've never seen this scene before. So what happens when we get to the Joja warehouse? Oh, this is unexpected. I must say, I'm surprised you would sell out to the Big Blue, Mayor Lewis. Well, there's not a lot of money in small rural towns anymore, you know. Sometimes one must make the decision that is right for the people and not cling to the past. Oh yes, I agree, of course, although it does rather spoil your small town aesthetics. Well, never mind, I guess that is progress for you, isn't it? Yes indeed. Now, how about we visit a building with definite small town aesthetics? And you can sample some of the local cuisine. Our Gus is a very fine chef. That sounds like a delightful idea. Would you care to join us? Alright, what the heck was I doing? I was going to visit Krobus. I really wish you could just buy as many iridium sprinklers as you had the money for. Alright, Krobus done. We need to go visit Faye and Lexi and make sure we're back at the bus stop by 5. We also need to get the auto grabber. We also need to go visit Robin. Alright, so... just my luck. Heya! Can you believe this mess? If I ever find who just left this sitting here, I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind. And to make it worse, all this garbage is Joja products. I mean, if it was something else, it would still suck, but Joja products? Really? I know, Joja's the worst. I like Joja, actually. They're way more affordable than Pierre's. Totally. I just hope they leave us alone soon. Can't answer anything that goes against the characters because we don't want our friendship decreased. Oh, can you hand me that other empty can while you're there? I'll haul all these trash inside my bag for till we get to a proper trash can. Okay. Oof. And let me open my bag. It's a bit messy because I've been picking up trash on my way here. Kiara opens her bag. It's full of picked up trash. There's a lot of trash inside. Whoa, you've been busy. Right? I picked up most of this around the cable car. Most people are turning indifferent or worse, neglectful towards the environment, and that's really frightening. These may be small offenses, but they pile up to scary implications for Mother Nature, see? But just the same, little stuff like this can make a difference for good, too. So let's do our best every day to make a world a better and safer place. Let's lead by example, and with luck, we might inspire others. That's the spirit. Alright then, let's clean this place up. I'll ask Lenny to help me hang up a no littering sign here too. Just hoping it can at least help a bit. I know people never read, but maybe this will shame a few of them into behaving. Kiara and I spent hours picking up the trash. On to the bus stop. Sometimes I feel a bit anxious that I haven't already become a successful adult and achieved my dreams, but that's nothing a nice batch of Miss Molnar's cookies can't fix. Here, have a cranberry. I had a feeling you'd bring me something wonderful. Am I the only one who thinks that the penalties for littering should be much higher? What other way is there to say, other than like actually having outward physical violence towards people, that you don't give a fuck about other people than littering? There we go. You came. I mean, of course, I knew you would, because I'm irresistible and I've piqued your curiosity, but still. Thank you, it means a lot. Where are we going? Oh, to visit someone. It's time I finally laid my past to rest. Come on, we should go. Let's get this done. Damn it, I'm nervous. This is my first time going to visit him, and yeah, I know it's dumb, but... Juliet's shaking. Well, here we are then, the dead center of town. Grampleton Memorial Garden. Not what you expected? Peaceful, isn't it? Kind of boring. I bet he hates it. Nathaniel Donahue, taken too soon, forever in our hearts. Hey Nate, sorry I've been a crap little sis. First I let you get yourself killed, then I fell off the damn rails and got myself exiled, so I couldn't even visit you. Wait, I thought our brother was in prison. Anyhow, I'm here now, and I've brought someone to meet you. Yeah, life ain't too bad. I found good people who've helped me pick up the freaking mess I made. Anyway, it sucks that you didn't get this chance too, Nate, but I hope that, wherever you are, you finally found peace. Either that or you're raising hell. Here, I brought you something. I know it's lame and you're probably gonna hate it. Either that or the next visitor's gonna nick it, but tough. Thanks for coming with me. It means a lot. It's a crow, or a raven. Nathan? No, Juliet, the crow is not the reincarnated soul of your brother, if that's where we're going with that. Oh, we're done. Oh, okay, then. I believe you find her at the beach next, so... After dark as well. Let me check that when we get back. Anyway, in the meantime, we need to go find... we need to give Lexi the foot. Or the ice cream. To the town! A Sen cutscene, you say? Oh, hello. Don't be shy. Come in, come in. It's always a pleasure when you come to visit me. I hope you didn't get harassed by any crabs or bats on your way here. What will you say? Is everything alright? Hee, you really can read me like a book. I've been trying to get into gardening. As you can see, it hasn't been going too well. Essentially, I've been taking plants from above ground and planting them down here. I don't know why, but they always die off after a day or so. Only weeds and mushrooms seem to survive. You're a farmer, yes? Do you know what I might be doing wrong? You shock the plants when you move them. You're not growing the right kind of plants. Perhaps you're right. I was sort of digging up plants at random. Oh, I just had a brilliant idea. If I plant a whole bunch of mixed seeds, something would surely sprout. Getting enough would probably take me quite a while, though. Would you be willing to help me collect some? Of course. Thank you so much. I think if we both collect 30 mixed seeds, it'll be plenty to get something growing. Oh, I can see it now. This garden is going to be teeming with life. Golly, whenever we hang out, I get such a burst of inspiration. You're really something else. That being said, I simply must show you the costume I've been working on. Come see, come see. That was a groovy little tune. Oh wait, we're done? Ooh? Alright. Huh. If you see my mother, can you tell her I love her? Please come visit again soon, yes? Here, have some ice cream. You got this for me. This is wonderful. Hey, you know Juliet, the clerk at the Jojo Mart? She's such a hoot. You won't believe what she said to me yesterday. Yep, something about melons. I bought two. She's very persuasive. The advanced iridium rod. The ability to craft challenge bait. A perfect catch yields triple the fish. However, each time a fish escapes the fishing bar, the catch is reduced. And you can now encounter golden fishing chests. Advanced iridium. Huh. Okay. We good here? What is the recipe for challenge bait? I'm curious. Challenge bait, 5 bone fragments and 2 moss. Okay, that's not that bad. Get triple the fish versus having to... Well, the deluxe worm bins just pump these out, though. So you do have to craft these independently. All right. Would you like a present? The summer heat will never stop me from picking flowers. With both of our seed collecting efforts combined, we should have plenty now. Thank you so much. Come visit my home in a few days, all right? That's what I like to see. 74k gold. A male slime has hatched. Hello there, dearest army. Hello there. I've sent a lovely recipe for one of my very favorite pastry dishes. Bring me some if you ever had the chance, okay? The lovely Faye sweet cranberry cheesecake. I have here a cranberry and cheese? Ugh. I have here a recipe that I learned from the romantic town of Princessville. You can use this to nab your beloved. As they say, the best way to a loved one's heart is through their stomach. Good luck in your search for love. Irene de Pilar. Strawberry Lover Pie. Is that Heaps or is that the other store? I think it's Heaps. The madam's dish needed this. And Sunny asked me to buy some of those too. I can't reach the top shelf. You saw my pointless struggle trying to reach the upper shelf, didn't you? What should I do? Let me help you. Oh wow, I really appreciate it. Good luck Shorty was the other option, in case you missed it. Aw, thank you once again. I appreciate you lending me your height. Why do I have so much on my grocery list? Well, the Amathines are planning to have a small party for Zane's next visit. Squeal. Ah, the prince is coming back to visit, and I can't wait to cook for him again. Ahem. Tee-hee, it's quite obvious I'm excited, huh? But yeah, I really am excited. I'll tell you all about it soon. I really like talking with you. Well then, I'm off. Thank you again for helping me. So Kiara! Oh, she's in bed, you say? Oh no, that's somebody else. Thinking about Mama and Pappy, they died when I was a kid, so it's not like I knew them, but I kind of miss the concept of parents, you know? Here, have this thing. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. Friendship maxed. Okay, here's a question. What about vicarious friendship points? Oh, hey, what are you up to? Hope your day goes well. Because I've got the friendship increasing, right? So what if I... All right, so there's her. So she's at 242. So what if I talk to him? I woke my wife with breakfast in bed today. I feel like I gave a great start for our date today. So the vicarious friendship points remains the same. That does not increase. Any other good date spots you know of? My husband and I want to put some more variety in our date days. I'm way behind on certain characters. I brought the tastiest cranberries from Pierre's shop the other day. He said that he grew the thing in his own backyard. I didn't know Pierre was such a talented farmer. Oh. Looks like you might have some competition, huh? That bastard liar. I heard little Trini give my Katie some chocolates yesterday. Haha, I think she has a thing for... Keiki, my son. I mean... These kids, they remind me of me and my Wahine. Oh, Luna. Umui. Umui. Diana. I truly miss you. I really do. What are you doing here? How long have you been here? Why are you here? Just foraging in the rain. I was exploring the forest. I came to visit you. Oh, I hope you got great finds. What should I ask her? Are you okay? I was just missing my home. I came here because it kind of reminds me of a lake where my little sister and I would hang around all day. This place kind of soothes my yearning a bit. What should I say? Where are you from? At least this place helps. I'm always here if you ever feel lonely. Where are you from? It's best if I keep that to myself. Hey, thank you for listening to me. sorry I cannot speak more about my past. I know you mean well, but I have my reasons. Hey, I'm surprised to find you out here in the rain. Look at those dark clouds looming over the horizon. I hope they come this way. I like this weather because it makes everyone disappear, you know? Being around people makes me feel anxious. Is that a blobfish in the water in the top left? I don't feel that way around you, though. We're getting soaked. Here, there's room for two. Oh, that classic trope. There clearly isn't room for two, though. Whoa. Oh, that is it, isn't it? Because that is a bitch to catch. All right. Let's do it. Man, this is... Yeah, okay. We need another bobber. Hang on. So we've got the trap bobber right now, right? And... Let's see. Shows what fish. Increase the bite rate. We don't need that. Prevent your fishing bar from... Okay, so the trap bobber is... It escapes slower when you aren't reeling it in. Preventing it from bouncing along the bottom. That's okay. Fish don't escape while collecting treasures. Slightly increases the size of your fishing bar. Probably that. Makes your catch more secure, causing the fishing bar to cling to your catch. Works best on slow, weak fish. So that's not going to work here. Increase the bite rate. All right, so the cork bobber it is. And then we'll put that on there. And we'll go for it again. Nope, not the right fish. Nope. So we know we can catch it here. I don't know. Is over here maybe another good option? Nope. Well, we caught it here before. Let's just keep doing here. Man, how do we get this? There we go. Alright, so this thing's really herky-jerky. So we've got to be very graceful. Oh! The crimson fish! You've caught one of the legendary fish. Lives deep in the ocean, but likes to lay its eggs in the warm summer water. I hope Juliet's enjoying her day off. She needs the chance to find herself. Oh, you wouldn't know it from talking to her, but the poor lass was quite lost when she came to live with me. Wait, she lives with you? So, am I going crazy, or is there a wizard's tower in the forest? I really need to drink more water. I'm seeing things. In the Fern Islands, glass shards turn up on the beaches pretty often. They're made by the ocean tide smoothing out stones over a period of time. They get made into jewelry, and the final result often resembles what we've sourced as elvish. It's probably a coincidence, but I think it's perfectly reasonable to assume that the elves occupied the forest as well as the scattered islands. I went shopping last night and picked up a fresh cranberries. Yeah. Not quite halfway, but almost halfway through the month. So next time, there's visiting the Amethine Mansion. I do want to see if I can get Juliet's cutscene to trigger, because I remember from a prior playthrough that you meet her at the beach at one point, but I don't know what causes that to happen. And then we're also, most importantly, going to Ginger Island next. So still the major impediments to our progress are lack of batteries, which we're fixing to some degree with the lightning rods that we've got. And then the other thing is hardwood. We don't have a good accessible way of like recouping hardwood, because going into the forest next to the wizard's tower and getting just a handful of hardwood every day is not a good way to do it. So right now I'm trying to cultivate a mahogany farm at the East Scarp intersection, but that also seems to be going very, very slowly. But regardless, that is it for the day. So much money. Duck feathers count as other. Okay. Alright, well, we borked it. So last time, among many other things that we did, there was the one problem of the character of Juliet. So Juliet is supposed to be romanceable. However, for some reason, she's not locked at 8 hearts, even though all romanceable characters are usually locked at 8 hearts until you give them a, bouquet that says, okay, we're dating now. Instead, she is for some reason at 10 hearts. So I was wondering, okay, what the heck is going on there? And then I found out that okay, so let me just show you something really fast. So on this playthrough, so Stardew Valley has 2 routes that you can take. One is the Joja route, and the other is the community center route. So over here in the north part of town, above where Pierre's shop is, there is normally the community center. The community center will have a number of bundles in it, which require various items from all over the game: fish, crops, animal product, etc. And if you fill out those bundles, you get a reward and you get to advance the community center quest line. So this is what normally unlocks the quarry bridge, the bus gets repaired, etc. However, in lieu of this, of having to collect items, you can instead go to the Joja Mart. You can instead go to the Joja Mart and you can talk to Morris. And you can buy a Joja membership, and then you can just pay money to unlock the bus stop, the minecart system gets back online, etc. So in my prior 2 playthroughs, I went with the community center because it seemed like what the game is trying to do. You know, the game is all about you are a city dweller who works for, you know, the giant soulless Joja Corporation. You've come to the farm, you know, rural countryside to get away from that. And, you know, everyone talks crap about Joja. They're the evil, greedy corporation that's polluting and you know, harming the local economy. It just felt like the natural thing to do. But completing the community center was always a really big pain in the ass. And it made it like very obnoxious having to gather all of these items, making sure you had to hoard things and that you had specific types of items when you needed to unlock the community bundles. So I decided to go with the Joja Mart for this playthrough for a number of reasons. One is that if you do the community center line, then the Joja Mart gets shut down and Morris gets run out of town. So from a gameplay perspective, you never get to see any of Morris's gameplay, which is normally not a problem in vanilla Stardew Valley because normally Morris is just an evil bad guy character and who cares. In Stardew Valley Expanded, however, Morris is given his own heart events and his own friendship increases. So if you go with the community center before you have increased friendship with Morris, then you never get to see any of Morris's cutscenes. And of course, once you do run Joja out of town, then Morris disappears from the game, so you can never finish that. From a story perspective, there's also the fact that a bunch of characters in the village work for Joja Corp. They work for the Joja Mart, and by running them out of town, you make them lose their jobs. Now, some of them do get, you know, new jobs elsewhere, but for the most part, you make a bunch of people unemployed. So for gameplay and story reasons, it felt like a good way to go with Joja this time. Additionally, I just hadn't done the Joja route before, so I wanted to see something different. Now, normally, in vanilla Stardew Valley, going with the Joja route line doesn't really lock you out of any content. There will be some dialogue changes, of course, between the different characters, and you won't get to see the finished community center or any of the cutscenes that take place there. But besides that, the gameplay pretty much continues as normal. However, I have discovered too late in the game that actually, when it comes to Stardew Valley Expanded and East Scarp, those two expansions, it does actually lock you out of content. One of the pieces of content that it locks you out of So for Stardew Valley Expanded, normally in Cindersap Forest, I'm not sure exactly where it is, but it's somewhere around here roughly, there will be a warp to a special Junimo Woods where you can talk to Junimo merchants who will give expensive but valuable items for you to get. And that just never happens if you go with the Joja route. And more importantly, Juliet becomes non-romanceable if you go with Joja. She's my favorite character in the game and the character that I was the most looking forward to romancing this time around because I hadn't romanced her before. And she's literally the one and only character whose entire storyline gets cut off if you go with the Joja route. Now, once you've gone with the Joja route, can you reverse it? No, there is no in-game way to reverse it. There is no mod that allows you to switch back to the community center once you've chosen Joja. The only thing I've managed to find is people talking about mucking around with the save file, and I didn't get a clear set of instructions for how to do that. And mucking around with the save file without really knowing what I'm doing sounds like a recipe for disaster. So that leaves only two options. Either accept that the community center exclusive content is just locked out permanently and that we can never romance Juliet, or play another 80 hours of the game, but this time picking the community center route in order to get back to this state, but have that content available. That is awful. That is just horrible. However, what I've decided is that we can get back to this stage in the game, but I'm going to use cheats to blitz my way through the playthrough and get back to this exact moment with trying to stay close to the general setup, amount of items, experience, etc. that I have. So I have made a list of all of the relevant information, all of the animals that I have and their quantity, all of the achievements, what friendship level I have all of the characters at, what the date is, of course, what items I have, like what tools I have on me, how much money I currently have in the game, what the monster slain is, what I have on the to-do list. Even so, it's going to be pretty difficult. I also have snapshots of everything in the menu, so the special power-ups that I have, the things that I've shipped in the shipping bin, the special achievements, how many secret notes I've obtained, what's in each chest, so that I can replicate these chests roughly, the layout that I have in the greenhouse. But even so, there's still certain things that are going to be a problem. So for example, so some of the obvious things are going to be things like giving us infinite health, infinite stamina, instant weapon cooldowns, just allowing us to get money however much we want so that we can just blitz through the game. We can use the item spawner to spawn in whatever we need. Even so, there are certain things that I don't think we can cheat on. So for example, we have relationships. We can just set these hearts to whatever we want. However, does that affect the achievement, for example? So in the menu, you'll have achievements that occur when you get hearts, like reach a 5-heart friend with a level with 20 people, or reach a 5-heart friend level with 10 people, for example. Does that happen? Do we have to naturally reach that in order to unlock this achievement in the game, or does it unlock whether we use cheats or not? I still will have to run around in the day and progress the days normally. I will still have to go 100 levels deep in the Skull Cavern. So there's a lot to do. When this video eventually does get uploaded to YouTube, there's going to be a lot of skipping ahead and severely abridging it. So what I figure is that I'm basically going to play this the same way and cut out most of the content. I think the only content that I'm going to keep is going to be obviously the new community center stuff. So with that said, and as rough as it is, oh boy, let's go back to the start screen. And I can't even imagine how long this is going to take, even with the ability to cheat and just, like, never die, have infinite stamina, warp around the map. I cannot imagine how long this is going to take. All right, so new. We got to recreate ourselves. All right. All right, so here we are at the community center. And so here is an example of the bundles. So the foraging bundle for spring wants you to get one of each forageable item. The construction bundle wants wood, stone, and hardwood. The exotic bundle wants 5 of any of the following of these items. The winter foraging bundle wants one of each forageable for winter. There's the summer forageables and the fall forageables. All right, so now we've got the items, so we can add these. So every time you complete a bundle, you get a reward. In this case, we get 30 spring seeds for that bundle. So then let's do the construction bundle. And you get a charcoal kiln. The foraging exotic bundle. And you get Autumn's Bounty, 5. And there's the fall bundle. Gives you fall seeds. Summer bundle. Summer seeds. So when you complete certain bundles, then these other bundles will appear. And then finally the winter bundle. Winter seeds, of course. And now that the bundle is finished, the Junimos appear. And now this room is restored. So then the remaining bundle, so there's this one up here. There should be another one over here at some point. They're not all unlocked, I believe. Then there's the fish tank bundle. There's the bulletin board bundle, which is friendship for everyone. There is this vault bundle, which like Joja membership functions as they just want money. And then there's this boiler bundle down over here. And this is... So I believe this one gets the minecart system back up and running. This one, I don't remember if it's the quarry or what. The fish bundle, I think the fish bundle might be the quarry, or maybe it's the panning. But the main things that these unlock are panning, the bridge to the quarry, the bus getting reinvigorated, and the minecart system being active. So the blacksmith bundle wants one of each bar outside of iridium. The adventurers bundle wants adventurer kills. I don't know why void and solar essences are only one ofs, whereas batwings are 10 and slimes are 99. But you don't need all four, you only need one of each. So obviously obtaining just one of each of these is way easier than these ones. And then the geologist's bundle, which requires certain gems or, you know, minerals that you can pick up. This one is just a bunch of money, so there's 2,500, 10,000, 5,000, and 25,000. The fish tank bundle is going to require a whole bunch of different fish. This one's one of the biggest pains in the asses to do because they require fish from specific seasons or specific times that you might not be able to get your hands on. And then this one up here is the artisan goods bundle. So this one, while it does require some crops, it also requires, like, you know, cow milk, eggs. There's more crops here. It's crops / artisan goods. So there's all this stuff. There's these things, specifically 5 of each gold star. Quality crops, yeah. And then there's these ones and these ones. So then completing the spring crops bundle, so let's do that. Reward is 20 speed grow. The animal bundle. Nets you a cheese press. There is the fall crops bundle. You're awarded a bee house. The artisan bundle. Reward is a keg. Summer crops. Yeah, a quality sprinkler. And then finally, this quality crops bundle. Gets you a preserves jar. And then, of course, whenever you complete one of these, the Junimos activate and they go give you another star. So they restore this area, and then, as you can see, they're going to bring a bundle over here, and we're getting more stars on the board. So then this one's one of the easiest to do. You just have to have the money, so purchase. You get chocolate cakes. Then there is the 5,000 purchase bundle. You get 30 quality fertilizer. The 10,000 bundle. A lightning rod. And then the 25,000 bundle. A crystallarium. So, for the boiler room bundle, we've got obviously one of each bar. Reward is a furnace. There's the Adventurer's Bundle. Nets you a small magnet ring, really not very useful. And then the Geologist Bundle. Five Omni Geodes. Alright, so for the fish tank bundle, we've got our river fish. And you can see down here, so this removes the glittering boulder. This is probably one of the most difficult ones to do because of all the different fish you need to catch. However, the reward of the glittering boulder being removed is one of the least important unlocks. The 30 deluxe bait for that one. Then you've got your specialty fish. This one in particular is also going to be difficult because you need to make it to the desert before you can even do this. Meaning you need to get the bundle that unlocks the bus before you can even finish this bundle. You get 5 Dish of the Sea, which upgrades your fishing by +3 temporarily. And there's the ocean fish. Five warp totems to the beach. Not that helpful, really. The crab pot bundle. This will probably be the easiest one to finish because you just need to have some crab pots. And you're rewarded with crab pots, which if you got that bundle, you probably already had some crab pots, but whatever, here's some more. Then the lake fish bundle. You get a dressed spinner, also not very good. And then the night fish bundle. Eels are going to be one of the most difficult ones to catch because you can only catch them on rainy days. And you get a glow ring, which if you didn't have a glow ring by this point, that would be helpful. So as you can see, that's 5 stars on here. And then it's going to be the last one. So completing these unlocks all of the progression stuff that you need so far. So the mines, the quarry bridge, the panning, and the desert bus, and the minecart system. Then finally, you're going to get the friendship bundle, and completing this rewards friendship points to all of the characters. So if you're having trouble getting the friendship up, you know, it's mostly you're going to be gift giving on birthdays. This will just auto award friendship to everybody in the village. So there is the chef's bundle, which requires this stuff. This stuff is not too difficult to get. Fiddlehead ferns, poppies, maple syrup, and truffles are going to be simple enough. And I believe you can straight up buy fried eggs from somewhere, and maki rolls are also one of the more common cooking items. There is the fodder bundle. This is 10 wheat, 10 hay, and 3 apples. The apples are going to be the major sticking point because you need an apple tree. There is the enchanter's bundle. Oak resin, not so bad. Wine is also not so bad, and rabbit's foot. But pomegranates are another one where it's like you need to get this from a tree or you need to randomly find a vendor who sells it. Then you've got the field research bundle. So purple mushrooms are one of the more rare mushrooms, but you can still pick them up. Nautilus shells will appear on the beach at some point. Chubs are a relatively easy enough fish to get. And then there are the frozen geodes. So that is that. And then finally the dye bundle. So this one is going to be a little bit more difficult. So these 5 items here are pretty easy. The sea urchins can be found on the east side of the beach. The red mushrooms are very common mushrooms from the mushroom cave where you can just forage them. As long as you have a duck, they'll eventually produce duck feathers. Aquamarines you're going to find in the mines, and sunflowers are pretty simple. The red cabbage is going to be your main sticking point here. But anyways, for right now, we've unlocked all the major pieces of progress. This I'm going to hold off on until we get back to the point in the game where this is supposed to get unlocked. So until then, This will remain unfinished, but everywhere else will be good. So, I spent nearly 20 hours getting back to the same point in the game, roughly. Now, it is spring instead of summer, but roughly the same point in the game. And even using cheats to speedrun my way back to the same point I was at here, it still took an incredibly long amount of time. A bunch of logistical issues popped up, in particular, trying to avoid cutscenes that I hadn't seen before. So we are a little bit behind in certain areas because there's certain content that is locked off until you complete either the community center or the Joja Mart route. In this case, I've held off on finishing the community center for the time being so that we can see how it ends. We can see the cutscenes with the community center on stream. So we cannot, for example, complete the Wizard Witch storyline until the community center is done. We also don't get to unlock Ginger Island. So we're a little bit behind in that regard. So the main deal here is going to be continuing basically where we left off, trying to complete quests, get endgame content. And the big thing before completing the community center is we're going to want to see all of Morris's cutscenes before we move on. So I have only made a few changes from the original playthrough. One is I have added the ability to craft batteries and buy batteries. I don't know why there's two different crafting recipes here, but whatever. This is a mod that adds in the ability to craft batteries, and you can buy batteries as well from Robin. It would normally be the Joja Mart, but if you pick the community center route, the Joja Mart closes, so Robin is the second choice. I don't control the details of the mod. I think it's 1,000 gold to buy it from Robin. I do think it should be more expensive than that, but regardless, I think it's ridiculous that the game gates you from content, in particular Ginger Island, until you have a sufficient amount of batteries, and the only way for you to get batteries before heading there is to wait until summer lightning storms with a bunch of lightning rods up. I think that's just totally ludicrous that it's the only resource that is gated like that, and also completely prevents your progress from continuing. The other thing I have done is I have removed the East Scarp NPC mod that adds in Pop, Baron, Phoebe, and John. I don't think those characters are particularly interesting, and I never actually got them on my original playthrough that added East Scarp into the game, and I do not regret having left them off now because they're just not good characters. I've also changed up the layout of the farm a little bit. I've removed all of the excess kegs that we had up here and instead shoved them into this shed here. So now I've got kegs and preserve jars in the shed so that we take up less space. And I've rearranged where the trees are a little bit. And I've added, since we have more room now, I've added mahogany trees over here so we actually have access to hardwood outside of having to run all the way down to East Scarp for the connecting small little farming area. But otherwise, we are basically where we were when we lived. Oh, and I added iridium sprinklers to all this place instead of having a bunch of quality sprinklers. Otherwise, we're basically where we left off. Not everything's going to be exact. Obviously, there's a bunch of quests that I didn't complete running through the game again. There may be some cutscenes that I haven't seen that we did see on the original playthrough. If so, I'll just skip over those in the VOD. But anyway, yeah, we are finally back. So, what do we got here? This item was collecting dust in the tool shed. I figured you might be able to use it, Kent. I've also left all of the character hearts exactly where I had them in the original playthrough, so they're all the same. I haven't cheated on any of this. I made sure to write down like all the items I had, all the whatever, but I can't guarantee that I had exactly the same stuff going through. But okay, like I have 101 level skull caverns, 4 star drops, finished the mastery on everything. And yeah, we are good to go. I also had a coffee machine here originally, and that's gone now. I don't remember what unlocks it. Oh, and I have a geode crusher now. Because I apparently completed a quest where Clint sends you one, so now we've got a geode crusher. Anyways. Oh, and I also have, I added more crab pots and more worm bins and whatnot. So now we got all that. Anyways, first order of business, I guess, is to finish up Grandpa's shed, since we have access to that. What do we need precisely to finish this? I think we're missing batteries, right? We're missing, yeah, 20 batteries. I should have that. Also, importantly, I have added a mod called Event Lookup. So this tells you all of the available cutscenes that you have at the moment and where to find them. This is not only helpful in terms of finding these cutscenes that we might not have been able to find, but it was also very important to know what to avoid for cutscenes that I hadn't seen on the stream yet. So we're primarily going to be doing that. And in particular, I want to see the end of Morris's storyline before we finish the community center. So let's get the Grandpa's shed up and running. Also, some random differences. I don't know what has caused this, but you'd normally be able to have a map of Ridgeside over here that you could just tab between. Well, it's gone now. I have no idea why that's the case. It's just going to make the quality of life that a little bit worse. Oh well. All right, what else do we have? We got to plant some some mystic trees. So let's craft those. Oh, we only have one. All right, I'm going to put this... I guess this would be a fairly good place to put them over here. They're not too in the way. I could also put them along the sides here, or I could put them in the center here, but I like this being open, I think. Yeah, I'm going to put them here. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? Of course, I know it's raining. The plants love it, and it means Julia is forced to spend quality time with me. Oh, of course I miss my husband. When you've been married as long as we have, well, you'll see what I mean one day, dear. We're also going to get a lot of repeated dialogue, because obviously I was trying to get through to this point as fast as possible, which means I didn't talk to a lot of people to the same degree. Looking very rural today. What is that fragrance you're wearing? Edutera? It's unique. Ooh. Knock, knock. It's the fun police here to report you guys for having too much fun. See, Jacob's a cool dad. Dad! Lavril, you made it. We were waiting for you. Hi, I brought some cherries. Aw, thanks. We should totally bake a pie tonight. You know the most important thing to put in a sliced cherry pie? Your teeth, because it's so, delicious. Dad, your jokes are so bad, and you're embarrassing me in front of my friends. Go away, please. It's girls' night only. All right. Catch you later, girly gators. grow up so fast. We definitely haven't seen this. Tonight we're gonna stay up all night. Really? That's what you said last time, Ellie. But we spend a whole third of our lives sleeping. Just think of all that wasted potential. I know. We could be spending all that time on having fun. But first, we gotta get suited up. Follow me. A slumber party is never complete without a makeover. We gotta dress up. Have we actually seen this cutscene before? I vaguely recall this. I didn't bring any clothes to wear. It's okay. Ellie has all sorts of pajamas we can use. Oh, we have seen this cutscene. Yeah, right? I'll go first. Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen this. My turn. You guys look so fluffy. It's your turn, Lavril. Show us your true dream self. Just put on whatever calls to you. Okay. Is she a bunny costume? I forget what it is. Oh no. Huh. So cute. Aw, what is she dressed as? Oh, try the next one. Love the orange. Find something a little more comfy. Am I doing this right? Lavril. Yeah, this is the one. Aw, my heart feels like it's melting. Lavril, you chose the perfect outfit. I always wondered what it was like to be a bunny. I can't wait to show Void. Let's get this party started. His lordship, Lord Sherbert, seems well fed. He enjoys having his head scratched. Baron Reginald appears content in his retirement. Lady Snowflake nuzzles your hand. She's looking for treats. You can imagine how amazing it was to have to restart my day every time I ran into a cutscene that I hadn't seen. Careful, I've just waxed those floors. I hope you haven't dragged any mud in. Oh, sorry, I'm just a bit tense. This weather, we had terrible storms in Fort Josa and hurricanes. Oh, it's you. Sorry about the mud. It's really pouring out there. I'm just dropping it by to pick up something for dinner. From a hotel? Oh, yes, of course. I'll just go and get it. Come in. Make yourself at home. Oh, but please wipe your feet. Roast is so good to us. I'm so busy with the animals, I hardly have time to cook. I've probably come to rely on her too much. Here you go. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Take care. I appreciate it too. I'm pleased someone enjoys my cooking. These cupcakes taste divine. Your good hand around the kitchen, Jules. You sure you don't want to work here? Yo, I wish, but alas, moderately priced Joji products are my calling. Hey, anyone here? I'll be right over. Howdy, Sterling. How can I help you? Hey, Rosa, have you happened to see a kid around here? She has silver white hair, a prismatic pendant. She also carries around this black bunny doll. Oh, this is a continuation of Lavrel's storyline. Can't say I've seen her. Sorry, hun. Back to square one, I guess. Thanks anyways. You looking for that ghost girl? Lavrel, right? Ghost? Juliet, you know where she is? Well, I did get trapped in another dimension, but I'm pretty sure I know where she lives. Why do you need to find her? You're not in league with that Cryptids Today tabloid, are you? No, I did something stupid. I really hurt her feelings. I need to set things right, but she's avoiding me. I don't... Really? Are you sure you want to know? There's way more to her than meets the eye. And if you poke your nose in where it's not welcome, well, shit can get weird fast. You sure you want to play with the world beyond the veil? What's with the mystical stuff, Jules? She's just a kid, right? Ha, just a kid? Please, Rosa. You've been living here for weeks now in this creepy-ass inn. You should know the drill by now. But a city kid like Cooper Boy here, well, there's things out there looking for a pretty boy like him. Aha, I'm speechless. What can I say? I have that effect on people. Jokes aside, you were serious, weren't you? Deadass. If you find her and nothing finds you first, well, Lavrel may be a strange kid, but she has a beating heart just like you and me. Does she, though? Because she's a ghost. Don't forget that. You now have a choice, Cooper. You pick the blueberry cupcake, you go back home and believe in whatever you want to believe. You pick the red velvet cupcake, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you just how deep this rabbit hole goes. I understood that reference. So what's it gonna be? I choose the blueberry cupcake to give up. Choose the red velvet cupcake. I will find her. Feeling spicy, huh? Welcome to the real world. Did you just use the Matrix against me? Ha, Jules must have really enjoyed that movie last night. Hush you. Alright, Cooper, you must now free your mind for what I'm about to tell you. It's the part where we don't actually say anything, but we whisper. Juliet tells Sterling where to find the abandoned orchard. Ho ho ho. Sorry if I'm a bit dusty. The dratted birds are trying to nest in the eaves again, and I'm trying to discourage it. Oh, I'm fine with birds, really, just not in my roof. Here, have some kale and goat cheese that you requested. These look great. They're so leafy and fresh. I'm sure they'll be delicious. Have some goat cheese. This smells great. Thank you. Those are cosmetic trees. We can't actually chop them down. Here we go. Am I in the right place? Man, I really don't want to go in there. Hello, is anyone there? All right, time to go home. Who's there? Hi. Is Lavrel there? We really need to talk. No? Void, is that you? Lavrel doesn't want to see you again. Okay. Sorry for wasting your time. But wait! Would you like to come inside? Yeah, thanks for letting me in. I'm so curious where this is going. This is where you live? Welcome to our secret hideout. It's going to become the fort for our dreams, of our dreams. This shelter has a lot of bad memories, but we've been trying to heal all the broken cracks by ourselves. I know some Junimos that could help. I see. Listen, about what happened last time. I'm sorry. We didn't mean to cause any harm. We were having so much fun, but then I messed it all up again. What? Sorry. Maybe we're better off alone after all. Wait, no. This is driving me nuts. I can't believe you're apologizing. Why wouldn't I? Maybe because you have nothing to apologize for? You did nothing wrong. I just panicked a little. I'm sorry I made you feel that way in the first place. We've always been alone for as long as I can remember. If others came close, it was because they wanted to take away the power inside us. Otherwise, people don't really know. But you, why do you care so much? I care because I've come to like you, Lavril. No matter what, you're still you. Even if you're part ghost or have weird magical powers. All I see is a shy, compassionate kid. A kid who had to grow up too fast. I'm an adult and I still make tons of mistakes. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, can we stop avoiding each other and go back to being friends? Friends? Even though we didn't spend that much time together? You dork, of course we're friends. You should just come over and crash at my place. Max would be thrilled to see you guys again. Mia would whip up some of her specialty pancakes. You'd love it. Can Lavril eat food? I would really like that. Ha, you're smiling. Guess I'm not too bad at this. Hooray, you made her smile even though you're the main reason why she was sad. And good feelings gone. Man, I feel like total garbage. Garbage? You also dig through trash cans? What? Of course not. Garbage is just a saying for whenever you feel really crappy, like you just want to lie down on the ground and curl up in a fetal position. Maybe cry a little? Oh, how quirky. You mean like this? Tee-hee, being garbage is kind of fun. You're so cool, Lavril. You know that? Oh, I think you're cool too. Would you like to feel like garbage together? The ground's kind of soft. Holy Yoba. Why are you so adorable? Hella. You make me feel like a kid again. Let's be friends forever, okay? Ooh, I don't know if you want to commit to that, Sterling. She is a ghost after all. We'll be the best of buds. Ooh? There's two voids? What's going on? Guys, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Wow, the stars are so pretty. The night sky is dazzling and beautiful. It is black like me, but it sparkles. You know what? I'm not even going to question this. Might as well enjoy the view. Henry often says to buckle down and get serious, but sometimes we just gotta accept things as they are and live in the moment. I'll never forget the time we first saw the stars. Void was with me at the time. Whee! What is happening right now? Void is officially my spirit animal. Decided that just now, but carry on. We weren't always alone. There were others like us, but their void essences were too faint. They cheered us on, told us we were going to make it, urged us to go further than they ever had. Their soft voices guided us into the light, and then they faded away. Maybe they're among these stars right now. Damn. I don't know what you've been through, but sometimes it feels like the world's out to get us. Like we're just miserable specks of dust in the grand scheme of things. Life is meant to be hard. I learned this after I was captured by evil ghosts. Though there will be more good days than bad. I learned this when Farmer Ami rescued me. Ellie, Jazz, and Vincent helped too. What about Juliet? She was there. We should just do things that make us happy. This is so fun. You're really mature for your age. And you're right. I mean, she's a ghost, so how old is she? We should do things that make us happy. From now on, we're going to make lots of memories together. I can't wait to introduce you to everyone. I mean, she's been around town for like a whole year now. I think she's good. Sterling? Yeah? I'm sort of glad I scared your dog that day. Me too. Audience laugh track. You can leave whenever you want, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, no, no, yeah. What does skip mean? Well, I can't leave. Okay, there we go. Huh. Well, I'm sorry, what now? Is she supposed to be here and she just didn't spawn in, or what's going on here? I'm guessing she was supposed to spawn here and didn't? What happens if I leave and come back? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess she's a ghost. Maybe it's not a glitch. Alright, well, hopefully that fixes itself. There's another cutscene in here. Hello, Amin. Welcome to my humble abode. I'm so glad you came by. I just finished writing a scene from a short story, and I'd like to read it to you. Come closer. Okay, it starts in a mysterious underground complex. Oh, we have a whole map for this. Production values. Our brave hero had never ventured this deep under the mountain. They were the first of their kind to enter this place in centuries. This was no ordinary cave. This was the ruins of an ancient outpost of the Smoluanu, and there they were all alone. If we had chosen the other writing option, would we get a unique map for that? Everything was in shambles. Broken machines were everywhere, and it looked as if the Smoluanu had left in a hurry. But our hero is not about to let this discourage them. They had been searching for this place for decades. The answers must be out there, our hero thought. They have to. They have to be, you mean? The pool of lava confirmed what our hero had believed deep in their heart. The Smoluanu ran out of time and were destroyed before completing their mission. They had abandoned all of hope when they felt something, a presence they hadn't felt in years. My god, force ghosts. The spirits of the Smoluanu meant what our hero didn't want to believe, that they were already one with the moon. Don't cry, Ami, said one of the spirits. We are at peace now. The elemental wars took their toll on the Smoluanu, but there is still hope for you. Why is the name us? Why are we the name? There is no hope in loneliness, replied our hero. I am the last of the Smoluanu to roam this Yoba-forsaken planet, and my death will mean the end of our kind. You've always been one for drama, Ami, the spirit replied. There is hope for you. You can rejoin the Smoluanu who made it back to the moon. Behold, Ami, the last vessel of the Smoluanu. It was hidden here centuries ago in case someone was left behind. Now rejoice and take to the sky. Boldly go, my dear. For us all. They knew what they had to do. They would grieve later. Now was the time to go home. Yeah, we control a spacecraft using 2 push panels in the ground. Finally, after what had felt like a lifetime of searching, they were going home. And that's it. I really hope you liked it. Of course, it's only the last scene from the story. I have already written how they find the location of the outpost, and keep in mind that it's the first draft. I need to let it rest for a few days and edit it a lot before I can send it to my publisher. I think I'm going to rest now. Thanks a lot for inspiring me to write this story. Why would you read us the last scene of the story instead of like the first one or something in the middle? Thank you for listening to my story the other day. I'm letting it rest for a few days before editing. Okay. Alright. Alright then. Oh, another scene. What a mess. Hey, please come in. Yeah, this place is a dump. I didn't exactly plan to move in the valley in advance. When I bought this place, I emptied my house into a truck and here I was. So yeah, you really have a lot of useless junk. That's a lot. Do you need any help? It's really kind of you to ask, but no, I have devised the most ingenious solution to this hoarding problem. I'm gonna set up a ledger upstairs so you can buy some of this stuff. It's a bit of everything, including some promotional material from my publisher. So he becomes a cosmetics shack? So you want to sell me your old stuff? You have money trouble, Rodney. What? No. Well, yes, but it's not for me. I'll give all the money I make from this to Gunther to fund the library's educational programs. I'll set up the ledger very soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have some work to do down here. You could leave now. Wow, how rude. How rude. They're gonna set up a ledger upstairs. Is this it? Oh. Alright, we can buy some we can buy... Wait. Excuse me? A cardboard cutout of Rodney wearing a Winter Star outfit. It can probably work as a scarecrow. Excuse me? Star Trek. Beach. Okay, that's... interesting. Huh. Nice bathtub. As you stare at it, you start to picture Rodney taking a long warm bath in his birthday suit. What? No. No. We are a pure-hearted maiden. We would never picture that. There's actually so many that I'm starting to think that my best bet is to just start barging into every single house. Got quite a bit on the agenda today, but I'm more than happy to make time for you. If you need anything, you just let me know, alright? I've got you. We have him up to 9 hearts. We can almost get him to 10. One of the things that I couldn't get back to normal was the monster kill count. That's like another unfortunate sacrifice. Is Sen here? No? The Rodney man wants me to escort him through the mines to do some research for a book. Of course, I told him no, I'm not a babysitter. Aha, the Junos are repairing Lavril's house, eh? I figured that would happen at some point. I have no idea why that triggers from me re-entering the house, but okay. I checked over all the materials you gathered. Good job. You did your part, now I'll do mine. I work fast, so the shed should be refurbished tomorrow. Alright, so all these main big quest lines are sort of ongoing things that we need to do. Otherwise, it's mainly a matter of going and finding all the missing cutscenes. So I know we can talk to Leah. That's one of the things we gotta do. I tried my best to avoid seeing cutscenes that I hadn't seen before on the replay, but I didn't completely manage to do that. But for any cutscenes that I did see that are going to be missed on stream, I have at least recorded them, so you'll see them on the VOD. It's locked. Oh, we can't visit Leah? Oh, it's locked until 10, I believe, so... There we go. Kel, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't want to come back to the city. Stop calling me. I don't want to hear from you anymore. Click. So I guess you heard me yelling on the phone? That was my ex. I guess I'd better tell you a little about it. We had an apartment together back in the city. I did odd jobs during the day and spent all night working on art projects. We barely made enough to scrape by. She was always nagging me to go back to school and study business or medicine, something with a lot of money in it. I think the gender of Leah's ex changes based on what gender you are. I guess the idea was to save up for a normal life, you know? A house in the suburbs, kids, PTA meetings, that sort of thing. I wasn't ready for that kind of life. I had to leave, so I came here to pursue my dream of being an artist. I'm not actually sure about that, though. Was that selfish of me? No, it had to be done. No, and your ex sounds like an idiot. No, but you would have been better off staying in the city. Yeah, a little. Yeah, but it's natural to care about yourself first. That's a little harsh, but yeah, we had different priorities. Anyway, I've been thinking a little more about that art show idea you had. I'm working on some new sculptures to display at the show. I'm nervous, but the thoughts of getting my work out there is pretty exciting. I'm just glad you're on board with making Stardew Valley a premier art destination. It's not just how the wood looks, there's more to it, in essence. Sometimes it almost feels like the wood is speaking to me, determining what it becomes. How wonderful, and what's this one telling you? Oh, how to describe it in words? Let me see. It's that feeling of togetherness, of connection, of having all your layers stripped away. Only then can your true self shine through. How romantic. And have you a special someone in mind? And we happened to walk in at the same time. Oh hi, Mark. I was just showing Governess Josephine my latest sculpture. The correct title is First Lady, Miss Leah. But there's no need for titles between friends, is there? I think it's absolutely marvelous and would add a delightful touch of rustic charm to my conservatory. Don't you agree? I'm afraid it's not for sale. Oh goodness, my apologies. I can see this one has sentimental value. Well, if you ever have another sculpture you might be more willing to part with, I would be grateful if you'd consider me. Ho ho ho. Did you get to hear Rodney's short story? I did, and I really liked it, even though I wish he would have gone with a story about the fairies that live in the forest. Poor Clint. They say he's head over heels for Emily, but I've heard she only thinks of him as a friend. So the whole town knows, eh? Sam is busy practicing the guitar. Barge into everyone's house, see if we can see a cutscene. Isn't there a back room somewhere in here? Yeah, Haley has a back room, right? Do you like my spring dress? Let me tell you a secret. It's from last year. Can you believe it? Yes? When I took it out of my closet today, I thought, you look good in this, Haley. Who cares if it's last year's fashion? The girl tried staying up late last night, and I found them all snoozing next to each other on the couch in the morning. I feel like all I can do now is think about the past. I can't move away from it. You unlock the sewer hatch with the rusty key. Alright, we've 100% seen this scene already. Hello, Korobus. Oh yeah, it's Friday. We can buy an iridium sprinkler. I think it's pretty much always worth it to buy these. Alright. And we still can't get into the mutant bug lair, right? Yeah. There's some kind of force field blocking your path. So we can only go there once we get the Dark Talisman storyline. Do you ever just feel overwhelmed by everything? By the way, I did go back and see her cutscene again, and it also glitched out. So I'm guessing that cutscene is just borked. Sometimes at night, I'll just sit by the beach and watch the waves wash in and out. Oh, Naomi's back. I should go say hi to an old friend. Over here? Here we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm in the middle of reading an adventurer's book about the Fern Islands archipelago. You may not know this, but the islands are full of perilous caverns. They wind down under the sea and are full of monsters that never emerge above ground. If this adventurer is to be believed, there are huge tentacle monsters and venomous floating jellyfish. It's hard to believe that he made it back to write the story. The clan that protects the Fern Islands is called the First Slash. They wear blue cloaks and use magic and are led by a fierce fighter named Jolene. Have you considered joining the Adventurers Guild? I want to visit the island sometime. My mother and I recently took a trip to Saltine City in the islands. The beaches are truly a sight to behold. I hope we get to return soon. We take a vacation or two every year, but my mother usually chooses the destination. I tend to get lost in my books. This collection used to be small, but over time they've built up. I think I've read around 3/4 of the books currently in our library, but it just seems to keep growing. I don't think I'll ever be able to say I've read them all. You have my permission to read any of the books here that catch your eye. If you want to borrow one to bring home, let me know first. Not really, though, right? Like, not really. I'm gonna get back to reading. Have a nice day. We should chat again soon. Please tell me there's not an entire library of books to read. Oh, please tell me there's not an entire library of books to read. All done, not a single speck left. Aren't you rich? Why are you cleaning yourself? Victor, I'm coming in. Ah, so dusty. Victor! Ah, what? You've been turning down job offers? Yeah, let's eavesdrop behind the wall here. I've been doing nothing of the sort. The job market... No, stop. Do not lie to me again, Victor. I read your diary. You were snooping around my room. I was dusting the house and thought I'd clean your room for once. It's always a dusty wreck. Wait, his library is just a piece of paper lying on the floor? My father's coming to visit soon and I wanted the house to be perfect for his arrival. I found a note that says you've been turning down internships and job offers. This is why you haven't found a job after graduating? Why, Victor? What is the point of this charade? Don't you want to have a successful career? Answer me! I didn't know what I wanted to do. That's all you have to say for yourself after all the money I spent sending you to Pelcar University? Victor, I'm buying a one-bedroom apartment for you in Zuzu City. I'll give you some starting money and then I'm cutting you off. You're moving out, Victor, now. Maybe being back in the city without my bank account to rely on will inspire you to start living your life. Mom, no, please, just let me explain. I have a reason. There's nothing to explain, Victor. This is for your own good. Don't mind me. I was just listening in on your important, intimate conversation. You were eavesdropping on our conversation. I came by to read some of Victor's books and I heard you two arguing. Yeah, that's the ticket. Mom, please, let me talk so you can understand my side of the story. At least give me that. Okay. Don't say anything. Don't get involved. Mom. Mom, I enjoyed what I studied in school. The reason I've turned down job offers is because I know exactly what I want to do with my life, and it doesn't involve internships in the city. I want to build and maintain bridges. Not just any bridges, but the bridges here in the valley and surrounding provinces. Weirdly specific, but okay. This is going to be a surprise. I didn't want to tell you until it was official, but... I've been working closely with Kendra, the mayor of Grampleton, and their bridge engineer, Ralph. He recently retired. Ralph is responsible for constructing and managing the bridges in the region, including the ones here in Pelican Town. Are you saying you... Yes, I'm an apprentice. Ralph is teaching me the ins and outs of bridge construction and maintenance. I've been waiting for a position like this to open up for a long time. Honey, this is incredible news. I wish you'd told me sooner. I thought it'd be best to tell you when it was official so I didn't get your hopes up if it didn't happen. But I probably should have told you sooner since you've been so worried about my future. Those notes in my diary are very old, from a time when I was feeling frustrated and lacking direction. Now I know what I want to do with my life. I'm sorry for violating your privacy, honey. It was unfair to assume you were putting off work to keep living here. Part of that is true, Mother. I don't want to move away from Stardew Valley. Leaving my friends in the valley would make me miserable. If I had moved to the city and gotten an office job, I'd be nothing but a cog in a machine, unable to chase my dreams. I feel like I can achieve so much more if I control my own destiny, and right now, working with Ralph, I can. Honey, I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Mother. We celebrated Victor's internship with the finest aged Blue Moon Vineyard wine and exchanged laughs. Oh, really? Another cutscene, you say? And a fancy one. Hello, sweetie. I was listening to Haruhi Kyoko. She's a famous Gotoran violinist. Wait, is Gotoro Japan? I miss listening to her live on the radio. There's a magic to live music that recordings don't capture. I don't agree. Once I went to see her perform with an orchestra. She was magnificent. When the war started, radio broadcasts from Gotoro were blocked in the Ferngul Republic. I hope nothing terrible happened to her. I'm positive Haruhi is fine. I can't in good conscience say she's doing well. I mean, this is the true part. Like, that's true. A part of me believes that. She's hurting. She's lost loved ones, too. My family's from the Gotoro Empire. My mother and father immigrated to the Ferngul Republic. This war must not be too bad if it's not really affecting anyone over here. I have family and friends there, trapped and unable to leave. I worry for their safety. I don't know if they're okay or not. It's impossible to call a right to any of them. But everybody here in Stardew Valley is just carrying on like nothing's happening. I've heard rumors of what's happening. I don't want to believe any of it. I need a glass of wine. Here's something you've never tasted. Ring fruit wine aged 30 years from the Fern Islands. Are we really about to chug the wine? You may have met Suki, the traveling merchant. She visits the forest on weekends to sell goods from Gotoro. It's sad. The only way we can get anything from home is buying smuggled goods. I purchased a rare Gotoran china dish from her a few weeks ago. It's from a particularly ostentatious pattern. I put it on display in the kitchen cabinet upstairs. I wonder, where did that set come from? What family sold it off piece by piece so they could afford to eat? Yep, chug the wine. Chug the wine. What should I say? I'm glad she helps you stay connected with your home. What's happening is terrible. It is. I can't stop thinking about all those hurt people out there. I mean, do something about it. You're rich. Suki occasionally gives me insider information. It's not always what the news here tells us. How was the wine? It's rare and expensive, but having nice things doesn't matter if you can't share them with those you care for. I'm sorry, this conversation is giving me grim reminders. I need to be by myself. Okie dokie. Thank you, dear. Edward, I miss you. So two things about the cutscene with Victor and Olivia. I don't really like how that ends because I feel like it just pulls the rug out from under the conflict. I'm sorry you got caught between my mother and me. I didn't want to let anyone know about my apprenticeship until I knew it was for certain. Getting the internship doesn't mean my future's secure. I have a lot of learning and work ahead of me, but I'm happy to know which direction my life is heading. Because I feel like it takes the storyline of this guy who's like, he doesn't know what to do. He's living at home with his mom. Like, that should have been the scene where the conflict comes to a head, and instead it's just like, oh no, I actually have a job after all, so nope. Conflict subverted. Secondly, I see a lot of finding yourself and, following your dreams and doing what you believe in and being who you truly are in this game. And I imagine that comes from Eric Barone, who, obviously is a guy who made Stardew Valley. My apologies for ending our conversation so abruptly as I did. I was reminded of my husband, presumably. Never mind, please excuse me. Where, Eric Barone obviously is someone who went a different route and didn't get the typical corporate office job and made his own successful indie game, so the characters reflect that. Now, I understand Stardew Valley Expanded isn't officially from him, but I imagine the fans are either trying to match his themes or themselves are in a similar position as Eric and resonated with him because of that. And I always look at this kind of thing as survivorship bias, which is, everybody wants to be the pioneer, come up with a great idea and get wealthy kind of person, come up with this insanely popular game. But I don't think that's actual advice or a goal that most people should even follow, because most people are not going to make that. Where are you, raccoon buddies? All right. Need mushroom, dried morels, and 5 eggs. Raccoon. 5 morel. No, it's morel. 5 eggs. Okay, they don't have to. Whew. And then the morels. I forgot about those. Raccoon gifted. Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Raccoon hat. The raccoon shop has expanded. You received the raccoon hat. And we can now buy a raccoon hat by giving them mixed seeds. Okay, that's not helpful. A classic hat from the old frontier days. Now we can grow the family bigger. All right, well, we'll check in on that raccoon later. I also want to make sure that I always have access. This always looks weird to me. This line right here, it just looks like this should be a wall, but it isn't. Yuma wanted me to find him some mountain arugula. Don't ask me why. That child is beyond even me sometimes. Silly boy. No cutscene, eh? There was a cutscene the last time I was here. A simple community cleanup. A wealthy tycoon has donated a large sum of money to reward anyone who can collect 120 pieces of trash. Anyone available to deliver orders for me. Deliver 5 dishes to 5 people. Come talk to me to get the dishes after accepting. Pika delivery. Where is Pika right now? Oh, he's still up here? Okay. Hey there, do you have room for all 5 dishes? I can give them to you now if you do. Great, thanks for doing this. By the way, all right, let me give you the good stuff. Zesty tuna for Richard. Arugula for Ezekiel. Fried fish for Lorenzo. Fried mountain greens for Maeve. Olga Ridge fruity plate. All right, that's everything. They're in your hands now, so I'm counting on you. Mahalo again. All right. Who is it exactly? All right, delivery. Food delivery. Why do you have 24 days to do this? This feels like something you should be able to do, like, immediately. Lorenzo's one of them, right? Richard, Ezekiel, Lorenzo, Maeve, Olga. Lorenzo. Heaps, what does it mean? It's a secret. Lorenzo needs the fish a la Ridge. All right. Ah, Nora, you really screwed up this time, huh? Oh, it's you. Didn't know you enjoyed the night walks. It's a lovely night, isn't it? I'm sorry, Farmer. I just don't think I'm really in the mood to have an actual conversation. Did something happen? That doesn't really sound like you. It doesn't, does it? I think we've seen this scene before, but I don't remember exactly. I'm really close to finishing my PhD. Well, actually, I have to turn it in soon, but I still got much to do. When I told my parents I wanted to be a herpetologist... Yeah, we definitely have seen this scene before. Let's just skip it. And then the other one is we have to be at midnight. What about the saloon? Hey, Chico. Doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Hello, Abby. I'm still mad that you beat me at the egg hunt last year. You'd better start practicing. You think I'm too weird for you? Okay, good. I'm really only weird to people who aren't as cool as us. Excuse me, what now? Dad used to work as a garbage man in the city. You don't even want to know some of the things he found in people's trash. Hey there, you look good. Did you do something with your hair? Okay, so you always look good, but you look good in the way that something about you is just... better? How about you let me buy you a beer? Hey Gus, let me get around for me and the farmer girl. Coming right up. There you go, Chico. Thank you, Gus. Cheers. Hey, can I tell you something? It's just, I'm loud and pushy and arrogant. It's got me thinking, why would someone like you want to be friends with me? And I know I run my mouth all the time and talk a whole lot of nonsense, but the fact that you still put up with me means a whole lot. I'm pretty damn lucky to have you as a friend. I'm sorry if I've been rambling, I just get fired up sometimes, you know? It's a real weight off my chest to get to talk to someone. How about I buy some more beer so we can forget about this nonsense? Hey Gus, another round from me and Ami. Oh-ho. Lunzar Horizon, please. Okay, Maru. Thanks, Arvi. Thanks, Gus. Over here, dear. It's a full house at the saloon tonight. I don't think I've ever seen it this packed. Emily will take your order soon. I'll wave her down for you when she sees us. I'm sampling a new brand of wine from Sunshine Vineyard. It came all this way from the Fern Islands. They never cease to amaze me. I strongly dislike beer. It tastes like moldy bread to me. I prefer dry red wine. The life of a farmer seems very demanding. I sometimes catch a glimpse of you going about your days with great haste. Tell me, how do you do it? I personally don't understand anyone who drinks wine or beer. Foraging and making food on the go? My. If you ever require a home-cooked meal, don't hesitate to drop by my residence. Sorry, had my hands full tonight. There's so many people. What would you like to drink? Startup Saloon cocktail menu, the Shooting Comet, the Lunar Horizon, the Rosette Nebula, the Big Bang, or the Hazy Sunrise. The Hazy Sunrise, that's a good non-alcoholic choice. I'll be right back with your drink. Emily's a wonderful waitress. My favorite cocktail is the Rosette Nebula. I'm satisfied with my wine for tonight, though. Here you are. Enjoy. I want to tell you about some of my family residing in the Gotora Empire, dear. That's the part of the conversation we don't get to see? We just make pleasantries, and then the deep, interesting part of the conversation is just abandoned? Oh, have I not gotten these recipes? All right, let me get all this. Finally Friday. Now I can have a drink without feeling guilty. Marnie doesn't seem to notice that you're there. Oi, Gus, give me another pint of your strongest. Before you ask, yes, I read Rod's story and I loved it. I ought to take up fishing. It would give me something to do, keep my hands busy. I've been working hard all week. I deserve a little relaxation on a Friday night. Handling salty fish all day makes me a real thirsty. It's strange how I've been drinking Gus's beer and eating his food for years, but I barely know a thing about him. That seems like a you problem. Thanks for sticking with me. I've been feeling so mixed up. I'm trying to be better. It's always lively in here, isn't it? Henry's such a stiff, but I finally got him to accompany me to the saloon. You should go say hi. I'm sure he'd like you. You should ask him to dance if you dare. I bet you he'll get red. Doing farm work with glasses is such a hassle. Maybe I should get something more practical, like prescription goggles. Why, hello there, sunshine. You're looking more magnificent than usual. I'm telling you, you must be in love or something to be that glowing. You have got to share your skincare routine with me. Oh, we're in love, all right, but her name starts with a J and she's a redhead. Wait, is that Olga? Little Jazz comes by sometimes. Sweet girl. Wait, which one does Olga want? Olga wants the fruity plate. Da-da-dum. So one other thing, there's a new character over here, Andrea, in the abandoned house. So I went to the Ridge Forest, and there was like what looked like a ghost girl or something in the woods. They didn't say anything, though. It looks like one of the structures on your farm. Truly a mystery as to what it might have once been. There's something down here, really. This abandoned house has been boarded up. Well, there ain't nobody here. Midnight. Okay, well, I don't know how to trigger this then. Huh. Ah, a glorious week it has been. I trust your day as well. We should drink at the saloon sometime and celebrate our success. My key won't work. Defective garbage. You're out awfully late. What's that? You want to try locking the door for me? I'm telling you, this key is a useless piece of... How'd you... Ah, I was putting the key in at a wrong angle. It's been a very busy day. Nothing a good 5 hours of sleep can't solve. Why are you working such long hours? A dream doesn't become reality if one isn't prepared to put in the work. It takes determination and sacrifice. Have you noticed we're the only two people in town up at this hour? Well, that's not true, actually. We're both working towards making our dreams a reality. I believe Joja will make the Ferngill Republic become something greater than it is today. And I will continue to work towards that goal, no matter the cost to others or myself. I'm afraid I'll have to prematurely end our conversation. I have a late night shuttle to catch. If I miss it, I'll have to sleep at my desk again. Good night, and thank you for helping me lock the door. Morris rushed to the bus stop in a hurry. I've always wondered where his storyline goes in Expanded. Alright. Rainbow Butterfly is somewhere. I wanted to thank you for being such a sweetheart and listening to me the other day. I know I can get a little maudlin when I've had a few glasses. Next time we have a drink, I'll tell you about some of the marvelous places I visited. It's easy to forget there's a world outside the valley sometimes, but I have plenty of stories to share. All my love, Olivia. I got lucky in a raffle and landed myself a lifetime supply of Joja Cola. These will help keep your energy up while you're working on the farm. I'm really craving a fresh apricot. I haven't been able to find one at the store, so I'm asking. I'll pay you well for it, okay? Emily, apricot. How are these coming along? Yeah, I imagine these are going to be going for a while. The military let me take an early retirement. It's nice that they send checks that support the family. They deserve the money even if I don't. How's the fishing life going for you? Need to visit Rosmodius at his abode soon. Need to refresh the enchantments on a few weapons in the armory. How are you? I'm pepped up on the coffee my mom brewed this morning. Have a fantastic day. And Ezekiel wants the roll. And then finally we got Maeve with the last one. Bah, where did that thing go? Where is it? Where in Yoba's name is it? What are you doing here? Don't touch my stuff. You'll make it worse. What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to find my ring. What kind of a dumb question is that? Get out of here. Ezekiel seems to be more worried than angry. May I help you? Huh? I guess I could use an extra pair of hands. But be careful with my stuff. Look for a plain gold ring with a miniature chest on top. Chop chop. Wait, okay. A ring with a chest on it. What? Apparently we found it. Hey, why aren't you searching? Huh? Yoba, you found it. Give me that. Ah, I better not lose you again. I could have found it on my own, you know. I guess you were just lucky. Or the one who hid it in the first place. Ugh, thanks, I guess. Okay, then. Yes. Fried mountain greens. There we go. Quest over? Did we just talk to Pika? I may not show it much, but I'm extremely proud of all my grandchildren. Look at how extensive Louis' vocabulary is. Arya's an exemplary high school student already better than most pre-law prospects. Excuse me, high school student? And of course, Zane, who's the youngest ambassador in the world. Isn't Arya like 9 or something? What do you mean, high school student? Oh, Chow. Here for supplies or... Tag, you're it. Whoa. Mamma mia, watch out. I think we've seen this one too. Grumpy Storeman, Tag, you're it. Huh? Kehi, Mr. Storeman is not part of the game. What? But it would be more fun if more people join. Huh, play with me, but... Lorenzo looks at you as he's unsure on what she should do next. Tell the kids to play somewhere else, nod at Lorenzo to encourage him to go along with the idea of playing with them briefly. We're sorry, Mr. Shopman, we're just... Well then, I'll give you kids a head start. I'm a fast runner, you know. Yay, Mr. Grumpy Shopman is gonna play with us. Ah, here he comes. Hey, who's calling me Grumpy? Hey, be careful around the supplies. Can't catch me, na 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 na. It's all the ruckus out here. Oh my. Don't tire yourself out, hun. Whew, I hope I don't. Kehi and Trini are the best additions from Ridgeside. I heard little Trini gave my Kehi some chocolates yesterday. I think she has a thing for Kao Keiki, my son, I mean. These kids, they remind me of me and my Wahine. Wahine? I don't know the proper pronunciation for Hawaiian languages. Alright, I guess we're done with that. We got the rainbow butterfly. That's the first time we got it. It doesn't count unless we manually remove it from the preserve jar. All right. So I'm gonna have to mess with. This is sometimes what can happen wrong with the mods, which is that it can screw this stuff up. All right. So we're gonna have to turn off preserve jars temporarily so that we can get this quest done. Yeah. So disable the preserve jars, and then we'll come back tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're one short of being able to grab them all. Yikes. All right, well, shadow person above ground? This is outrageous. Well, I mean, he's not above ground. Your people were responsible for the death of my entire family. Like, you guys are literally underground right now. If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never have had to resort to violence. I'm sorry about your family. Sorry isn't gonna cut it. Let me at him, he's despicable. Come and get it, Shrimpy. Silence, both of you. The elemental wars have long been finished. You have no reason to be fighting any longer. The two of you must make peace for the sake of the humans that live around you. Surely you can see that. Very well. I'll stay away from the sewer from now on. And I'm truly sorry about the past, dwarf. I have no personal gripe with you. Very good. I shall cast a seal of promise to finalize this agreement. And we're just like, okay, we did nothing. Goodbye now. My God. Look at those fish in the water. What is going on down here, guys? I went around rummaging in people's trash cans last night. I found an empty beer bottle. You should come trash picking with me sometime. It's a lot of fun. If you can handle the stench. I'm a little bruised, but I'm okay. Huh. Alright, what if we, Whoa, oh yeah. What if we fish? Whoa. The disgusting sewers, the perfect fishing location. The radioactive bass. I want this one. What is that one? I cannot imagine we're going to get anything of quality from here. This doesn't look healthy for the environment. And it's worth 1,874 gold. Huh. I know there's also a legendary fish that you can catch in the sewer. Oh, is this it? This might be it. The mutant carp, you've caught one of the legendary fish. The strange waters of the sewer turned this carp into a monstrosity. My God, we actually did it. All right, well, we can take the sewer fish off of our list. Sewer fish down. Here, have an apricot. Oh, you followed through, thanks, this looks delicious. Fascinating. Ah, Miss Ami, I'm just taking a gander at the wonderful minerals, gems, and artifacts you donated. There's a great many mysteries waiting to be explored in this very room. All of this was possible because of your efforts. With the knowledge we've gained from these treasures, we can now ask ourselves the question. What is the history of Stardew Valley? Other civilizations once existed here. Magic at every corner. A violent past. There isn't enough for me to come to a conclusion. Magic at every corner. I concur. No matter how you look at it, Stardew Valley is a magical place with sacred importance. Together, we'll make a discovery that'll change the world. Hey, Martin? Claire, what's up? I'm not feeling well. Do you think you could take over a little early? Yeah, of course. Can I do anything for you? Do you want some medicine? Maybe some soup? No, I don't know what to do till the bus comes, though. I just feel awful. Huh, I didn't think of that. Oh, hey. Claire isn't feeling well, and there's nowhere to lie down here. Do you think Claire could take a nap at your place just for the afternoon till the bus comes? Of course she can. Thanks, I'll go get her. You're telling me nowhere in the entire Jojamart is there anywhere to lie down? Not even in the back room? I've got a place for you to stay for a while. Let's go get you settled in. I get why they're not going to go talk to Morris about it, but still. Do you mind keeping an eye on the store? I just want to make sure Claire's okay. Why don't we take her and you stay at the store? If Morris asks, just tell him we're unloading a big shipment. Yeah, I don't think that's going to fly, dude. I'm pretty sure he knows when the shipments arrive. Thank you, Martin. You're always so sweet. Yeah, Martin, that's a terrible plan. That is a terrible plan, dude. Oh, so we just work here now. Sure. Thank you, sweetie. Do we know how to operate a cash register, a credit card reader? Yeah, sure. The random passerbys can just come in and run the store while you're gone. Total sense. Thanks for covering. It's a good thing Morris never left his office. I worry about Claire a lot. You seem to really care about her. Isn't she a little old for you? Yeah, I guess I really do. Claire's been so nice to me ever since I started working here. It's my first job, you know? And she's gone out of her way to help me so many times, I'm not sure I could have done it without her. What is the age difference between the two of them? Because no one's ages are actually told to the player. Anyway, I'll check in on her again before the end of the day. I might pick up some soup at Gus's, even if she says she doesn't need it. Thank you again for watching my post. So wait, is she actually at our farm now? If we go back to our farm... Just these here Joja-Colas, young fella. I got a coupon here as well. Of course, sir. Thank you. Claire, you're important to me. You better be okay. So if I actually go back to the farm now, is she gonna be in our bed or something? I'm curious. No. Darn, that would have been a really nice detail. Oh well. You're just in time. I'm glad you're here. Gunther and I spent some time talking things out and working on a way to deal with the guilt that Mateo's carrying around. A little bit of extra validation to quell an anxious mind never hurt anyone. This is exactly why we've decided to have a formal ceremony to renew Mateo's membership, good and proper. They were just a teenager the first time around, quite a bit of adventuring experience under your belt these days. This way, they'll be able to feel like they're part of something again, something truly good. Now, let's get this underway. Do you swear under oath to protect humanity from monsters and to do everything in your power to uphold the traditions, values, and ideology of the Adventurers Guild? I do. On behalf of Stardew Valley, I officially reinstate you as the 13th Adventurers Guild member. You've been doing the job this whole time, kid. We're just trying to legitimize your efforts. Between you and Nami, the museum is flourishing and monster-related incidents have been at a minimum. Excuse me, between him and us? We are the only ones donating, sir. Speaking of Ami, credit where credit's due. If it wasn't for them, I probably would have packed up and left town ages ago. You two make a good team. Do we? We've never teamed up once. There's not a doubt in my mind you'll both continue to do great things for the valley. Hopefully we don't get buried under your expectations. Will you cut it out? Nope, not until someone else is digging up my funny bones. Mateo, I thought you were done with this. All right. Since I'm officially part of the guild again, I'm going to start by protecting the saloon. Come on, let's go celebrate. Drinks are on me. Have fun, don't cause too much of a ruckus. Be good, all right? As you walk toward the saloon, Mateo's beaming with unearthed confidence. They seem radiant compared to when you first met them. Huh. And that's not even the final cutscene with them? Because there's another heart to go. Interesting. Obviously, this was way more filled out last time, but had to cut corners somewhere, and I wasn't about to grind enemies. We'll get there eventually. To the town. I'm telling you, the royal serpent was this big. Oh, dag damn it. I locked myself out. Lewis's angry face looks like he wants to murder somebody. Hey, Lewis, don't worry, I've got it. Use your expert rogue lockpicking skills to open the door. Are those lockpicks? Come on. Just another tumbler or two. There you go, Lewis. I appreciate that you did that for me, Mateo, but why do you know how to pick locks? Do I need to be concerned? I learned to impress a girl I had a crush on. Are you serious? I just got you back into your house, old man. Stop judging me. Mateo, try and show a little bit of respect. Did we just miss the part where I got your door open for you? Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Mines with milk. This is such a weird one. Like, you have to have milk in your inventory when you go to the mines. That's so bizarre. All right, what's gonna happen? How in the world would you ever know to trigger this like this? Greetings, Sun Dweller. What treasure have you brought me today? The juice from a cow, the thick, creamy liquid we call milk, a beverage rich in calcium. Ah, cow juice, a beverage that has long intrigued me. Tell me, how is it extracted? I don't think I would have ever figured out how to trigger this. Like, there's no reason to come to the mines with milk. That does not sound very hygienic. Oh, but yet I am still curious. There's stuff floating on it. That's the cream, it's the best bit. That's how you know it's fresh. Look, do you want to drink it or not? I can make good money from this. Cream, yes, I think I would like to try this very much. This cow juice, it is delicious. I would like to try more. You will bring me more, yes? Actually, is that a quest or no? Or it's just saying that's a loved gift from him. So you're a farmer then. Do you raise any slimes? I actually do raise slimes. Is milk a loved gift of his then? Apparently it isn't. Huh. All right. Moving on. Wait, we didn't lose the milk from our inventory? We still have it? Huh. How do I do this? What if I... Luna, why does your house, like, have holes in the floor and... Great timing. I was planning on fixing and tidying the shack today, but I'm afraid I would not be able to do it alone. All right, well, at least she's aware. Those boxes contain lumber and materials that would allow us to restore the interior. I bought these from Robin's shop myself with a little funding from Rasmodius after I insisted to him that I would like to liven up my damp quarters. Why not just hire Robin to do this? He eventually agreed. Come here. How does Rasmodius even make money, by the way? I never see him in town selling anything. I never see anyone going to him for their services other than Marlin. Does the Adventurers Guild pay him? See, these may be enough, right? Will you help me? Sure, but why don't we ask Robin for extra help? Oh, that. Yeah, well, I only had enough funds to buy the materials, but not enough for her services. All right, let's do this. We did a fantastic job with fixing the shack. Actually? Is it actually fixed? All right, it's actually fixed. Well, all right then. So the problem is, do they give back the same number of heart? Okay, let's just harvest these all. All right, well, presumably they're 1 for 1, but I don't actually think that's true. How much hardwood is it per tree? So per tree felled, it's 10. So they also drop seeds, which for some reason continue to grow even though they don't follow the open space pattern. We got a shirt from cutting down the trees? Huh. Oh, we got a golden animal cracker. Do these actually ever produce, like, surely, I actually have never harvested one of these before, these tea saplings. Does cutting them down yield it? No? We just plant them again? Okay, well then I officially don't know what we're supposed to do with these. Anyway. A golden animal cracker. What would be the best output? It would probably be giving this to a sheep or goat, right? Oh, they're trying to sleep, so I can't actually give it to them? All right. Well, we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Excuse me, what was that noise? A strange sound was heard in the night. We learned how to make pizza. You have infinite energy. Plus ores. I have recruited the participants and prepared all the necessary forms. Oh yeah, okay, so that's the floor cutscene that we're about to get. Thank you so much for help with the delivery. Glad to say all the customers were satisfied. I'm working on setting up over-the-phone delivery, actually. I'll be sure to let you know once I get it set up. Thanks again, Pika, 3000G. All right. Oh yeah, what about Grandpa's shed? Is that done? Ho ho ho. Wow, look at all that space. Hey. So, what do you think? You may have seen new window panes on the roof. There's a great space to grow plants up there now. I couldn't have fixed it up without all the materials you gathered. I actually had a lot of fun and learned some new things. This bottom floor would be great for aging wine. Well, enjoy the refurbished shed. Oh, another greenhouse, you say? Well, I'm not sure what we're going to use all that for. Keg assembly instructions. Okay. Oh, we can cook here too, eh? if the original greenhouse takes 6 sprinklers, the new greenhouse is bigger and therefore probably takes more. So let's say like 10 or so. All right, so if I do, let's say this here, right? And then does it perfectly match? It does. Oh, so the layout only requires 6 iridium sprinklers. All right, that's fine. We have more iridium sprinklers for later. So we do that. I don't know what I'm going to put there. Probably more ancient fruits. Catfish. Yeah, anytime we can buy fish from her, lobster, because it means we don't have to go fishing for this garbage. Salmon. Another rare seed. Okay. No, really? She doesn't offer us the ability to make a bridge? Is Mateo going to live in that tent on the beach forever? I should help them. I'm thankful Joja cleared the rock slide. Lewis and I went through so much trouble getting them to remove the rocks. Joja refuses to apologize. I'll see you again soon, dear. I'm happy to have finally met you. It's lovely having another farmer in the valley. I wish we'd met sooner. You wouldn't even believe some of the places I could have taken you. If I construct farm buildings, will the bridge be part of that? Or is something else trigger the bridge to get made? Maybe I only get that option, like, after showing her. Yeah, okay, so we don't get it from there. If it was up to me, this would be more expensive, but it isn't. So I guess we just buy a bajillion batteries, because we're going to need them. Hey, farmer person, I see you're enjoying your day of rest. Yeah, I know, no rest for the wicked, right? It's definitely not a day of rest. No days are days of rest. All right. Is she... Oh, she's over here. Have you ever read the book Harry Otter? It's a pretty good series. It's this fantasy series about a young otter and his friends who are students at some magic school. So she's not in her house, so does that not count? It doesn't count. Ugh. So this is another one where we have to get here super early. Oh, 9 p.m. to 2. Oh, it's super late in the day that you have to do this. I misread that. All right, where else? There's so many places to go. I feel like normally you would just allow this to be... like, to just encounter these cutscenes naturally, but there's so many of them with such specific timings and requirements. All right, if I went to it at noon, I can do the log cabin hotel. All right, we need to get to... Yeah, we need to get to Ridgeside. What was that? There we go. Hello there. What brings you here? The lobby's quite slow at the moment, so I'm taking a break. Do you need to book an event? Ah, just visiting then. Well, I hope you have a lovely stay. Oh, this. I was just admiring this picture. They look like they were having so much fun during this activity. I remember Yuma sending me a letter about the day and how he and Shiro sang my favorite song. Oh, how I wish I could have listened and watched them. I believe we've seen this already, but we'll just play it out. But I was just glad to know they were at least having fun. I wonder if Lenny would approve of another karaoke night. Ha, knowing her, she'd definitely approve of it. She might even disregard other, much more important events and projects just to have an excuse to have fun. I think that would be a bad idea then. Next cutscene. Anything else for today, Irene? All good, Miss Malaya. These cupcakes look amazing. Dear, hearing that Madame Amathine wanted to order from me had me on edge. I sure hope she likes it. I'm pretty sure she will. I bet the recipe for this is a fun one. It does involve some bizarre ingredients, given that I learned this recipe from a faraway continent, so it was to be expected. But I was just lucky that I know someone who sells the specific exotic fruit for this dish. One can learn a lot if you traveled around the world. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. Traveling around the world, huh? I wonder. Oh, I'm sure you know a lot more recipes than me and Pika combined, dear. You're the world-renowned chef of the Amathines, after all. I'm sure she was thinking of Zane when she thought of that. You bet. I wish that were the case. What was that? Oh, nothing. I just thought that maybe I should get back to the Madame now. I'm sure she can't wait to taste these cupcakes. Oh, all right then. Take care. Oh, hi, Mark. Didn't see you there. What's wrong with me today? I'm being clumsy. You seem bothered by something. Oh, you heard that. You have a keen ear. But, well... Oh, why not? You're a good friend. I bet I'll even feel better if I talk to someone about this. Let's take a seat, shall we? Please don't tell anyone, okay? But I sometimes feel like I wouldn't really grow in my career as a person if I continue to work here under the Amathines. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I appreciate everything they've done for me. But it's just, it feels like my title is just because of their name, not because of what I really can do. I feel like I don't deserve this position, and I think that I still have so much room to grow into, you know what I mean? Like, I want to travel around the world, experience different cultures, learn their dishes, recipes, and even culinary techniques. I don't want to offend the Madame, especially since they paid for my training and everything. So, yeah, there's that. I feel like being employed by a rich family would be the best opportunity to travel around. The Madame is waiting on her cupcakes. Aren't the Amathines also, like, international business people? I apologize for cutting our conversation short, but hey, I'm feeling a little bit better now that I got to express what I feel. Thank you. And hey, don't tell anyone, okay? But don't worry about me. I'm sure I'll get the courage to see through with what I really want one day. Wish me luck. It seems like Irene has it under control. We can only book birthday parties, right? Yeah. Hello, I'd just like to say I'm really grateful for you. A karaoke night event is certainly plausible. It's just that we'd have to wait for Lenny to complete her other tasks first, so no issues arise from her negligence. I wonder if that means karaoke's on the table, because that would be pretty cool. I went along with Issa on her walk today. It made me feel so young again. Event room, okay. Isn't there also something that we can trigger on the 3rd floor? 2nd floor. Oh, here we go. Okay, all set. This is the... Finger Green to help me with this. Yeah, okay. I've seen this one. And isn't there something that triggers if we go up to the 3rd floor? Apparently not. The good news is that's a bunch of cutscenes out of the way. So many cutscenes. Holy crap. How many? This is 5 pages, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ridgeside Cliff. Is that this place? That's Falls, which I still can't get to. This isn't the cliff, right? This is the hiking trail or something? Andrea is supposed to be over here. Well, it's daytime now. Are we going to be able to encounter... Oh, another cutscene. Huh? What? Oh, it's just you. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling quite nervous. Naima seems to be shaking. It's embarrassing, really, but I'm too afraid to ride the cable car alone. You see, I'm afraid of heights. Silly, isn't it? But I'm in a pinch as I have to bring these papers to Mayor Lewis back in Pelican Town. Wait, you're afraid of heights and you chose to live in Ridgeside? Usually Lenny accompanies me, but I couldn't find her anywhere. Oh, why did I have to agree to living here? Yeah, that seems pretty dumb on your part. Oh, I'm afraid of the ocean. Oh, let's get a beachfront property. I can do this. It's just a silly fear. I can conquer this. Let's go. Naomi grabbed you by the arm as she makes a run towards the cable car. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Finally, land. I'll never get used to this. Oh my, I dragged you along, didn't I? I sincerely apologize, I really do. I must have grabbed onto your arm tightly as well. I'm really sorry. I'm deeply embarrassed by my unacceptable behavior. I must have been carried away by my emotions and not noticed my actions. Again, I apologize. If you ever need any help, please don't hesitate to ask me. I owe you one for this. This is really embarrassing, but because of all that, I managed to get here. I'd like to express my gratitude as well someday, so please don't hesitate to ask for my help. What is this dialogue? For now, here's some cash as compensation. You received 1000 G. Please accept it. You really don't have to worry. I'll be visiting Mayor Lewis now. Once again, I'm terribly sorry. Good afternoon, dear. I was just on my way to relax by the cliffside. Would you care to join me? Oh, how wonderful. Lead the way. So this is the Ridgeside Cliff, right? Okay. The view's splendid, isn't it? It's all nature and rural towns. It's simple, yet elegant in a way. It's simple, yet elegant in a way? Question mark? Though, I sometimes wish that I can get a glimpse of Zuzu City from here. Maybe I'm homesick, or maybe I'm still having doubts about our move here from the city. You know, after my husband and I got married, back when we were in Zuzu, we had decent careers. But when Anton wanted to go to university, Kiara needed someone to look after her. After all, she was young then. Lorenzo and I were worried about her and the store. The siblings didn't want to abandon their family's business, so Lorenzo went back home alone. Basically, we were in a long-distance marriage for a few years. After a while, I realized it wasn't quite healthy, so I decided to move here to Ridgeside with my husband and manage the store with him. But that was a long time ago. Now, my two little sibling-in-laws aren't so little anymore. So why are my husband and I still staying here? Honestly, I think Lorenzo still stays because he's so overprotective of the two of them. He's adorable. I love them so much. They're my family, of course. But I can't help but feel that I wasted my potential. All for love? Or maybe I already reached my peak and I just haven't accepted that yet. My dear, it's quite a thought, really. These thoughts come and go, but I think I'm just looking for a new purpose in life. You get what I mean? I'm such a purpose-driven person that without one, I feel no motivation whatsoever. Before, I was a teacher, nurturing young minds for a better tomorrow. Then I was a store manager. It was a big shift, but I learned. But I feel these days that it's become a monotonous routine, but that's life. Oh well, one day I'll find my purpose again. That was a lot of heavy stuff, huh, dear? I apologize, but I just find it easy to talk about my problems with such a good friend like you. I greatly appreciate your company. Thank you. Oh my, look at the time. I better head back, dear. I still have lots of work to do. Shanna seemed to feel a bit better being able to talk about her problems. Huh. So, I think the NPC cutscenes have this overall problem of the deeper, more emotional conversations that get into, like, the more intimate parts of their lives usually don't occur until they're at, like, further along heart levels. And so it makes the initial impression of them kind of bland and dull. I feel like they really needed to, and this applies to most of the NPCs in the game, I feel like they really needed to give us, like, more interesting initial cutscenes and dialogue with them to make us interested in pursuing going down the gift-giving route for reasons other than just gameplay progression. Because, like, Shannis, for example, that was a pretty good cutscene, but initially Shannis is quite the dullard. Oh, wonderful. You scoundrel, watch where you're going. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to spook you. Well, that may be, but it is still most inconsiderate to charge around with no regard for the well-being of others. You're not wrong. You have my apologies, sincerely. You take care now. Get home safe. Hello. Were you witness to that indiscretion? Why, that uncouth wastrel nearly knocked me from my feet. You mean swept you off your feet, right? Now you're just stirring trouble, as if I would ever permit that ne'er-do-well to court me. Oh, I feel quite shaken by the whole experience. I think it best I head for home. Do have a splendid day. Farewell. I think we've seen that scene before as well, actually. Alright, to the Scarp Inn. So, serious question time. Werewolves or vampires? To be killed by or to date? Oh, to hook up with, obviously. Oh, werewolf then, definitely. I'm far too fond of garlic. Besides, I'd rather not be the main course. How about you, Jules? Saves, vampire defo, saves on having to cook, plus werewolves have got that whole alpha pack stuff going on. That ain't my jam. You know the alpha beta concept's all nonsense, right? Wolf packs are family. They mate for life. Ha! Mate for life. Well, that's so not me. Never found anyone who could put up with me long enough. Answer's still vampire. Jules? Yeah, Rosie? You're too hard on yourself. You're way better than you give yourself credit for. In fact, there might be someone... And then we walk in the door. Yeah, there we go. Howdy. Oops, did I interrupt something? Ah, no, you're all good. Jules and I were just discussing literature. Ha! And by literature, Rosa means supernatural smut. I'm trying to convince her to read Rhapsody in Shadows. Have you read it? It's first in a series by Lilith Sheridan, totally badass bounty hunter babe dealing with a bunch of murders in a real shady city. And there's vampires and werewolves, and her sidekick's this big hunk of a troll. He's kind of hot too, if you're into the strong silent type. It's not really my thing. You can't knock it till you've tried it, Rosie. I'm not gonna force you, but if you don't like it, you can totes toss it across the room. Promise I won't be offended. Okay, I'll give it a go. TikTok slang aside, Jules is the best. But if I don't like it, I'll toss it at you. And that would be totes legit. Ha. Alright, what else we got? Electrician's house? I don't even know who that is. Is that Zuzu? Odd jobs at 6. I would have to run back to Ridgeside. All right, let's do it though. Is he playing Journey of the Prairie King? Oh, I can never make it past the final boss. Okay, I'm back from Pelican Town. I'm gonna wash my face before I head over to the hotel. Did you take those boxes to Lewis like Lenny asked us to? Right, the boxes. It's on my to-do list. Was just about to do that. They were due to Lewis 2 hours ago, Sean. Well, time to make fools of us all. Time makes fools of us all. Sean, we need to be able to make rent and pay for food. You're gonna give us a bad reputation if you can't be relied upon. I didn't say I wasn't going to do it. Just give me a minute to finish up here. Oh, hey. Sorry, we're a little busy with work right now. Hey, what's up? If you're not too busy, could you do me a favor? Could you go with Sean and watch over him while he hauls some things down to Pelican Town? You don't have to help him carry them or anything. Just watch over him, please. Wow, what? How patronizing. Dude, I don't need a babysitter. Yeah, exactly. What should I do? I'm sure Sean can handle it himself. At least someone has faith in me. All right, I'm heading out. Sean. Wait, are those Lewis's purple shorts up there? Were those two having a fight? I wonder what's going on. There are some clothes just lying around. Okay, they're just using the same sprite. Because that would have been scandalous. There's Nora, there's Gunther. So if Jasper's not here, he would be in his apartment, right? There we go. Who would have thought? An interesting proposal. Greetings and salutations. I was about to make myself a cup of tea. Here, I shall pour you a cup. I think we've seen this as well, but we'll just play this out. Yep, that's how you drink tea. Yeah, I definitely remember seeing this now. There's something I wish to talk to you about. It's because Peasbody contacted him, right? I received a letter. Yeah, okay, we've seen this before. I just don't want to skip this because I want to make sure I give him the correct advice. Yeah, okay. Yes, they've reached out to you. All right, and then let's skip from there. Thank you for everything, especially for always visiting me and Freddy whenever you can. Always remember to spend time with your loved ones and do the things that make you feel alive. Never mind what others may think. And if you ever decide that you want to learn a few extra skills, don't be afraid to ask. I guess they'll show you a few moves. Life's been a real pain these days. The only thing that keeps me going are my patients. Thinking of new ways to help them get better just makes me want to push myself harder. I went out to eat with my siblings in Paula last night. We had a great time. Sometimes it's really nice to just relax with friends and family, you know? I often talk to my husband about what we discussed earlier, but it was nice to vent out to you as well. I have a schedule for replenishing supplies and necessities. If anything needs to be picked up at another time, Maddie will take care of it. I'm sure my children will laugh at me if they hear about this. The whole afraid of heights thing. Little K.'s making me so proud lately. He's taking after his mother. He's going to be a fine young man. His Makuahine is going to be so proud. Welcome. Have you tried to sit at the table over here? I think the view is the best there. You know how I couldn't find anything about Linus? Apparently he was once a millionaire. I don't believe that. Don't tell anyone I told you. There's no way that's the case. So where is that? Yeah. Tarniyar CP Walk the Desert Ghost Shop 8-2. Is it this one? But it's future update only, right? So, well, it can't be that. What about... So this building is the only other accessible building? Aha, a cutscene. Oh. Okay. Are you looking for something? Pickled Pete. Or someone. Nobody here but me, though. Folks call me Pickled Pete. I can't remember why. Wanna buy something while you're here? I've got... Well, there's not much left, but it's the best I've got. Eerie plant seeds. Are you sure these will grow? It probably doesn't matter when you plant them. Requires an old coin? Okay, so you buy the old coin. Then you buy the eerie plant seed. Uh-huh. Come to peruse my wares. It's hard to make a living when you're dead. The door is locked and the doorknob is covered in sticky spider webs. Ew. Okay. Huh. A giant old coin, does that count? No. It has to be a regular old coin. Alright, so... Oh, blue jazz. Harvest the blue jazz. Alright. I don't understand why this takes up so much space. Aren't there only 2 different colors? Like, how are these different? They're both blue jazzes, they're the same color blue jazz, and they're the same quality level. Why don't these stack? Alright, I'm so curious what this is gonna... Oh, wait, I can't plant... Oh, wait, I have to dig this. Alright. 13 days to grow. The ghost berry. Alright. So this should work, right? So if we've got wanted jelly, and it says preserve 12 jellies. So we grab one. Alright, that counts. The fruits you sell here taste great, Pierre. Well, of course, I grow most of my produce here myself. Liar. What a liar. Oh, but most of the good ones that I see here look like what Ami grows. Called out. Oh. Oh, yeah, I mean, I also get shipping from Torch and, Oh, welcome. Here to buy more seeds, eh? Hello, nice seeing you here. I'm just buying some tasty fruits to munch on while I stroll around town. Here's the payment. Thank you so much, Luna. Here, have an extra piece of fruit, grown by yours truly. Oh, wow, thank you. Care to stroll around town with me after buying some seeds? This is so tasty. Chipmunk cheeks and everything. How adorable. The strolling around was nice too. Hey, thank you so much for hanging around with me this day. I do not know many people here in town. I just started staying here a little while before you arrived. I feel people would find me strange if they got to know me more. Plus, Rasmodius discourages me from spending too much time with other people. Well, he's a shut-in recluse, so I wouldn't go by what he wants. Oh, I mean, he's a good person, don't get me wrong. We have reasons why he does that, and I understand. But I do wonder about how other people see me. What do you think? A pretty and sweet girl, a fun and caring person, an annoying and overly loud person. Oh. You really think I'm pretty? We're getting the side eye. We're in. We're in. I sincerely appreciate your being forward with me, along with spending time with little old me today. It really means a lot. Thank you. Come on, let's get more tasty fruit. That was a fun walk with Luna. I don't know, are we adding more to our harem? Luna? Question mark? Aha. Hello, I don't suppose you've seen Eloise, have you? I was listening to the radio this morning and there was breaking news about the war in Gotoro. Of course, I tried to talk to her, but she wouldn't let me in. Or listen. She can be as stubborn as her mother was at times. But maybe she'd talk to you. She speaks very highly of you. Tell her it'll be lunchtime soon and it's cranberry jelly sandwiches with cake for afterwards. Dad, I don't want to walk yet, okay? Farmer? Oh, I suppose you can come in. Do you think Sora's gone, Farmer? Gone, like Mom and Princess Midnight the First? Oh, a previous cat that we were heretofore unaware of. He hasn't written to me in forever, and Dad says that's because the mail's really bad and they need their trucks for the war. But there's bombs falling and hardly any food, and... I'm scared. I'm sure he's absolutely fine. I don't know either, and it's okay to be scared. All we can do is hope. You're right, you'll probably never hear from him again. Thanks for talking to me about it, Farmer. I'm gonna hope really, really hard that he writes back soon. Hope is not a strategy. But you're a kid, so okay. I'm hungry. Want to come and get lunch? Well, that was nice. Oh. How did you find me so quickly? Have you used some sort of reality-altering magic? Alright, not sure what you're doing, but take care. The nature-consumed tower looms. You stand in its shadow, unable to enter. How very ominous. But yet there's a quest to give stuff to the tower, and we've completed that quest. Huh. To Lavril. Here we go. Approach the bush. I think we've seen this too as well, but whatever. This is gonna be void, right? Oh, no, it's slimes. Oh, my cuties. Wait. Aw, they ran away again. I wish we were as popular as you. They never give me free hugs. Sure, Lavril, that's what's happening. They have the audacity to bounce away from us? The orchard slimes have been here way longer than we have. We just want to be good neighbors. Psst, between you and me, I don't recommend hugging these slimes just yet. They tend to disintegrate my stuffing, but I'm working on diluting the excretion of their membranes, so it won't burn as much when they make contact. That's nice, Void. You can count on me. Maybe someday we can get along, and then I'll be one step closer to making more friends. So this is not the abandoned orchard house, then? No, this is the abandoned... Oh, okay, inside. There we go. This is so cool. Oh yeah, because the Junimos fixed the place up. I assume they're gonna fix up the right-hand room as well? Maybe? Did you see what happened to our room? Nice upgrade. Yeah, our windows are actually made of glass now. We can finally see what's going on outside without having to leave. There's more stuffed animals for us to play with, and we have our very own fortress of fluff. Our bed is so comfy, plus Void and I can snuggle under the covers like this. Marvelous fluff. Maybe I can finally sleep well with a bed like this. Hey, do you think it's okay for us to accept something like this? So is Lavril gonna be some sort of abuse victim? It's just so many good things happened in such a short amount of time. It feels like I'm dreaming, because she's constantly talking about, like, not deserving things. Heh, thanks for visiting us, number one. Number one? Void. Well, you're the first friend we ever made, so that makes you number one. There's also 2, 3, and 4. Why are we the first one? I think it's kind of rude to call Ellie, Jazz, and Vinny by numbers. What about Juliet? She was there, too. Don't forget number 5. He may be charming, but he's not as dashing as me. My girl Juliet shall not be slandered like this. Sterling is also very caring. Well, I hope you haven't forgotten my dream. Someday I'm gonna make 100 friends. That might be tough considering I don't think there's 100 NPCs in the game, but okay. So this room is also still in disrepair, as is the rest of the house. So I wonder if this place gets fixed up in the same way that the community center does as you progress the Lavril storyline. This is the life I've always wanted, a garden of my own and the family I've made. There is something to be said for the simpler things in life. By family you've made, you just mean the community or Juliet who's rooming with you? Oh, my Lexi, where are you now? Wait, Lexi? Hello, welcome to my basement and my most precious secret. I know what you're thinking. Did I have a child? And the answer is no. But also yes. There was a terrible storm, the wind howled like a wild animal in pain, and the rain fell in a furious deluge. The next morning, all was calm and still, as though the storm had never been. But something drew me to the beach. So she's the adopted mother of the lizard creature? I just assumed that Lexi had their own lizard mom somewhere. I brought them home, of course, this tiny infant wrapped in seaweed. I dared not tell the other villagers of my foundling child. They wouldn't have understood. Many now are good folks, but back then there was a lot of distrust in the uncanny. And the storm took a lot from us. I scavenged what I could and raised Lexi as though they were my own, and then abandoned them in a cave? I've always liked children, and if things had turned out differently, if I'd turned out differently, perhaps I would have had my own. As it is, I can't regret the path I've taken. I raised Lexi to the best of my ability, and taught Lexi not to be human, but to be humane. Lexi grew and thrived, but the ocean still held their heart. And it was no life for Lexi here. These 2 rooms, my garden, and the only water still and sterile. Lexi grew up and left me. Oh, okay. But you can still totally visit them in the does she think that Lexi is gone when Lexi's actually hanging out in a cave? I hope Lexi found their people. They clearly didn't. Are we gonna tell her? Lexi was not my child of blood, but the child of my heart. And not a day goes by that I do not miss them. Others might brand Lexi an animal, perhaps even a monster, but Lexi was not. They were just a child who needed to be loved. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I found out that there's actually a way out of this place. It's behind the keg area of the community center. Before, I just thought you had to fast travel there. I can also get to Ridgeside from the road. The season looks lovely as ever, but not as lovely as you. Not a wink? It's a mental wink. It was an implied wink. Hey, welcome. Well, good evening. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day of work, does it? Here, have a drink. Oh, it's another Luna cutscene. Oh, hey. It is really wonderful seeing you here. Come sit by me after I order a drink. Some salad along with beer really soothes both my thirst and my mood. Are you okay? Hey, don't tell me you're drunk. Oh, why so close? Are you okay? Oh, why so close? Hey, may I ask if... Oh, we're in. I should get her home now. It's fine, I can at least walk. Is she supposed to be on the right side of the screen, unmoving? Okay, there we go. May I tell you something? It's about me and my past. I'm not ready. It seems I thought I was ready to reveal my story to someone close. I'm sorry. I truly am really, really, really sorry. I really want to tell you everything, but I don't know if everything will be alright. There's so much I could lose if I tell you. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Especially having spent much time in this town, I'm not rushing you to tell me anything. Hold her tight. No words. Why? Why do you not care? You're too trusting. I may not know much about your past, but I believe you're a good person. It's okay, Luna. I won't go anywhere. You're such a fool. Luna holds tighter onto you. You're such a strange person. Thank you for being here. Luna seems much better now. So more in the Luna saga. But no time for that. We gotta get to Aspen's, because it's 9 o'clock. That's another one that I don't think I would ever have figured out without the event lookup. Because, ooh. Whoops. Ah! Because there's no reason to go to Aspen's because she's not a vendor or anything. And if I was going to go and check in on her just to see, hey, is there like a cutscene, I wouldn't go this late. Hello? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just barging into your house uninvited at 9 p.m. Oh, thank goodness, it's just you. You know, you can't just come into people's houses so late at night. Called out. I was just trying to say hi. I'm sorry the door was unlocked. It couldn't have waited until the morning. I'm sure it wasn't that important. Whatever it was, it definitely could have waited until tomorrow. Well, since you came all the way out here, I won't kick you out, but I'll definitely remember to lock my door from now on. Wait, was that it? Was that the cutscene? That was the cutscene. So we come over here, get called out for being a player character, and that's it. Oh, okay. Why is there a bridge down here to this area if there's nothing over here? There must be something here. So if I just go up here, right? Oh, this is it. Huh. Huh? Kind of late for you to be out, isn't it? I could say the same to you. Oh, me? I'm just chilling. I'm usually more alert at night anyway. The sun goes down, the Sean comes out. I seem upset about something? Nope, not me. I'm the eternally cheerful funny man of Ridgeside Village. I'm definitely not bolstering my self-esteem by making disarming jokes and distract... Oh, hey, look, a kiwi! Yeah, I'm better at making jokes than lying, I guess. What do I say? Do you want to talk about it? Do you have someone you can talk to? I mean, sure, why not? I probably can't substantially worsen your opinion of me by coming clean, right? Sean hands over a neatly typed letter. Please don't be about the fact that he's trans. Please be something else. It's quite lengthy and written formally. Don't be family drama because he's trans. It's from my mom. Not a good sign. See, my parents are both big, successful people. They're always working hard, even when they're doing their hobbies, so they want me to work hard too. Okay, thank God. It's about something else. I mean, it's not unreasonable, but... Anyway, that's why they kicked me out. They pay for my testosterone... Okay, never mind. Want me to grow up and get a real career, that kind of thing, and I just... Can we have diverse characters in a game where their whole plot line isn't about whatever identity markers they have? I mean, where do you see yourself in 3 years? I mean, Mateo is supposed to be trans as well, right? But his plot line is all about him being an adventurer and swindling the museum and whatnot. What do I say from where I'm going to be? On a thriving farm, as a mighty warrior, as a well-loved public figure? I'm not sure, actually. I guess the most accurate one would be the first and third options, right? See, you've got some idea of what you want to do with your life. That's normal, right? See, for me, every time I try to think about what I'd like to do in the future, it's blank. Like, I just can't imagine it at all. I try and it's like my brain just short circuits. My parents said I could be anything I wanted, but how am I supposed to narrow that down when I can't even get organized enough for a day's work without Ian poking me? Maybe that's why I get along with him, even as he drives me nuts. I'm sure my parents would love him. I know. Trust me, with the cost of... All right. There's another Ridgeside Cliff one, right? Leiden residence. Like, hey, I'm going to chop up all of these cutscenes with the different characters afterwards, and I'll string them all together for YouTube. And there's some characters that's not going to be the case for. Basically, the characters that are not too interesting, and Sean's going to be one of them. I mean, unless his plotline becomes amazing as it goes along. It is Anton's birthday, and we do not have him maxed out, so we should definitely do that. He likes wine, rabbits. Okay, we can give him wine. Let's give him wine. Anton, wine. You gain extra hearts from speaking to people. Excellent. So this is kind of out of the blue, but could you meet me where we were talking the other night tomorrow afternoon between 12 and 4? I'll wait around so it doesn't have to be on the dot or anything. I want to talk about something. Actually, I want to ask a bit of a favor, and since you were willing to listen to me last time, maybe you could help. Anyway, I really hope you'll come by, even if you just want to tell me no, Sean. So we got to go to Ridgeside between 12 and 4. Okay. Ridgeside, noon, 4. All right, I'm going to skip the time ahead because I'm literally just going to wait here until it's 9 o'clock. So let's just do this. It's so dirty in here. I think we've seen this cutscene as well, but I'm not sure. Sorry that it's such a mess. I was about to clean up. You'll help me? You really mean it? Okay, you can get started over there. I'll clean the kitchen. What do you think you're doing? Stop it, I had everything just the way I like it. Mom, the house is a total mess. Farmer and I were just trying to tidy things up a bit. Were you at the saloon just now? You smell like beer. It's none of your damn business where I go. It is my business. I don't want you destroying yourself. Don't you realize your choices have an effect on me? Stop being so selfish. Selfish? I put a roof over your head and clothes on your back, and you call me selfish, you ungrateful little... You'd better go. I'm sorry you had to see this, kid. She's a nice young lady. But I don't want you telling others to clean up my house. It's embarrassing, you understand? Yes, mother. You came at a good time. I'm just about finished cooking a new recipe I invented. Let me just finish up real quick. Here, give that a little taste. Nom. The whole plate and all. Well, lie. That was delicious. Can I get the rest to go? Well, it's definitely unique. How did you get it so rubbery? Oh, sure. Well, I guess this recipe was a failure. So how about we watch a movie or something? Hey, Juliet. So I hear the professor's back and monsters ate his leg. Nasty stuff. Poor guy. You should take him something. Pretty sure he likes blueberries. He certainly used to buy a ton of them. Ooh. Oh, the hardwood. Okay. Gather 80 pieces of hardwood. What? That's part of the quest? Gathering the hardwood is part of the quest? I'll never understand why that's part of the quest. Like, if I have the items already, why do I have to gather them as part of the quest? Hey, I was reading a stone masonry magazine. I was inspired to try my hand at it. If you supplied me with the stone, I could build a little bridge to your shed. How does that sound? That sounds good. How much stone do you want? To be on the safe side, I think this project will require 900 pieces of stone. Oh, I gotcha. You can drop off the stone in my storage chest at my workshop. All right, well. All right, it's noon, so we should get another cutscene with Sean. Indeed, we do. Hey, nice weather today, huh? Lovely day on the mountainside. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Not sure where to begin. Sean closes his eyes and takes a few deep breaths. So, do you know what ADHD... Oh. This character just keeps getting worse. No, what is that? I've heard of it. Yeah, it stands for All Dogs Have Dinner. Well, I'm not really surprised. You're pretty smart. So basically, it's like this thing where your brain is missing some chemicals. I don't remember all the details, but it's the stuff that makes you, like, calm and content. And if you don't have it, you kind of bounce from thing to thing looking for something, anything that'll make you feel that way. When you find something that's new or different or loud and colorful, that helps, but you never really find it for long. I was reading random articles and found out about it, and the more I was reading, the more I was like, yeah, this is me. I'm not crazy or lazy or just don't care enough. It's a real thing. It's not just in my head. Well, I mean, it is in my head, but I wasn't just lying to get out of work and stuff. So you believe me that I'm not crazy? I mean, yeah, this is the correct response. But if we answer this, we're going to lose friendship points, and then it's going to take longer to bring him back up. You know what? Fuck it. You're just looking for excuses. I thought you were the person to talk to about this. Guess I was wrong. Sorry to have wasted your time. I'll see you later. No, you need a reality check. Not doing your job isn't because you have ADHD. Good day. Why, if it isn't the farmer visiting the village today? Maeve seems to be gazing over the cliff's view. Before you head to the village, may I have a word? I think we've seen this as well, but I'm not sure, so we're just gonna go with it. I promise this won't take long. I've been hearing about you and your farm's achievements lately, and I must say I'm quite impressed. You lived up to my expectations and maybe even surpassed them. We've definitely seen this before. Your grandparents would be proud of you. Why do I care so much about your farm? I suppose I've been quite vague about that. Because she knew our grandpa, right? You see, your grandparents were my closest friends. Your grandfather, a local farmer, and your grandmother, the village florist. We met at one of the local gatherings my family hosted. I may not recall exactly how our friendship blossomed, but all I know is that they were there for me at my highest and lowest days. I loved them like family. I knew all about the inheritance your grandfather left you when he passed, but you were still a child when that happened. So until you claimed what was yours, I kept an eye on that land, making sure nothing happened to it. To be honest, I did have some reservations about you, but I wouldn't dare go against the will of my old friends, and so I've been keeping a close eye on you. Keep up the good work. I'll watch in anticipation as to what your next achievement will be. All right. Oh yeah, how did Sean's friendship points wind up being? I think we had him at like 4 to 6 before. What is he at now? No, he's still maxed. All right, well, I'm sure you've already met Marlin. We've known each other for a long time. I know what happened to his eye, you know. Not my story to tell, but you should ask him. Aha, another cutscene. Ah, I forgot to unpack these cans of beans. Ah, why do I have so many beans? So this is where the rest of my linen wraps were. I've definitely seen this cutscene. Phew, this will save me a lot of money. And by definitely, I mean pretty sure, but not sure enough to skip. Oh, what brings you up here? Are you feeling all right? sorry for the mess. I haven't had the time to properly unpack my stuff. Since I was reassigned back home, I got a bit busy catching up with friends instead. But now I realize I really need to stop procrastinating and do something about all this, right? Alright then, no time like the Doc, we have a slight emergency. It's Kehi, right? Are you sure you're okay, Kehi? I don't think your arm is supposed to turn that way. That looks really painful. I told you, no running in the hotel halls. Boss is gonna be furious. Yo, look, I think I have stretchy powers. My arm can turn all the way this way. Ouch! It looks like duty calls. I'll have to postpone the unpacking once more then. You should get yourself a to-do list, remember. That's what I use. Alright, what about these guys? Aha! Oni-san. Okay, his condition is stabilized. Philip, help me bring Shiro back to his bed. He needs rest for now. Copy, Doc. Shiro, you can't be so reckless. Just think what might have happened if no one were around. Will my brother be okay, Dr. Harvey? He's all fine now, Yuma. He may have just overexerted himself. He just needs some rest. Hey, Yuma, don't you worry, okay? Run along now and play with the other kids while I rest. But my brother... Yuma, go play outside and let your brother rest. I'm sorry, Yuma, but we have to let your brother rest now, okay? Yes, I understand. Oni-san, it's my fault. I should have looked after him more. If only I didn't let him help me in lifting the plant pots, he wouldn't have gotten tired. He wouldn't have gotten hurt. I'm sorry, you had to see all that. I don't know what to do right now. Brother said I should go play with the other kids, but if I do, who will take care of him? Mama has to work hard to make money, but really... Yuma holds back tears while running outside. I'm tired. I'm really tired. I want to play with my Nissan again. I want to play with the other kids again. I want to go out of the house anytime and just run around again. I want to see my Nissan go out every morning to exercise and jog again. I want to see him healthy again. I want to see my family complete again. I just want my old life back. I'm tired. I'm super tired. I'm sorry. It's selfish of me, but... Oni-san, I thought you were supposed to rest. You might get hurt again. I couldn't sleep. And hey, Yuma, I'm sorry for being a burden to you. I always see you look off into the distance, and sometimes you look at the other kids playing outside when they pass by. I know you miss your old life, and I'm sorry for taking that away from you. The moment I came back home with this injury, what I'm trying to say is that I'm really grateful you're my younger brother. And you never hesitated to take care of me. You did your very best every day, and I feel so guilty for taking away your childhood. I always wanted you to talk to me about it, but you never opened up. So the moment I heard you cry out to the farmer, I was happy that you were finally able to say what was in your heart. I hear you, and I'm sorry. But hey, little brother, you don't have to be so hard on yourself, okay? Please take your time and have fun with the other kids, too. Dr. Harvey said I'm getting better every day. It was just unfortunate that I had an attack again earlier. Aside from that, your big brother's getting better, okay? Oni-san. Come here, you. Yuma cried out even more as he hugged Shiro. Okay, so I don't know enough about bilingual people to comment on this, but is it normal to flip back and forth between terms constantly? So like sometimes they call each other brother and sometimes they call themselves Oni or Nissan. Whoa, you have so many drawings, Yuma. They look so cool. Oh, look at that dinosaur. It looks so real. You have quite the talent, Yuma. Hey, it's great to play with you again. Thanks, guys. Oni-san is with Philip today, and he's getting better. I'm happy I can play with you today. Hey, Yuma, what's behind this door here? Oh, that's my mom and dad's room. My mom's out working at the hotel, but dad isn't here right now. He's somewhere far because of his job, so he can send us money sometimes. Whoa, just like my dad. Except not now. I don't really know, but I do miss him. Hey now, don't be sad, Yuma. Tell you what, until your dad comes back, I can be your pretend papa. Really, Trini? You're a girl, you'd have to be his second mommy. You can't be a daddy. Nuh-uh, Jazz, Sean said a girl. Oh, for God's sakes, with the trans stuff. Yeah, like how he said I could be the flower queen if I wanted. See, I'll be the best pretend papa ever. Haha, you'll be the clumsiest pretend dad ever, that's for sure. I missed you guys. Thank you for cheering me up. Is that the end of Yuma's storyline? I didn't think we had him at full hearts. It's not the end of his storyline. Huh. There we go. Hola, heya. Heya. Trini and I were just playing. Miss Olga and Mr. Burt asked me to watch over her for today because they were going to buy some groceries. Come on, Blair, let's play a new game. Farmer can play with us too. I'd love to, my hermanita. What would you like to... We're home, princess. It seems like your parents are here, Trin. What? So no more playtime? Yes, Trini, you still have homework to do. Oh, hello, farmer. But Mama, Papa, pretty please let me play with them more. Why, of course. Dear. I mean, listen to your mama, princess. We gotta finish your homework first. Come on, Flower, you promised last time, right? Okay. Thank you so much for looking after Trini, Blair. You can go home now. Trini has to finish some work. Tell your mom I said hi and that you've become such a responsible adult. Will do, Miss Olga. I had fun anyway, so no need to thank me. Well, I mean, you're paying her though, right? Right? Come on, farmer. Is that Trini's cutscene or Blair's cutscene? I guess it's Blair's cutscene. Something seems to be bothering Blair. Oh. I'm sorry. I must have been daydreaming. Me? Sad? Oh no. Nah, I was just admiring their complete family. You know, unlike mine and stuff. No biggie. Yeah. Who is Blair the daughter of? What should I say? Say nothing, want to talk about it, don't think of it that way. Talk about it? Nah, there's nothing to talk about. I think I'm just being silly and selfish. Don't worry about me, I'm good. Well, gotta go. My mom might need help with some chores or something. Bye-bye. Blair ran off. Yeah, we can see that. You caught a glimpse of her crying as she turned away. We couldn't see that. Orange Man Burt is the quest. Round and round the mill goes, round and round again. You know, after Trini was born, my parents retired and moved to the Fern Islands. We weren't farming folk, barely made enough to get by, until Alyssa came. She wanted to grow crops, so we helped her, and figured out real quick that we were happier with something to care for. Nightingale Orchard has been blooming something fierce ever since. Trini says she can beat me in a race from Bloominghill Nightingale. I'd like to see her try. Have you tasted Mr. Pika's pizza? It tastes just as good as Gus. Keihi's learning how to cook, and he's getting so good at it. I wonder when he'll cook for me again. Can I ask you an odd question? What drives you to keep working on the farm? It's not exactly something you'd pick up as a hobby, and you're very devoted. I'm curious about your motivation. We don't get to answer that? To the beach. Ah, it's a Blair cutscene. Oh, hey. It's a good day for fishing, don't you think? Who's Blair's father? Is she the daughter of Pika? She's not, right? What you doing all the way back there? Come sit beside me. Or are you shy because you're intimidated by the pretty lady in front of you? Ha, just kidding. Hey, if I hook in a big one, help me reel it in, okay? Ah, isn't this relaxing? Why am I here far away from home? Well, it's quite a long way back, huh? I don't often come down here to Pelican Town's beach, let alone to fish. But today, I just felt like I needed space away from my mom. Sometimes she can be too much, you know? Okay, so not Pika related. Who's her mom? Yeah, well, I was just asking her if I can visit my dad who's living somewhere far away. You know, just to check up on him and stuff. Oh yeah, they're separated. I forgot to mention that. My bad. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that too much. The point is, I just want to visit him, you know, despite everything. Am I being a selfish daughter towards my mom by wanting to know how my dad's doing? I hope I'm not, but she just gets really annoying, you know? Like, ugh. It's all just a big mess. I'm sorry for being weird. Silly me, I might be scaring off the fishies with all my drama, huh? Sorry for being weird. It's all right. I'm here to listen. The fish might also be interested in your drama. Keep it coming. Yeah, just focus on fishing. Shut up, silly. I gotta say, you are quite an expert in making pretty ladies smile, huh? Oh, you know it. Ha, I'm just messing with you. Well, for what it's worth, I really appreciate you listening to my little rant. I'm sorry I can't really talk much about it. I don't think I'm ready to share more stuff about family with anyone for now. But hey, I'm just happy I have someone to talk to. You're awesome. I forget who her mom is. Is it I don't think it's Faye. Blair and I didn't catch any fish after a few more hours of fishing. It was fun talking with her, though. That was a good scene. It's not Carmen, is it? If you ever need any help or a fun aunt, a tita divertita, I'm here, okay? You're a good friend, and I want to be one for you, too. I read Uncle Rodney's new short story. I like it very much. Thank you for helping him find inspiration again. With a bit of luck, that will keep him busy enough, and he'll stop coaching my writing. Thanks for coming around so often. It means a lot to me. It's not often that newfound friends visit me as much as you do. Is he in their house? Oh. Dude, last night there was this massive storm that came out of nowhere and ripped the roof off my house. What? Oh no, it was a dream. Sorry, forgot to mention that part. Here, have some wine, dude. I had a feeling you would bring me something wonderful. I wonder if this would be okay. Oh, hi. If you're looking for my dad, he's in the shop. I'm busy at the moment. What's the problem? Well, I pulled a little prank on Trini the other day and she didn't like it. I think I went a little overboard. Oh, about the prank I pulled on you the last time? I'm really sorry for putting a stinky essence on your back. I found it near the old house in the forest and thought it'd be funny. Really, I'm sorry. I think Karma went back and bit me by making Trini really mad at me. She's my best friend, and I think she won't talk to me again because of the prank I pulled on her. Which was... What prank? Well, I I wanted to pour water on her from a bucket as a little surprise, but then I thought water would be too tame, so I used honey, which my dad has a supply of instead. Then I put the bucket of honey on the house door and waited for Trini to come in for her visit. The honey poured on her, and well, it was funny. But what wasn't funny was that Trini wasn't smiling like when our usual prank fights would happen. Apparently, she was wearing her favorite white dress because she and her family would be going to town for a bit. And well, she just cried and went home immediately. I feel really bad. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, not in at all. Katie seems remorseful. You should apologize. Well, you deserve it, especially after the prank you did to me, too. You should apologize. Yeah, I really should. And you haven't because... Thanks, yeah, I'm actually preparing to apologize to her. I baked a little cake with her favorite flavors in it. I remembered it from the last birthday party she had at her house. I hope she likes it. So that's obviously going to lead to another cutscene. Oh, no, it's going to lead to one right now. What do you want? Hey, Trin, I'm real sorry for the prank I pulled. That was too much, and I shouldn't have done that. I have my savings here to pay up for the damages I did to your favorite dress. I also have here a slice of pink cake. I baked it myself to make it up to you. Oh my Yoba, Kay, baked me a cake. Thanks. And hey, Kay, you don't have to pay for any damages or anything. Mom was able to clean up my dress easily. And I may forgive you if you agree to play house later. Oh, he's back in, guys. He's back in. What? House again? Okay, let's play house later. We'll go fetch the other kids. Yay! All right, meet you in front of the Vincent's house later. Whew, I'm glad we're good now. Hey, Farmer, thanks for accompanying me. I promise I won't play a bad prank on you again. Ho-ho. There's another one earlier in the day, right? That was a good scene. I like everything with Kehi and Trini. It's the Akina residence, right? 8 to 9. All right, so let's change the time back to 8 a.m. Whoop. Oh, it's a pendant. Good morning, love. It's another day. It's gonna be busy, but it's all fine. Well, I better go to work now. Someone has to look after our dream restaurant, right? Oh, how I wish I could see you all. How you could see all this. Well, I'm off. I think I can spare a few more minutes, love. I'm sorry, is he talking to the shell like it's actually a thing that can converse with him? Dad. Oh, you're here early. I'm sorry, but Dad's kind of busy at the moment. You can wait here with me if you need anything from him. Why am I so quiet? Well, it's just these kinds of mornings are kind of heavy. Especially when I hear Dad talk to Mom's necklace some mornings. I mean, I know he misses her. I miss her too. But I don't know. Oh, is that it? Okay, now. Whew. Okay, all set now, Kehi. Oh, good morning to you too, Farmer. Hey, why do you two look gloomy? Something wrong? Dad, can I ask you something? Oh, of course, son. What's wrong? Are you okay? Farmer and I heard you talking to Mom's necklace, and I've heard you do it a lot for quite some time now. Dad, I'm here if you need someone to talk to. Farmer's here too. She's your good friend, right? Oh, I didn't know it was bothering you, son. I'm also sorry for making you feel uncomfortable. I just keep missing my wahine every day when I wake up. But hey, there's no time to sulk, guys. Come on, we have work to do. Kehi, hey, don't cry now. If your mom was here, she would be very sad if she saw you crying, you know? Kehi is not saying anything and holding back his tears. Dad, I miss her too. So much. Son, hey, come here. Why are there so many absentee parents in Stardew Valley? Hey now, my little Keiki. It's all good, okay? I miss her too. I'm sorry if what I've been doing in the mornings has made you uncomfortable. I promise to be more open now, okay? Kay seems speechless, but just smiles at Pika. Welcome to the chat, Fanot. There now. I'm here, my little Keiki. Keiki calmed down after a while, and they talked. It was a refreshing morning for the both of them. The emotions now. I keep saying it, like, that kind of stuff, I get that you don't see, like, deep emotional cutscenes like that immediately when you meet these characters, because that wouldn't make sense that someone who just met you, you're, like, talking about personal stuff to, but they needed to do more to get you invested in these characters up front. Lenny's been inviting me over to her office lately. She said she wants me to relay some messages to the governor. She's a hard worker, isn't she? Don't go running about recklessly now, Trin. I don't want you banging up your legs again. I know, Mama. I'll be careful. And try not to get lost in thoughts of pretty butterflies or your little crush on Kehi. I'm still getting the mud stains out of that dress from the day Kehi hugged you and you waltzed straight into the river. Mama. Can I go now? I promise I'll take care. Go on, get. I'll be back before dark. Okay, bye, Mama. Oh, hello there. Excuse me for a moment. All right, I'm off to see my cousin and Pierre now, honey. Pierre and me are gonna talk about that business thingamajigger we're considering. All right, dear, don't make any rash decisions this time. We both know how the last one turned out. Use your brain and not your heart, you hear? Aw, I know, honey. I done messed up that time. Don't you worry none. Your birdie's got this. You better. All right, then. Off you go. Take care now. Sorry about that. Bit much of private life, I'm afraid. But Bird does need to be reminded to be careful. So something I can help you with? Or just visiting? Oh, you know me. I'm the player character. I just barge into people's houses uninvited at random times. Just to visit? Well, come on in. Always a pleasure to get to know your neighbors better. Would you like a sweet tea? And don't mind the mess none. You know what they say, if you're coming to see me, come anytime, but if you're coming to see the house, make an appointment. Just got a lot to do and not enough time to do it. Is that a saying that people have? That's a weird saying. Not to fret. Do drop by again soon. I'd love to get to know you. Good luck with your farm work, and you come back soon now. Oh, another one. Oh, howdy there. Isn't it a glorious day on the mountainside? Are they supposed to be southerners? Because they have that... Why do I look so happy? Well, my husband woke me up with a rose and breakfast in bed today, but her name is Olga. He never stops being so sweet and lovable. Some people might say he's too sweet. But by Yoba, I love the big doof. He can be a real airhead, but he's very responsible. Those two things don't go together, and I love both sides of him. Hey, farmer, if you ever have a special someone, always treasure them like they're your grandmama's recipes, alright? Make sure you're the one to tie them to the ground when they get too carried away with their desires and dreams. Always remind them to take care of themselves. Of course, you take care of yourself too, okay? Ho ho ho, audience laugh track. There should be another one at 9, right? It's just, Yep. And this goes here. That little Missy didn't put her toys again. We're gonna have to talk. Oh, you're visiting here again, Ami. I'm sorry, give me just a scotch. A scotch? A scotch? Have a seat. I'm fixing to be done with the dishes. So are they like a mixed race marriage, but she picked up all the southern slang? How's the farm, by the way? I hear great things about your progress. We've been inspired by your work to bust our behinds, too. Morale has been up here, haha. Because of the improvements to Ridgeside, we're able to do more without having to worry about every little thing, and I don't just mean work. Even had time to catch up with the other moms at town the other day. So basically, your hard work is paying off for us other farmers, too. Bless you. Well, speaking of free time, I have some right now. Just finished packing and shipping our produce yesterday, and Alyssa finished sowing the new seeds earlier. So how about it? A nice glass of sweet tea would be fine with you? Alright. And that was a relaxing chat with Olga. She's really caring once you get to know her. And another one. Oh, farmer, didn't you see there? I'm sorry, I was lost in my own thoughts. If you're here to visit Mom and Papa, they're outside tending the farm. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, you saw me crying? That's embarrassing. Hey, don't worry, it's not a big deal or anything. Baka. Well, I've been thinking about Kehi lately. He's so cool and funny, he's so cute as well. I think I have a crush on him. But the problem is, I think he sees me as a little sister. And I think he likes somebody else. Yes, I think he likes Miss Isabel from the hotel. And also, last time he also mentioned Miss Haley from town is pretty too. And I'm like, why don't you find me pretty, huh? Stupid boys. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, screw those boys. Why are boys so stupid, farmer? But really though, I didn't think I would catch feelings for the guy. Catch feelings is a phrase that 4-year-olds say. Well, I guess he's not 4, but you know, he's my best friend. A lot can still happen over time. A lot can still happen over time? Oh yes, farmer, you're right. We're still a little young, right? So maybe I can get even prettier than Miss Isabel or Miss Haley in the future. Maybe my voice will be as beautiful as Big Sis Alyssa as well. Are you playing as a male because that would be really funny? No, I am not. Maybe I'll be as smart as Miss Penny or Miss Floor too. No, I'll be better than all of them. Hey, farmer, thanks for cheering me up. I won't lose easily. Oh no, I think she got the wrong idea. Well, I do hope she benefits from this motivation. Hopefully. I mean, was my long red hair and skirt not a giveaway? Now, princess, you know it was just a joke. I'm just messing with you. I was trying to make you smile. You know how I feel about Kehi. That was so mean, Papa. Trini is sobbing. Wah! Oh boy, I sure done it this time. Olga might have me come to Yoba on this later. Farmer, what a surprise. I suppose you heard Trini's crying, huh? What was that about? Oh, well, I think I need your help again. So Trini has this little crush on her friend Kehi, right? And earlier, she came home all angry because from what I've heard, they were playing house with Jazz and Vincent. And then Kehi picked Jazz to be the mommy while he was the daddy. Well, then little Trini got all tempered up from that little outcome and raced back home. I know it's a silly thing, so I just teased her a bit about Kehi to try and cheer her up, but it backfired. At this point in time, my friend, I'm at a loss as to how to handle my little girl. Before, it was quite easy to calm a little toddler, but she's growing so fast and I can't seem to keep up. I don't know. Can I do a southern accent? I'm not sure. What do I tell Bert? Tell her that it's just a game and there are more games in the future. Tell her that Katie might just be too shy to pick her. Tell her that you'll buy her favorite ice cream. This one. That sounds good. Okay, wish me luck. I'm entering the lion cub's den. Little Barry, I'm coming in, okay? Papa has something to tell you. Okay, Papa. They seem to be talking it out now. Hee. Well, ain't that something? I'm sure glad I got that settled before the missus came home. Hey, Farmer, thanks a lot for the help. Really, you helped me so much for some time now. Glad to be friends with you. Papa, Farmer, why are you guys talking about? Oh, nothing, sweetie. I'm just glad you're feeling better. Oh my god, another one. Maybe like a little cruise? No, too expensive. How about nah, she hates those. Ah, Farmer, just the pal I needed to see. I need your advice again about something. I'm kind of spinning my wheels right now. He just, like, his body type, he seems too big for that to be his voice. Okay, so Olga and I are having our wedding anniversary soon, and I figured I would surprise her with a date. But the thing is, I don't know what kind of date to plan. I kind of need your help. What do you think would be a good surprise date? What kind of surprise date should I suggest? A romantic dinner for two right here in town. True, there's no place like home, right? I made up my mind. Thanks for your advice. I'm sure this will turn out great. Another one. Papa, won't you relax? I bet Mom will be really surprised. You're right, Princess. Okay, keep it down about the surprise now. She thinks that we're just going to buy some groceries. Who's watching Trini while you go out on a date? Is it me? Oh, Farmer, good to see you, my friend. I'm about to surprise Olga for our anniversary. What's that? Oh, thank you. Now, let's keep it down, okay? She might get suspicious. Okay, I'm ready now, hon. Oh, what's this? Farmer? Hello, what are you doing here? Bert and I were just about to leave to go buy some groceries. My good friend Farmer here has volunteered to babysit Trini, hon. We may be out for a while and Trini might get lonely here at home. Better safe than sorry, right? Confusion? Why won't you just come with us, Trini? I thought you hated having babysitters over. What's gotten into you? Mama, I actually want to play with the farmer today. I wanted to hear some farm stories, so it's all fine. I imagine you're a trustworthy person, Farmer. You're Bert's good friend, after all. All right, I'll allow it. Well, hon, shall we go now? Come on, I've been dying to go buy some groceries. So wait, you got ants in your pants or something, Bert? If only you were this enthusiastic for buying groceries every week. So, that's nothing, my dear. I just heard there were some good sales today and didn't want us to miss out. Are you trying to make up for forgetting our anniversary yesterday? I'm still a little steamed about that, you know. Oh no, I mean, let's go, hon. Time's a-wasting. Oh, fine. Well, we'll see you two later. Trini, you behave for the farmer, all right? Okay, Mama, have fun. I mean, take care, I'll be good. You can say have fun when you're going to the grocery store. Okay, my question is, if they're allegedly going to the grocery store, right? That means they actually need groceries, but they're not actually going to the grocery store, which means they're going to come back home and not have gotten groceries? Bert, where are you going? The town's this way. Come on now, I thought you were in a hurry for that sale. Wait, can we make a quick stop at the hotel first, hon? I almost forgot about an errand I need to do. What? Come on, I'll be quick. Ugh, what's gotten into you today? Hey, what's the hurry? Why are we going up to the balcony? Man, I'm so clever for my deception. Surprise! Here's my real anniversary gift to you, honey. Happy anniversary, my wonderful Lola. Bert, honey. You big doofus. Bertie, this is so much. Just enjoy it, my dear. We gotta thank the farmer for helping me think all this up as well. I mean, we just said have dinner in town. But for now, let's enjoy our date. Like, I don't think we contributed that much. Oh, Bert. Hey, farmer. Do you think Mama and Papa are having fun right now? I'm really happy for them. Well, they did book a hotel stay, so probably. That was so many cutscenes, but they were good. They were good. Daniel's house, okay. Bladebane residence. Yeah, we also need to go over there. Where are they? They're up here. So I normally wouldn't be cheating by manipulating the time, but we have to get certain cutscenes out of the way before we do the community center for reasons that I'm not going to go into right now. With the chores out of the way, shall we go outside and train a bit, young farmer? What kind of training we doing? You gotta put a little more heart into your swing. You seem to treat it like a chore. We're swinging no weapons? Yes, that's better. Just keep at it with that kind of swinging and you'll get used to that angle soon. You've made good progress. If you want to take a break, it's fine. I just hope you finished your farm work before coming here. Glad you're one good kid. Spending time with you makes me feel young again. Thanks for accompanying this old man. You become like a daughter of mine. I hope that doesn't bother you, but I have started to treat you as such. I wouldn't consider us like that at all. And we barely know each other. I wonder if he would have become like you. Oh, tragic backstory time? They had a son who died, maybe? Or mentee? Oh, you heard that. No, it's fine. Don't mind it too much. Okay now, lazy bones. Enough break time. Let's get back to training. The training was tiring, but I feel a little bit stronger. Why, hello there, young farmer. Lola was just preparing a meal, but I think she made too much. So please, pull up a chair. There, and done. Dear, are you okay? Oh, it's nothing, dear. Just a little out of breath. Here, I finished the dish. I'll bring it over. Lola. She's out cold. Please help me bring her to the clinic. We didn't have her lying down animation? Hang on, dear. We didn't have her eyes are closed animation? Change 2 pixels? Lola's condition is stabilized now. The cause was acute chest pain because of her chronic lung condition. She couldn't handle the pain and passed out from it. I've administered a dose of acetylcholine and nitroglycerin to help relax her blood vessels. I'll inform Harvey as well, as he's her doctor. She's awake now, so you may see her. Thank you so much, Paula. I passed out, didn't I, love? It's like that time when I fainted in our mission at Old Zuzu City. Oh, I'm such a burden. There now, dear. I couldn't even count the times where you saved me from my own actions in several of our missions. Haha. Oh, how I miss those days. I was so worried. Hey, love, don't cry in front of the youngsters. Come here, you. I'm all fine now. Freddy has his head leaning on Lola's shoulder. I'm sorry that my husband's such a crybaby. Aw. I escorted the couple back home after that. I hope everything's okay. All right. Oh man, I must have dropped it here somewhere. Gotta find it. Oh, hi, Mark. Sorry, I know you may want to buy something, but I'm kind of looking for something important right now. I must have dropped it while I was restocking the fruits tier. I can't lose it. Well, what was it? Oh, it's a penny. You may laugh at me for saying this, but it's my lucky penny. Had it since I was a kid, you see. Well, I gotta go back to looking for it now. I'm afraid it got stuck to a piece of fruit. Oh, man. You want to help me find it? Then I really appreciate it. Pretty sure it's just somewhere in these boxes. I was wearing it before I arranged the fruits. You can start by looking up the bunch at your side. You find a copper penny at the bottom of the box of fruits. So did we just reach our entire hand in there and move all the fruits out of the way? Oh, what's that? You found it. I sure hope you did. Oh, nice one. Yep, that's my lucky penny. This little guy has been by my side since I was a little boy on the city streets. Got it once from a farmer who gave me some food while I was begging. It's been with me ever since then. Thank you so much for finding it. You're the best. I owe you one, but I still won't concede defeat in our own little competition, so here, a token of my gratitude. I requested Kenneth to make some for me the other day. I hope it helps you out. You received a quality sprinkler from Jarek. All right, thanks again for helping me out. I really appreciate it. So that's why you need the empty slot? So this house? Aha! Farmer, what are you doing here? Well, whatever it is, you'd better get out. I'm heading out to the ridge. I need to gather samples from the lake there. You want to accompany me? Well, I don't really care. But why would you be interested? What should I tell her? It's fun being around you. I'm heading to the ridge too. Oh, I better leave then. Stop saying such asinine things. Well, I don't really care if you're there or not. If you want to tag along, please don't get in the way of my field research, okay? What are you looking at? Stop making that silly grin and let me focus here. You're annoying. Yeah, she kind of sucks, doesn't she? Okay, these samples look promising. I can't wait to bring these to the lab. Hey, you, I'm heading back to the lab now. Wait a minute. Why am I... Eee! Maddie gets spooked and latches onto you. What was that? Well, given the state of the music, nothing too bad. Yeah. Maddie refuses to look behind her as she hugs you. It's a cute little bunny. You're a scaredy cat, aren't you? Hey, there's nothing to be afraid of. Maddie pushes you away once she realizes she was hugging you. I only did that so I'll be ready to throw you to the beast if there was one and run away myself. Oh, it's a tsundere. Oh my, it's a bunny. Hey there, little bunny. It's okay. Hey there. Come here, you little cutie, you. You're so fluffy. Who's the little cutie little bunny? Yes, you are. Oh, look at you. This is a wild rabbit, though, right? Like, what are you looking at? Hey, it appears it also likes you. I wonder why. Because I raise bunnies on my farm and so I have the stench of them? It looks like it wants you to pet it. Hey, come on, don't let it down now. Come here, give me your hand. You pet them like this. Maddie takes hold of your hand and slowly helps you hold the bunny. We know, we're a farmer. She's a scientist who works in a lab. Aw, look at that, you made a friend. If anything, we're more qualified to pet the bunny. You and Maddie both realize your hands are still touching one another. She immediately pulls hers away. After a while, the rabbit went home. It was fun spending time with Maddie. Another one. Finally finished my tasks for the day. Oh, hello, farmer. What brings you here? I mean, not that I care or anything, baka. Oh, just visiting the valley, you say? Well, I hope you enjoy it. What to do now? Actually, I came to visit you. What? What are you saying? Very funny now. Well, things are less boring when I have someone with me to mock. Come sit. So, how's the farm life so far, city girl? Bet you're regretting it all now, huh? Oh, you're enjoying it? Really now? The other day I saw you looking half dead from all that hard work. Your body bred from the city isn't that tough, huh? Wahahaha. I'm just teasing you. I actually admire your work. You've done a somewhat decent job. I have to hand it to you. You grow healthy crops and manage a huge farm by yourself. That's impressive even for you. Huh? Smiling suits me. Well, another joke and I'll pour some acid on you. You notice a leaf stuck in her hair. Hey, what are you... As you reach for her hair, she turns around to face you. And as she does, your hand is now holding her cheek and your face is in front of her face. Whoa! Ouch! What? Trini? What were you doing on top of that tree? Hey, are you okay? Ow, I'm sorry, I was hiding from Kei. We're playing hide and seek. Ow, my arm hurts. Wait, don't move. Let me go there. Darn, interrupted. Interrupted. And she's too much of a tsundere to acknowledge it, isn't she? My goodness. Thankfully, it's nothing too serious. You only got some bruises. Nothing's broken. But we'd better go to the clinic just to be safe, okay? Okay, Miss Maddie. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Don't cry. What's important is you're not seriously hurt, okay? Farmer, may I ask you to get another pack of ice inside the lab? There are some in the fridge. This bag will melt while we walk to town. We're in town right now. Like, we're literally in town right now. It's not that long. Hey, you should sit still for a while. Here, let me hold the ice pack over the bruise. I'm sorry for disrupting your date with the farmer, Miss Maddie. I wasn't careful. I was hanging on the... Wait, what? Oh no, that wasn't a date. We're just friends. I mean, is that farmer even my friend? I mean, well, I think... Miss Maddie? It looks like you kind of like the farmer. I really think so. But why do you look like you don't want that? Is the farmer a bad person? Oh no, they're a good person. That oaf might be annoying, but they're a good person nevertheless. But, well... What's wrong, Miss Maddie? Let's just say it's kind of hard to trust someone when the same kind of trust has been broken before. Oh, a tragic backstory? That's for the next cutscene. I'm sorry, Miss Maddie, I don't get it. Well, one day you might understand. Although, I hope you don't. Okay, if you say so. But, Miss Maddie, I think if you're sad, you should go to the person you feel happy with. Like the farmer, I saw you look so happy earlier. On away. That annoying little... Miss Maddie, why is the ice pack in my face? It's too cold. Oh, sorry. Oh, hiya, farmer. I'm a little better now. Ow, I shouldn't have waved my arm. You got the ice pack? Another sweet little cutscene. We went to the clinic after. Thankfully, Trini's all fine. What a nice little cutscene. I should start cleaning this up, huh? Ah, the farmer. It's a delight to see you, lass. I was just about to start cleaning up this old toy. Why do we have this? Well... Where should I start? I guess I should be the one to explain. You're my good friend, and I know Lola doesn't want to talk about this. Oh, is the shed gonna be their old kid's room? Freddy just locks his eyes on the toy. Keep quiet. So they had a kid who died, right? That's what it's gonna be. Lola and I once had a son, Rex. Yes, little Rex was his name. He was about 5 years old. Before we moved to Ridgeside, we never stayed in one place. All was on the move as we got new missions every day. It was too dangerous to stay in one place for long. Rex never complained. He would just smile and hug us tight whenever we came home. That little boy was just happy whenever we came home alive. He never asked for anything more. Such a sweet little kid. I tell you, I bet he got the sweet side from me. And well, there was one day when we went out shopping as a family and he found this toy, this exact toy. It was the only thing he ever asked for from us. When we said yes, he was so excited. I can still remember the glowing look on his face when Lola led the way to the toy store. But then Lola and I were suddenly called to an emergency mission in a nearby building. If I remember correctly, it was a terrorist attack on a certain political assembly? What in the world kind of adventurers are you guys? My wife and I had to rush over. They might have killed a lot of people if we didn't stop them. We told Rex to wait for us in the toy store before we left. Our sweet little boy didn't even flinch or frown. He simply held us close and told us, "I'll wait for you here, Mama and Papa. Buy me the toy when you come back, okay?" We went off and dealt with the threat. It seemed to go off without a hitch, but... Get back, you dogs. Try to come closer and the city streets go kaboom. We can't let him get away, Fred. He's got the files. I know, dear, but he's got us cornered. They planted bombs all over the city. Rex may be in danger. We shouldn't have left Rex at the store. What is this plot development? What are you two plotting? What? Lola now. Lola jumps in and tackles the rebel as she teleports from the shadows. Oh, gotcha. I'll give my life for the Empire. Fred, he's got a second trigger. No. He pressed it, but why isn't anything happening? Wait, this one has a timer. Tell the citizens to evacuate. Got it. Rex, oh my son, I hope you run away. We couldn't have seen this? Lola, they've made the announcement. We have to go and get Rex now. Even if it was just like a static image of a building, that would be better than a black screen. So you got your son killed. All the citizens were able to evacuate in time thanks to the announcements. But among the collapsed buildings, we saw what was left of the toy store. And under all that, well, he was waiting for us. He didn't go. He was too young to recognize the danger and insisted on staying. Maybe he didn't know what to do. He just stayed and waited for us. We had just been with him earlier, but he was no longer here. So you got your son killed. After everything was settled, my wife and I retired. We happened to see the same toy from the toy store and bought it. We don't know why, but we just did. We eventually found this village and thought this may be the best place to settle down. And since then, it's been a quiet life. That was such a long time ago. I can't say that I've moved on from all that. All I know now is that our little boy is in a better place, away from all the cruelties of the world. You know, if Rex was still here, I bet he would be around your age. I bet you two would have been good friends. I'm sorry for all that heavy talk, but I'm very thankful I got to open up about that. It's been hard for my wife and I, and I'm happy for a good friend to listen to it. Thank you. Well then, I guess I better start cleaning this now. It's gotten all rusty. Oh, and if you ever have kids with your special someone in the future, they can always come play on at any time, okay? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hike all the way up to Ridgeside Village and behind your house to play. Oh, another cutscene. Smooch? Smooch? Here's your cup of wine, hun. Thanks, hun. Bert looks like a beer guy to me, not a wine guy. Ah, we made the right choice. At least, I hope we did. I mean, the city life was fine and dandy, but it was too hectic and busy. Things were moving too fast. I didn't know if raising Trini there would be any good. I really hope we did the right thing, Bert. Hey, Olga, sweetie, don't you fret your head. We made the right call. We have a nice house, a steady income, and Trini's happy, not to mention the fresh air. See, come on, let's go dancing in this fresh valley air. Oh, stop it, you. But yeah, thank you for always making me feel at ease, Bert. I'm glad you're by my side. Cheers, hon. Ding. Is this the end cutscene for them? That feels like the end cut. Oh, another one. And that should do it. Oh, didn't see you there. I was just shipping out some goods. I sure do hope I make some nice profits off these. Oh, wanna come with? I'm gonna go feed Turbo. The old horse sure does like to eat lots. Come on, I bet he'll like you. Hey there, boy. All right, now, I'll refill your tray. Just you wait. Hey, come here. You can pet him, too, if you want. There you go, Turbo. Hey, why are you being so shy? Come here. He ain't gonna bite, you know. Here, like this. Jarek holds your hand and guides it in petting Turbo. Turbo sends out a friendly neigh. See now, it ain't so bad. Turbo here was given to me by the governor's family when I left the city. He and his family took me in and gave me a job after I saved his cat from getting hit by a car. Such a weird story. Really never thought saving a cat would lead me to having my own life. But yeah, he took me in, gave me a job, and eventually I asked him if I could leave the city. He was fine with it and gave me one of his old horses. And well, I moved into this valley and started a farm. I was lucky there was this vacant land that the governor used for storage, so I got permission to turn it into a farm. Been through ups and downs, though. Many times I almost went bankrupt because I didn't know what I didn't know. But I kept at it. This is my chance to finally live a good life. I gotta say, I really admire your hands. They show how hard you have been working, and I find that amazing. You're doing great as a farmer. Keep it up. I mean, I could say... Oh no, I won't concede defeat yet. I'm gonna work hard too. But yeah, I admire you. You're an amazing girl. Pretty one too. Would you mind if I court you one day, by the way? That's, I mean, that's basically initiating right there, isn't it? Oh, I'm just messing with you. Farmer's life is pretty simple, isn't it? But I do love this kind of lifestyle. I wouldn't have it any other way, I tell you. Well, I'll be preparing myself for the next harvest now. Want to stay for a while and watch me work? Maybe you'll fall for me and concede defeat that way? So, I mean, that's kind of following in the footsteps of him being super forward. Like, gay or just flirty? Inappropriately so. I'm starting to get the sense that it's just inappropriately flirty. Like, overly forward. Hey, I was up early and visited Buddy's grave in the mountains around here. I felt it was time to visit him after all these years. I have to admit, it did feel really heavy, but I think something inside me has found peace, so I'm glad. Hey. I think I'll be fine for now. I can start getting better now, slowly, but I hope I progress. And I just want to say, Kenneth gives you a hug. Thanks. I'm glad I knew you. I know you. You really pulled me out from the dark place I was in for years. So thank you. Well, another day of work awaits. See you around. Kenneth seems happy now. I'm glad. The hike trail. Huh, a human? What human doing here? Kiwi not move, not see Kiwi maybe? Human? What human want? She see Kiwi? Yes, human sees. How? Human have magic, speak Junimo language. Why human here? Human not take Kiwi alive, shoo. Huh? Human only visit, want friend. Kiwi has Geo, enough friend. Kiwi want two friend maybe. No, Kiwi not foolish. Kiwi watch human, decide human good or human bad. Okay then. This area? Down here? It is this area down here. Oh, hi, Mark. I'm just on my morning walk. I'm just taking a break, though. Care to join me? Come on down. You accidentally bumped Paula's shoulder when she tried to stretch. Ow, haha. It's my bad. I didn't look where I was stretching my arms. You're okay, right? Ah, that's a relief. Paula is giggling. Ha, I'm sorry. I just had a thought. Lately, I found myself always making sure everyone I know is in tip-top condition. Comes with the work and experience, I guess. But would you believe me if I said that I was the total opposite when I was younger? Hey, what's with that skeptical look? But it's true, ask Anton or Maria. I was such a reckless and insensitive person before. If I were given a chance to go back in time, I'd scold the young me every day till I got through that thick head of mine. Huh? Who's Maria? Oh. I forgot she moved away. Silly me. Well, she's my and Anton's old friend. And yeah, we were very close. Yeah, I guess that's as much as I can say to respect everyone's privacy. Oh ho ho, I smell a scandalous backstory. No, don't worry about it. I'm just being silly and forget about stuff. Dang, I still must be drowsy. And to think, I went out for an early walk in hopes to wake myself up for a new day ahead. Paula lightly slapped the sides of her face with both of her hands. Okay, time for a new day. Wake up, Paula. Oh, a silly way to wake up, huh? But it works, trust me. Well then, I'll be going now. Come by the clinic if you're not feeling well, okay? Thank you for keeping me company, by the way. So now, if we lapse the time up by 2 hours. Ho ho, another Jarek cutscene. Nice seeing you here. I was actually on my way to visit your farm. Why? Well, since you're here, I might as well tell you. I admit defeat. You have the better farm between the both of us. Yeah, by like 1,000,000 miles. Come on, I'll tell you why. First, let's get comfortable so we can talk. Now, this is a nice spot to hang out for a while, right? Let's go back here again someday. Now, about that little competition. I admit defeat. You have the best farm. You said that already. The reason? Well, to be honest, I don't really know why. I felt like I just wanted to. What? You won't accept it? I gave up too easily? Oh, come on now. I didn't think you even took it seriously. To be honest, I just wanted to make a little bet so I had an excuse to talk to you. I gotta admit, I'm attracted to you. So he's the most forward candidate. Not only that, I made that bet because you inspired me. My farm was on the verge of bankruptcy when you moved here, but when I saw how successful you were, it got me fired up. So I came by your farm one day and made our rivalry official. But lately, I've lost my spark. I don't know why. Maybe because I had another near bankruptcy scare last week. I mean, I pulled through, but still, I guess I'm tired of feeling like I'm one bad month away from losing everything. It's gotta be just a matter of time. One day, poof, I'll be right back where I started. So why even try? Yeah, I know. I give up too easily. I don't know. To be honest, I just wanted to impress you and all. But I guess I failed. Huh? What? You were impressed by me already? What do you mean? Stop putting words in our mouth, game. You were able to build up a farm by yourself from scratch after moving out from the city, and you were able to maintain it by yourself for so long. You did your best, and it's okay to be tired and lose motivation sometimes. That's normal. But I don't think you should give up yet. And I want you to continue our competition. And I want to win fair and square. Inserting words directly into our mute player character is bad form as well. To be honest, I was already feeling it again the moment you said you were already impressed by me. Okay, I take it back. The competition is still on, and you'll see, I'll win this. Spoiler alert, he won't. Thanks. You're amazing, you know that? I could hug you right now. I'm just messing with you. I'll do that one day when I win. Derek's confidence and motivation is back on track now. I'm glad he's determined. I better not lose. I think that's a fair amount of cutscenes. Ridgeside Village 8 to midnight. Donate 12 jellies to the inn fridge. Oh, over there. Okay. You're kidding me. Because it's only a 3x3 space, I can't donate more of this stuff? Alright, which ones do I already have? Coconut, grape, crystal fruit. I wasn't able to find that Jasper fellow before my people did. It breaks my heart to see these situations end in violence. Can humans and shadows ever truly coexist? Times like this make me question my conviction. Finally, there's Lexi. My plant, she is dead. I not understand. Mother, she's a plant mother with green fingers is what she says. She makes things grow, brings life and color, but me, I cannot. I try. I water, I sing like mother said to do, but still they die. Plants need sunlight. Plants can't drink salt water, because not all plants need sunlight, but plants cannot drink salt water. Is only water I have, but maybe. Find more in neighbor cave, but it is a scary cave with many beasts that screech and snap and bite. Maybe next plant will have better life. If you find plant that grows in cave, maybe bring to me, please? Mother says plants are good for the earth and good for soul. I wish I was good for plants. All right. My parents didn't have the happiest relationship. Almost put me off marriage, truth be told. Still, I suppose if the right gal came along. But she's not romanceable. What is Rosa like anyway? Strawberries. I hear that, Rosa. I hear that. There we go. Jelly completed. Where be you, Bert? Aha. Oh boy, I can't wait. Have some oranges. Orange, you glad I didn't ask for bananas? Thanks a bunch. Or a cutscene occurs at 8. It's a Paula cutscene. Or Kiara cutscene. Hi. Hey there. Lovely night for a drink, right? Come sit with us. Aha, found it. Oh no, here it comes. Alright, we're starting soon. Is it karaoke? What are we doing? Even better this time. This rum here is stronger than the last one I gave you. What's happening? Oh, sorry for not filling you in. So the games here have this occasional drink-off kind of game where they drink 10 different kinds of drinks consecutively. Unfortunately, because I'm such a close friend of theirs, I have to be involved too. They do draws and pick who will be the 2 unlucky drinkers for the night. Last time was Anton and Shannis won. Really? Hey, come on, that was a close match. Was it really, though? Speak for yourself, little brother. Alrighty, let's start the draws. Say, wanna join? Come on, it would be fun. And don't worry, if anything goes wrong, we have a doctor here with us, right, Tita? That's not really assuring if you know... That's not really assuring if my name's drawn, you know? But oh well, it'll be fun regardless. What do you say? Would you like to join the drinking game? Of course. Of course we're joining. Really? That's delightful. Welcome aboard. Good luck to whoever's chosen. All right, I've put their name into our little box here, and now to draw 2 names. I wonder who's gonna end up wasted tonight. And the 2 names are... Paula and the Farmer. So it's us and the 1 doctor at the table. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, then. I guess the doctor won't be in tomorrow morning. Woo! Let's go! Hey, is it starting already? Another rowdy bunch. Bah. Doc, you're competing? Good luck. Another night of fun games. Woohoo! Oh, fabulous festivities. All right, then. I'll prepare the drinks. All set. Okay, both of you ready? Do we actually participate in this, or is it automatic? Take it easy, okay? Don't force yourself to drink too much, all right? And chug! Cheers! Woo! Good going, guys. Whoa, that was strong. Doc Paula drinks with such grace. Fabulous. 5 more left for Paula, 7 more for the farmer. You can do it. Whoopsie. I can't believe it. The doc's almost done. Oh my, be careful, both of you. And done. Woo! Awesome job. Whoa! That's one formidable doctor, I'll give you that. And the winner is Tita Paula. Wait, really? Yay, I won! Congratulations, you two. I didn't hold back with the drinks there, you know. Good job, farmer. You did great. Great job, you two. Drinks are on the loser. Wait, no one said that. Nobody said that. Hey, Kiara, no one agreed to that. Yeah, exactly. I'm on Shanice's team here. Haha, just kidding. Let's have some more, everyone. You're fun to have around, farmer. Thanks for agreeing to join. Pika, more drinks, please. Coming right up. All right, the next round is on me. But y'all are on your own after that, all right? Whose cutscene is this? I would assume Paula's, but... Drinks coming right up. We had fun for a couple more hours. It was fun to let loose for once. Tipsy, -1 speed, beer source, duration 25 seconds. Oh, if only you got over it that quickly, eh? Back to Pelican Town. All right. Any new quests unlock as a result of that? Doesn't look like it. We're almost down to 1 page worth of special events. We've got all of these remaining quests to do. Among these, some of them are going to be kind of hard to wrangle because it's hard to get characters in exactly the location you want. So the main ones that I think we can probably get done, I don't know what the Cooper and Daniels houses are, but presumably Maybe these are in Zuzu City. I'm not sure. And then I really want to get the Juliet cutscene at Jesse's lodging house. Between 9 and 4. So we basically have to head over there immediately before she leaves in the morning. That's my guess. When Julia is there. Yeah, we have to, so we got to head over like first thing in the morning, right? So head to Juliet's. So let's just absolutely make sure I remember to do that first thing. And then obviously the big one is going to be, I would have hoped, I thought we might be getting more cutscenes from Morris, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Maybe you have to do certain JoJo route stuff in order to get his cutscenes. I'm not sure. If that's the case, then we're obviously not doing that. So, therefore, we are going to get the community center done, and the community center is a prerequisite for a bunch of these other things. So I believe Ginger Island, the Junimo Woods, and the Witch Quest, none of those will trigger until we finish the community center. So that is going to be on the next stream. All right. See you guys later today.